for knowledge. You said my people shall perish for lack of knowledge. Um, it's killing me. Knowing, having the knowledge, and then watching, being a witness is not easy. Thank you, Father, for that. It's not supposed to be easy. Narrow is the way of those. So there will come a crowning moment of final judgments, and personally, but you give me the strength through faith and through salvation. Father, thank you for sending your Son, your word in flesh, Hokadesh, spirit and flesh, Hamashiach, who spoke your Shem, your Torah. They hated him. And I remember in the writings, your writings, because you created all things. You created Christ. That remember, he's our covering. You sent him to be our salvation, to give us the endurance to endure to our last breath, because we're paid and bought and paid for, that we just have to endure to the end. We want to be saved, so we can't stop. You make us. I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me. Not one of them would. So the knowledge is it's hard to be a witness, but that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be difficult. He went through and he stood up to the perverted law, the Torah, and they hated him. Remember, they did. They hated me before they hated you. So we're not here to be loved by the world, and most people go to hell because that is the word knowledge. No knowledge, and they have no knowledge of your word. The words that are in the scriptures and Old Testament now on the hearts of the bride, and you call out to the hearts, the heart that is continuously filled with wickedness, overflowing and would never stop, an eternal overflowing of wickedness in the hearts of men, because the flesh makes us dark, and you divide that dark. You are the hybridzo, you are the separator, that every day, that top of the day, that sun comes up, and you divide the dark from the light. And you created most people to be dark. Most people go to hell. Most people enter by the wide gate and are in the broad, because they're not willing. They're self-willing, not your will. No free will. Thank you for that, for creating, writing, the author. And we can edit our name out of that Lamb's Book of Life by pornea, by self-will, by not doing your will, by doing pornea, idolatry, the service of the dirt and the things we see in our eyes. You don't want to. Very few oligos does he restrain, unrestrained, lift the cover, remove the veil to reveal to realize their ears, unrestrained, so it doesn't fall on deaf ears. Most people are hell. Most people are vessels of wrath, fitted for destruction. From the foundation of the world, he created most people as evil. I don't care if they act nice, that means to be stupid. So need to know his word, to know Father. He's the word, Hokadesh, spirit. Can you see that word? It's called ghost. There's no such thing as ghost. Thank you, Father, for ghost, for Hokadesh, for Ruach Hokadesh, for the holy, undefiled by flesh from above, that we're supposed to put at the top of our house, not in the sky. Father is not from the sky, and now he's inside the hearts of the bride. How did he go from balls in the sky to in our hearts? He is the Torah. He is I am. He said before Abraham was, I am. Undefiled, perfect without blemish, without any darkness. The only thing that's ever existed without darkness and ever will. Horizo, the separator of the dark and the light. Everything else has darkness. Birthed from this corrupt dust flesh, born from the man, the rib of man, Mammon, Jezebel, Bel, gods in the sky, the clock, the firmament that locks us in this cage. Nobody goes to the sky. Nobody dies and goes to the sky. The sky is your top of your house. The top doesn't mean over your head, does it? No. He is the head of the household. There'll be a wedding and you won't be at it. 99% of people go to hell. Everybody you know is evil. That's what the word says, but you don't love the word. You love the world. He said, be in it, but be not of it. You need to define it. That word is aletheia, truth. Not 99 lies and a truth, not 99 truths and a lie. Aletheia, pure, unadulterated light. Undefiled, unadulterated. Not add. He says, don't even add a jot or I'll blot your name out of that book. Don't take away from my book. The scriptures, it's not written on paper. It's written on the hearts of the bride. 99% of people are evil because they don't sup with the word. They sup with vipers. He says, ask and you shall receive. Seek and you shall find. If I didn't call to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. Sup, knock, and I will sup. Don't sup with vipers. Knock, and I will sup with you. But only in the hearts of the bride, on tables, at the wedding supper, the feast of the lambs. Inside the hearts of the bride, wicked hearts continuously filled, overflowing eternally, never stop. If he didn't call out to our wicked hearts, not one of us would. You're not doing it. You're an idolater. You don't know any words. You're a translator. Go out there vile and vanity and vain religion. He's not the religion, he's the word. Hokadash. Spirit. Like faith, things you can't see, you believe in air. Well, welcome to the Aquarius. Welcome to the age of air. Welcome to Revelation. Welcome to the apocalypse. Whoa. Bis. Celestial bis. No celestial bis. They're all in hell. They'd figured it out. They're already in hell. Shh, don't tell them. It's not in them. It's not on the hearts. Their wickedness hearts continuously filled. If our Father didn't call out, not one of us would. So that's why 99% of the people on this rock are evil. They think they're spinning on a planet. Planet of the Apes. Planet. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. The whole barnyard going in here. They're barnyard cracker Jesus. They're transgender orgy Jesus. The other Jesus. Swine. 99% of people are evil. You'll know them by their fruit, by the words that come out of their face. Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. Cakes. Little boys. Not 7. Did somebody die? Did you have an awake? Did you wake up in your morning? Who died? Somebody died. Oh, words are very powerful. Do you understand me? All right, get off your knees now. I know when I've been licked. Like a lollipop. You got a lollipop in your mouth, don't you? Don't ask no questions. Tell no lies. Look at YouTube doesn't even want you to say anything. I'm not going to even look at your messages because they're vile. Thank you for moderating for me there, YouTube. I don't sup with vipers, so. Yeah, hallelujah. Let's just get rid of them. Do not sup with the vipers. Do not cast your pearls. You know, I wouldn't put lipstick on a pig and fishnet stockings and high heels. I don't eat pork, so I'm not going to kiss a pig. It's not cute. Remember, I don't play with fruitcakes. People go after this masse orgy Jesus. I go after the word because he makes me. If I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. 99% of people go to hell because guess what? They're already there. Hell's the word knowledge. Bis, bathos, busos, no knowledge. That's all it is. You want to make it something that's not because you're an idolater and a demon and a Nephilim. Nephilim's the word bully. It's not gods in the sky. Go away from me. You earthly being. Earth is the rule, not below your feet. Heaven's not above your head. That is Father's pride, and pride is a sin. We're in this new covenant, not a religion. I rebuke you with this light. Alatia. Harizo. Hados. It's not in them. It's only written on the hearts, tables, and there's being a wedding. It's about a wedding, not a religion. Remember, he wrote the letter to the 7 churches in Revelation. Remember, I am Pastor Apocalypse, Pastor Revelation. HD fat, not for the quality. What you see, he warned about these 2 lying eyes, the 2 thieves that hang right there on that tree, that face of yours. Get your hands up. See your decamite, it's a stick up. Nimrod. Nimrod is Moloch, Jesus Christ, Satan, the sun god, birthed in the Massey, December 25th. The celebration of birth, the most vain thing you could ever do. Celebrate yourself, the birth of oneself. Now you know why everybody's evil, because they like to celebrate. We're not supposed to celebrate it a single day, not even labor. And they labor in their celebration. On their lunatic orgy calendar, their orgy sex Jesus, marination and beast, man and woman ritual of sex. Fornication. Remember, he divorced his bride and called her a whore because she cheated on his agape, his law. Now that's not religion, is it? Religion is vain. That means worthless. He said the Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands. He's on the hearts of the bride. There's just a oligos fraction of the whole this time. That's just Aaron and Levi, the Old Testament. Remember, Father did not love the Gentiles, nor did he love Esau. He killed his brother, Satan, Jesus Christ, Moloch, the sun god, Mithra. That's why Donald Trump paints his face orange. You should just paint it white like the bozo, the clown that he is, but he's wise as a serpent. Like Leviathan in the garden. That's why he decorates his house with Leviathan, the Satan, serpent, the sun god, Mithra, Jesus Christ, birthed on December 25th on their orgy, lunar, Gregorian, Satan calendar. Not supposed to celebrate anything, especially if the calendar on your days are off. April Fools. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. Oh, Father, forgive them because they know not what they do, but they can't be forgiven until they're rebuked by you, Father. Walk in repentance for a real long time. Long, fiery trial, suffering, and then forgiven. Whoa. Nothing that Father gives you is going to be. That's that easy sex sit down on your ass, Jesus. J was the last letter added to the alphabet. Hate to break it to you. There's no J in any written text in Old and New Testament. That's not a word. Jesus is not a word. That doesn't exist in the Old or New Testament. You just added it. So, Shem's name, not Jesus, not Yeshua, not God, not Yahweh, not Yahweh Behim Hamashiach, but all of this covenant minus the ones that were blotted out of the laws of flesh. And if you rip him down from the tree he hung from, then you're putting yourself under the Old Testament where the wages of sin is death. Look at what this idiot says. Thank you, Father, for always sending the opposition. A. Thomas says, why are you so mad all the time? I understand your problems. I watch you. You're going to give yourself a stroke, or I had a stroke, dumbass, and not be around your family. My family's dead. They killed my family. And us. You'll have it tough. You don't know what you're talking about there, Thomas. You're a Satanist. You're an adversary because you don't know my life. They killed my son and daughter. What do you talk about? I don't have any family. Go away from me. You say you know my life. Father's doing that in my life. Why would you say something you don't even know about? That's pretty cold hearted. You're a vessel of wrath fitted for destruction. Tell me where my son's at. You've been watching this. Where's he at? I already said where he's at. Where's he at? Remember, I can't even report his dead body to the people who shot him, the police. So go ahead. Speak up there, Thomas. Mad. No, he's mad. You're an idiot. Idiot means you don't know what you're talking about. So speak up there. I think maybe you got the wrong channel or something. And I don't think you care about me at all. Or anybody but yourself. I had suffered a stroke, remember? If you were here and you knew. From the to my face from the police. Oh wait, you're on the wrong channel, huh? Go away from me, child. You stink like this earth. Go get out of my life. What are you going to try to get in my sex life? Don't worry, the government fucks me every day. They already shot my son and daughter. Well, grenaded my son and my daughter and me. So what do you know? Speak up. Let's see what you know. It's all on the live stream on the playlist. Angry, huh? How come I haven't sought vengeance against anybody? I'm possibly responsible for his death because I didn't listen to him and take the gold and silver and go on the road and share the gospel. Like I said, I was going to do when he turned 18. So tell me what you know. Well, you're awful quiet. Get the fuck out of here, Thomas. Go away from me. Please leave now. I'll be really nice to you. And that's all I have to do is twice. And then he doesn't want us to sup with vipers. You're a viper. Come in here and act like you know something. You stepped on your dick, man. Go away from me. I don't seek no vengeance after no man. Father is he fights all my battles for me. That's what they got. They wanted a gunfight. Instead, everybody went their hands in there and everybody was shot and grenaded. So it's on the playlist if you want to go open up your mind. But go away from me. Don't say anything in here ever again. You really need to think about what you say before you open up your mouth. Moving on, the gospel, brothers and sisters. Hados narrows the way. We went over at the live stream last night. So, Father is creator of all things. Can seek no vengeance. I could have gone back and made every one of these SWAT team officers like I'm SWAT certified, broke into their house and did to them what they did to me and my son and daughter. But I'm not going to do any of those things. I'm going to let Father sort it out. This week, I'll be filing a lawsuit. I didn't file it because I don't want to sue the state of Oregon or the county. It makes the taxpayer have to pay, and Father hates taxes. So I'll be accountable for that, just like I'm accountable for not leaving when my son told me to leave. So, moving on. Father creates all things. What are you doing? As soon as I can leave the U.S., I'm out of here. But I stayed here for him. This but unsafe nation, probably the most unsafe corporation ever in the history of mankind. They have more people locked up in America than all the other countries combined. People live in America are the most vile, vain, and just, well, most of people are the sin they commit. They don't even speak up. And this is the beast of the modern day. The rebellion of the seventh king is right here as the eighth king, Donald in his tower. Okay, you just have to know. Either you know or you don't at this point. There's no fence riding. They watch people walk right to their desk, to the smokestacks. The pit will rise, right? The smoke will rise out of the pit. They're doing it. They're doing the rituals. So everything he's doing, Adolf did, because he was the seventh king being revealed as the eighth king right in front of your face. But people don't see it, and that's okay. I'm not trying to turn goats into sheep. It's not my job. Father created and chose who he knew, already chosen from the foundation of the world, even before there's ever going to be created, who would be called out in that Lamb's book of life of the final judgment, where only then are you saved. So, blot your name out of the book of life by self-will, pornea, no free will, no luck, no fortune. You're not spinning on a planet. The planet's not a word ever written in scripture. So he is the word. So don't add. He said, don't add a jot. Now you blew it up with some NASA. Top scientist for NASA was a Nazi. Operation Paperclip much. Yeah, put that in your paperclip, not in the back of your mind. Maybe get a little sticky tab on the interweb or something. Whatever your, I don't know, whatever tab. Put that in a zip file. Just zip your lip, and I want to hear a sugar-coated peep out of you. What's somebody saying? It's not government, my man. You're already misleading people on people, not government, not names. Don't hide behind a little government. Get educated. What the hell do you think you're talking about? Look at this idiot. It's not the government. Government means mente, mental mind control. My man, I'm not your man. You go on mandates. I don't go on dates with their man chatter breath. You smell like a taint. So you already missed. You're already missed leading people. Well, you need to go back to and hooked on phonics work for me. It's people, not government. So no name. Yeah, he is named Hokadesh. Get out of here. I'm already. You're an idiot. Get away from me. You vain, vile, earthly idiot. Okay, so all right, bye, Thomas. Mourning. Why are you mourning, David? Did somebody die? Is you having a wake? Okay, we got Rory in here, so we'll get rid of this swine. All right, back to square one here. So as soon as I can leave the U.S., I will, because there's more people locked up in the U.S. than all the other countries combined. It's the most unsafe nation. I've worked as a law enforcement officer. I've worked for the government. I was in the military. I've had plenty of experience. I know what this government will do to people. They have a history of doing it. I don't even say it at this point. I'm just, putting it out there. This is a rebranding of this World War II. And if you knew World War II, then you would know that they're just revealing the seventh king is the eighth king. That's what this is all about. So appreciate the donation to the ministry. Top of the day to see you. Thanks for coming in, David, because when you guys, and we got to be careful because Father's the Word. He doesn't want us to add anything to his word. If we do, we'll have our name blotted out of the book. Don't worry, you're not going to. He said, be not anxious. He created all things. He already chose who's going to be in that Lamb's book of life. Ever before the foundation, there's no big bang. You're locked in the firmament. You're not on a planet. You're not spinning on a ball. Read his word. Stop adding jots. That's a jot, dot. Now they blew it up with some NASA helium and they live on it and spin on it like Planet of the Apes. His word's very important. He is the word called Hokadesh, the word in flesh, Shiloh, the one who redeems the salvation, saved. Nobody's been saved until the final trump, until the great and dreadful day of the Lord. No God's in the sky. God's not in some ball up there and now he's in the hearts of the bride. That's not how it works. He used to visit one day a year behind the veil of the temple as Hokadesh, spirit, flesh, pure light, unadulterated. Remember, they would put a rope like a noose around the, what was that? He's snare that lifts us out of here, because they thought if you saw Father, because he's pure light, he would die. So remember Aaron, you don't know anything about the text, do you? He is not a religion. So Again, appreciate your donation, whoever you made. I'm going to try to leave the U.S. as soon as I can, not in panic and doing it because I was already trying to leave. Do everything um, slow and smooth. It's a SWAT tactic. So, all I hear is telling, telling, telling. There's no agreements or mutual understanding, just narcissist as fuck. The world is sick, y'all. Yeah, people don't want to love the word. They want to love the world. They don't study the word. Most people are narcissists, vessels of wrath fitted for destruction and go to hell because they're already in hell. They don't define any words. They're in the scripture. It wasn't on a piece of paper book. That was at the Council of Nicaea where they turned it into paper. Now it's on the hearts of the bride. So, not sure what's wrong with this world. Nothing. This is exactly how Father created. Father created most people to be vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Hell bound from the foundation of the world. Now, he didn't love Aaron. He didn't, right? Yes, he did. That was his pride. Only Aaron and Levite. He didn't love the Gentiles. Now he doesn't love everybody. He only loves his bride. So most people go to hell. Most people don't take and read. Hell is the word knowledge. No knowledge. They have no idea what they're talking about. They put against a bunch of psycho babble and jumble a bunch of English, or they speak no Latin, no Greek, no Hebrew, nothing. They're just idiots. They don't know. Never been sat down with the word at all. They're idiotos, ignoramus. Their ignorance is bliss. They put together these word soup salad. I don't know, like the FBI, CIA, whatever. Fuck the police. Remember, he stood up to the police. They hated him. He said they hated me before they hated you. If you're not hated, then you don't know Christ. Remember? Tribulation, suffering, long suffering, a burn, fiery trial to be refined like gold and silver. Remember, the money's supposed to be in gold and silver, not digits 01, a stable coin, now tokenized, blockchain, credit scored, digital communism. Like Christ has the key to the pit. It's on a chain. That's why they're doing this. Remember the key to the pit, the ritual? It's happening already. The seventh king's being revealed as eighth king, and people are sitting there talking about psychobabble. Think they know the world. That's all they know. They don't know the word. They don't define any words that come out of their face. They're translators. They go after transgender Jesus, Jesus with three genders, the mass A orgy Jesus, and they think they're religious. Don't worry about it. They'll get taken care of. Father's inside. Nobody's getting away from anybody. Nobody's getting away from nothing. Nobody's going to escape judgments. There will be a final judgment, and then people will be saved because they'll be there at the wedding feast of the Lamb. Those are the redeemed, not a religion. So I'm not sure what's wrong with this world. Everybody thinks they're some kind of doctor, and they don't even have any counsel, law enforcement, education, training on how to identify mental disabilities or mental illness. You know what I'm saying? No actual doctrine by a degree in psychiatry and how to actually, but they'll spit all these things and label people with like, oh, this person's white, or this person's black, or this person's red, or there's no colors. You're an idiot. White and black aren't a color. You don't even know what you're talking about. People are just fooled, right? Well, I'm not calling them foolish. They're idiots. That's what I said. They don't know what they're talking about. They've never defined any words that come out of their face. So 99% of the people you meet on this rock are pure evil because they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, David, I was trying to tell people that, but nobody listened to you. Remember, they sold Christ for 30 pieces of silver. But anyways, go back to eating ramen. Snake Farm wants you to eat top ramen, guys. Whoa, what's up with that? Don't eat ramen. You're probably in jail. You're probably eating soup. I might have to eat ramen on December 2nd. Might have to go to jail. Uh-oh. They're going to throw me in jail. Uh-oh. Are you facing any charges? Then you're not Christ-like. So, we got a whole bunch of people in here. So, Wesley, you have anything else to say? Do you want to put together some word salads? Are you some kind of, do you have a degree in psychiatry there? I was just curious. Were you mentioning the world? Maybe you thought you were giving away some free psychological mental evaluations, and or you had a doctrine, or you knew you were just saying how everybody's sick and like they gaslight everybody, and government mind control everybody, and by the words. People are controlled by the words. They think there's such thing as aliens. That's a word. Alien is a word. It doesn't, there's no such thing as, that's how easy it is to trick people. Remember, a virus not alive. They had the whole world standing on an X, sitting there like ducking upon arrows, getting shot. And words are kind of important. So, he is the word. That's all more important to me than anything on this rock is the word. So don't let anybody come in here to defile the word. So no weapon formed against you shall prosper. He said, no fiery darts. Remember Ephesians 6:11, he says twice, and he always declares 2 witnesses put on the armor of God will fire, will penetrate your armor. So might want to go back and read the word. It's not in the actual book right now. It's on the hearts of the bride. And he said, if you seek, knock, ask, he will sup. So pray means to have a face-to-face time with him, not sit down on your hands and knees and pray like the heathens, long repeated prayers. Father, he knows what you want, knows what you need. So you're out of your mind. You're in hell. Hell's a place of no knowledge. Hell's not below your feet. Earth's not below your feet. God's not in the sky. Heaven's not above your head. You don't live on a planet. There's no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as luck. Nobody's been saved. Not to the last trump will he redeem what he already paid for. So you're caught up in the world and you speak like an alien. Foreign dialect, dysglossed tongue, no such thing as speaking in tongues, no scorpions, no gods in the sky. You're locked in the firmament. There's no going into the sky. That's all just the trickery and mastery of Satan. They left playing their little orgy, sex, God, Jesus, Baphomet, Baal, sun worship, ball worship, worship of the gods in the sky. They think there's gods in the sky. Father divorced his pride for exactly that, and that's what everybody does now. Same thing. Remember, spinning on a ball. So can't help people. They've had a frontal lobotomy. So go take your little American pan, Peter Pan, God, and go stick it in somebody else's American pie. Okay, David, cool. Yeah, see where that, see, nobody's going to walk right past that. See, that's the kind of comment I like. David's getting a wrench. David's getting a wrench. Moderate any swine out of here, please, if you can. Just, you know what I'm talking about. Low energy. People are going and not there in the Broadway. So girded in his service, the disciples will be doing the things they need to do. Father calls out to their hearts. They're not filled with wickedness. So they'll have extra oil, such as just the basics, man. Don't be an idiot. Help people. Soon there'll be extra bread and extra fish, I'm sure. Abundance. Most people will just be hanging by a string, surviving, and there'll be people who are actually thriving, feeding others, and charity and abundance is abound. So extra bread and extra fish. Be a fisher of men, brothers, sisters. Father will do the separating the wheat from the chaff. He gets the first fruits, the harvest. Just be a net. The net not knows what it catches, not the interweb, right? It just does the job of the net. So you can't turn a goat into a sheep. Be a farmer. Might want to have a little extra ganja farmer and some compressed oil or something. That's a good medicinal, and I'm not giving any medicinal advice in here, but word to her, play tricks on your nerves. So thank you, Father, for good medicine for my sciatica help. So things that are, yeah, there's many. The Sawyer Mini is a good one. I was telling people to buy those. Can't believe the price, how much they've gone up now. The Life Straws. I had to break out a new one because that one was so old you can't even see the writing on it. But these filter 10,000 gallons. These filter 100,000. This would be the last one you ever buy in your life. Women, they got a pouch. They can hide things from men. So they even get a little better than us in some ways. It's not very large. Hopefully that's not what she said. So size doesn't always matter in this case. I'm not saying sometimes good things come in small packages. I ain't tripping, but this filters 100,000 gallons. This filters 10. It's just charcoal is what's in this more than anything. So you better learn how to make a water filter without this if this is taken from you. See, those ladies got a way to. So just extra oil, man. There's lots of ways to put up extra oil. So and have a survival way if it all gets taken from you. Be spiritually feeding yourself every day with daily bread. Don't sup with vipers. Don't break bread with people who are swine. Remember, he said, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let in Joe Biden. Oh, he let the Biden in. So people got there standing on an X. We're here. This is way worse right now than the COVID, guys. I'd like to speak to anybody who only has a hearing ear. This is way worse than the COVID. They didn't have military. They just put military in Oregon. And you can go in Oregon and see there was nothing going on in Portland. Those cops, the people who are responsible is George Soros, Donald Trump, and the cops that stood by and let them burn those middle class businesses down. That's how it's going to go down in history. And you're speaking this other nonsense about migrants, and they're locking poor people up right now. Poor people, like debtors' prisons already. Here we go. I don't like plastic, so I'm not really into the Glock, and so just use it wisely, sparingly. You have the right under this New Testament to defend yourself. Father did say, if somebody comes, now, are you fighting over stuff? Please, if you can, take half your stuff and put it in a cash, not money, but in somewhere else, so you can walk away and, hey, oh, honey, what are we going to do? Shut up, bitch. Just get in the goddamn car, and go somewhere else. So you don't have to be liable for that, and go to try to get away from people. That is under the Fourth Amendment, under the Title 18. You can deem the force necessary, and it is. You're not going to be in, but please try to be wise and get away from it. But it's wise to have a way to protect your things, correct? Well, then why do you just own a gun? You don't need to own a gun just to own a gun. You're the kind of person who should never own a gun, never own a weapon. You're not trained with it. You don't know what the fuck you're going to do with it in a panic, and you're going to get it taken from you and get beat with it or get shot with it. So you shouldn't own a weapon, is my thing to you. I'm gonna get rid of that person. They shouldn't ever own a weapon. And they can have the legal right, but this is what I'm talking about, bros. Just to own it. So not for self-defense, not for owning. Just what should I have? Just to look flashy. You got to get beat with that thing. And actually, you got to pull it out if you want to see somebody in this thing try to shoot me out. I have a live stream, and he couldn't even, So people are idiots. They're stupid. So they are. It's a Second Amendment right. Anybody can own. You can't have your constitutional Second Amendment taken from you. You're an idiot. So anywhere, Chad. Listen, not in a panic. Listen to me, Chad. Don't come in here and take it the wrong way. There are many people who have property here in America. And property. You can take your US dollar. Shut the fuck up. I don't do none of that shit. You ain't no medic. You don't serve nobody. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't no medic. You ain't got no goddamn certification. I guarantee you're probably behind on your get the fuck out of here, Nathan. If you dumb fucks are already sold out to the left or right paradigm, you wouldn't know what liberal or conservative is. Moderate these people out of here, please. Moderators, moderate this shit talk out of here. Swine, low energy. So listen to me. People leave this country and have other that have other properties. Okay, that I know. Wave the flag, a shit on the American flag. I didn't take a note to a flag. Moderators, I'll do the moderating here. I know you guys got some new moderators in here. We moderate this kind of talk. I'm not in here for pride. Pride's a sin. So I'm only talking to people who are here. I'll try to get these people out of here. So go to Russia. Cool. Awesome. I had been offered, Chad, to go to Russia. The only thing I don't like about Russia is Vladimir Putin. He's a PDF file like all these other government PDF files. You know what I'm saying? They're all the government, but the people there are amazing people. It's kind of rough right there. We are blowing the fuck up out of Russia, and we're about ready to go in there and put more money into Germany and send them in there too to fight in Ukraine. So it's a nasty war, but it's not. There's no place that pretty soon it's going to be way worse in America than any other place because they're going to bring their tech in, and there's not going to be anywhere. Bro doesn't get to talk at home. Nate, what are you talking about? Okay. Hide this one from the channel. Okay, so listen. People leave in the U.S. You can go live in Ecuador for $500 a month and be retired. I mean, you can have health care, get your teeth cleaned for $20, get your lady parts checked or whatever for $20. You break your leg, it'll probably be under $100. Get good. All the doctors speak English. There's other places. So listen, America's unsafe. I'm not talking to anybody who is not listening to me. So if I have moderators, just please keep these people out of here. Don't want to talk and stay on subject. People leave the U.S. okay, and have other places here and take their U.S. dollars and live like kings. Because like in Bend, Oregon, where I live in Oregon, the average home is $800,000 every, price. Every third home sold for $1 million. You can live on $500 a month and be retired. You need to look up on the internet how many places you can live for $1,000 a month. If you get Social Security, I don't get any benefits, and it's because I just whatever, that don't matter. But anyways, you could leave this country and eat better food, and the people are amazing in other countries. Like America's dead. It's a fucking zombie. You know what I'm saying? It's a zombie. You go into the neighborhoods and nobody owns all the houses anymore. I remember when this country was vibrant. People didn't care whether they were red or blue. They didn't fire these stupid flags on their lawn. You know what I'm saying? They they said, hey, we don't care if we're liberal or conservative. We'll not talk about these things, the donkey or the elephant. You just grab the kids and I'm not going anywhere. Hey, we smoke a bowl or drink a beer or something. And they can jump in the diving board. The kids love doing. I think Johnny's trying to teach, your son how to do a backflip. And I think he's got a crush on Jenny, and they had a little kiss under the table there, and they grew up to be high school sweethearts and the birds flew. But no, now the adults act like children, and they can't even talk to each other. Oh, you don't like Biden? Oh, you like Trump? And you don't like Trump? You don't like Biden? And now the kids don't even get to do a kiss under and the birds don't fly off into the sunset because the children are the adults, and I fucking hate people who do left or right paradigm. They're sold out. They've been frontal lobotomized. So if you voted, get the fuck out of my live stream right now. Leave. You know what I'm saying? So you can leave. Yes, it does. It does. And I don't drink, but it does. There's a great Ben. Kevin and I went to Ben the other day. I said, Kevin, and we were there almost all day. How many cops did you see? He's like, 2. I said, what were they doing? He's like, just driving by. It's kind of a different thing. There's an energy in Bend, and on this line that I live in, it's a ley line, and it has an energy. You're one of those people that like energy is important. We are, Torah, he all spoke of this into existence. So why I'm leaving the U.S. as soon as I can, and you don't have to get in panic. Look, people want to stay here. I paid off this ministry because there's people who are going to come here in the future for generations. So I didn't abandon. And if I leave the U.S., it's not because, there are people who can't leave and don't want to leave. I understand that. That's fine. It's still the most unsafe place to be in the whole world because there's more people locked up in this country than all the other countries combined. People just have a very American attitude. They've never left the U.S., so they just think like an American. Like, the best time to go to Mexico, when they say don't go to Mexico in America, because that really takes the tourism down, and you show up, they're like, hola, amigo, and they already treat you very well. You know what I'm saying? So I live in probably the safest place, I believe, in the U.S. to live right now. And I studied this for, several decades. So I'm in a place where I'm about, 100 miles from Walmart, and I still can get access with 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out of the system. I raise my own food. I, as much as I can, grow food, make all my own power. I'm off grid. I'm self-sufficient. I don't have bills. I don't have what most people have. I've already checked out of the system long time, decades ago, and become my own supply chain. You know what I'm saying? Tennessee's not bad. There's a lot of good places. You know what I'm saying? The U.S. is not as nearly unsafe as you think. I've lived in Europe for 2 years, and I felt very vulnerable walking through the cities. I know now, Junebug, but listen, yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can't say that. You can't say that, Junebug. There are more people locked up in this country by statistics. Don't try to change my facts. They have made Muslim people come into those European nations, and they don't assimilate. Most people who came here in America did, but it's the fucking Gestapo. You have a taillight out, and they will shoot you fucking dead in this country. I don't want to hear it. There are more people locked up in our prisons and county and jail than all the other countries combined. Don't argue with me. This is a very unsafe nation. I've been a police officer. They can touch and pat. When I was an officer, police officer, I couldn't, a woman's safety was not, officer safety is the 2 stupidest words I've ever heard. You ever heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter? A firefighter, like a veteran like myself, and I was a military police in the Army as well, but they will give their life, their body, and that's all they care. All that officer cares about now is officer safety. So it's come a long way from what it once was. Okay, this once was a blessed nation, Constitutional Republic. Now it's a corporation. These Gestapos go around, these thugs, just like brown shirts. They'll throw you in a rape cage at threat of arrest of a gun if you don't do exactly what the fuck they tell you. This is not a safe nation. You know, people will have to live here. If they lick the boot and go along, they'll normally be okay. Stay out of, keep your head down. But whatever, that's not Christ-like. So Christ stood up to this bullshit. Christ would be in jail right now and facing charges and probably killed for this, just standing up to America and the apostasy of having, I'm a veteran, 1,000+ military bases policing the whole world over the oil, when that's disgusting. We have technology. We never even need to fight one war over oil. That's all on Donald John Trump. So his family, John G. Trump, has the tech, millimeter wave frequency, anti-gravitic, anti-perpetual polarity motion. They still have machines over in the 1800s that are running off magnets, okay? This has all been a scam, and it all leads to where they'll come in with their final tech and bring in robots in the sky and make everybody think they're so, which is a word called alien, and everybody's going to fall for it like the virus. It's called Project Blue Book, not Operation Blue Beam, okay? That's not what that is. That's some made-up thing in the 90s. This is back from the time of Hitler and the 1800s, what they're doing now. You can take everything Donald's doing and what Hitler did, and he's going right down the checklist, right to the T, right to the T, everything he's doing. But you don't know your World War II history, and World War II is now being revealed as World War III. So this is the most unsafe place to be. This place is enslaved everybody. We have kicked everybody's ass for how long? 50+ years. Sooner or later, the rent's going to come due. So not a safe place. Not safe. Europe's not safe because we have been forcing all those wars in Syria and Iran and Afghanistan, and putting all those people. The government is doing the migration of pushing all these people into Europe. And so that's why it's unsafe in Europe. So I know I'm not stupid. I'm only speaking fact. Don't argue with me. I'm only talking to people who want to listen what I have to say. You can argue with somebody else till you're blue in the face. You look like fucking Papa Smurf or Smurfette. Go away from me, Avatar. I don't want to hear your stupid bullshit. Nanu. Spock was the first one to fuck a blue bitch on television before all that shit. I ain't doing this blue booby Jesus nonsense. I study the word. Okay, they're doing this Second World War. This 7th king is being revealed as the 8th king. That's what Donald is doing. Check, because that's the 7th king of Revelation, locked in the pit, Apollyon, the one he decorates his house with. So this is not a safe nation. They have Gestapos. Now they have, our founding fathers warned us of, said, call no man father, that standing army. We have the state police. I know, used to be one of these thugs. Remember, I couldn't put my hands on a woman. I had to call in for an officer of safety. I had to watch her, but her Fourth Amendment right to be secure in House of Papers, persons of effect was more than my safety. So this country's come a long way, okay? I took an oath to a constitution, not a flag, fuck a country, and fuck the people who don't serve their rights, the right of the people, the right to choose. And that's long gone. So there's no freedom and there's no free will. That's not scripturally, there's no free will, it's self-will, but this country is an apostasy. It's gone out and forced everybody for 50 years. We'll guard the gold. Now we're going to guard the OPEC nations, the Saudi nations in 1973. Used to be able to go into the bank and get your system, said, fuck you, bank, I don't trust you. I'm taking my back, my ability. I don't trust your system. And now they've taken that away in 1973 and said, oh, don't think about all that gold anymore. Now we're going to force everybody to pay for the OPEC nations with the US dollar. Stop talking about gold and silver. Okay. And everybody since then on the other side of the threat of all these other nations, because you're a stupid fucking American, has got the luxuries, and these nations has fucked everybody up for 50+ years over oil when it was unnecessary. And they've had to be sanctioned, like Iran, the most sanctioned nation on this rock, that most people in Iran don't chant death to fucking America. You're just a stupid fucking American that doesn't know anything but America. You've never left this country. So anyways, moving on. Tired of this shit. America's unsafe. There's more people locked up in America. They have people, if you've got a blinker out, they'll fucking shoot you dead if you move. Don't say this is some safe nation, okay? That people here are going to have to stay here. That's why I pay this ministry off. People are going to have to stay here. I understand that. Many people are not going to be able to bug out. It's a stupid thing. You should already live at your bug out anyways. You ain't getting out of the cities. They've got all these cities locked down. That's what I did in law enforcement, reconstruction, traffic crash. These cities already have byways and D-files and stuff to file you and stop you. That's why they're bringing in the military. Don't tell me this is a safe nation, okay? They got military in 25 fucking states. They just put them in Portland. Go look. These people are blogging. There's nothing going on in Portland. Who should be put in jail is Donald Trump and George Soros for funding this fucking provocateurs, Antifa and Black Lives Matter, to go in, and the cops who stood by in Portland. I don't like cities at all, but that has a lot of record. Remember, they blazed the Oregon Trail. It was a beautiful city, and still you could go down there right before he sent those fucking troops there. They're there now. People are blogging. There's nothing going on. I'm in front of the ice facility. I'm out here. Look, there's a kid going by. There's people, families. It's any city, like any other city. You know, it has it, but it's not unsafe like people are making it. People are blogging. Go, I'm here. I lived here my whole life. It's not shirts, but there's no. This is, what did he call it? Something about fucking some Batman Gotham City or something. You know what I'm saying? Bug in. That's what you should plan. Make the bug in. Bug in means you need to get blackout curtains. Think about sternos. Get those things that are in the MRE, so you're not making heat. You're the only one with the lights blaring and a generator going. People are going to come to your fucking house. Good job there. What's that? Algebra. Good stuff. Hey, it adds up. That makes sense, man. Like plotting a graph on a line. Do what got to give over here, take from over here. So if you can't go, make a plan to bug in. You know, instead of bugging out. Good for you. And get with your neighbors. Find people who too are like-minded. You know, it's good to have extras, like-minded people. Sometimes there's too many chiefs, not enough Indians, but you're not Rambo. You're not going to survive on your own. It takes a tribe. It takes community. Cannot spell community without you and I. So, you know, be smart about what you do. Don't go fight anybody. Go get toilet paper right now. Donald Trump is not put. They have a meeting tomorrow, brothers, sisters, where they have called. I can't figure it out. There's some distraction there between 100 to 800 generals. This is the most military. I'm a veteran. You don't put all your eggs in one basket, like you don't put all the gold in Fort Knox. Okay. Remember, you used to be able to go in and get your gold out after 73. No more. Now it's the US dollar, petrodollar. This has changed. Okay. You need to use your dollars wisely. They're printing $1 trillion every 100 days. If you came back here every day and gave me $1 million, you'd have to come back here for 360,000 years. This is unfathomable. Get what you can now, not in a panic. You know, don't go buy all the toilet paper. Then they're going to put you on a list as a hoarder, and then you're going to convenience the guy behind you. Right now, remember COVID? Remember COVID? Oh my God, it's the fucking end of the world. And people go around that aisle and shit. You want it to be, remember the air was so tense outside, when you sneeze, you could break it? Is that what you want to be? You go to the store when it's closed to buy shit? Or you go there when it's open? It's open right now. You can get these things. Don't do it in a panic. Got to keep along. You should already been doing this. It just in a nice, slow rhythm. And you could still go right now because people ain't figured it out. You know what I'm saying? People haven't figured it out. You know what I'm saying? No, don't freak out. Stop it. Don't freak out. This is nothing to freak out about. Everything's going to be, it's already written. You got to be one of these people to help other people so you have extra bread. You will thrive, not just survive. When people are out there fighting people, get this. You want to help yourself, get yourself a water filter right now. You'll be more, even if you're thinking about preparedness, you're way prepared than most people. These are the unprepared people you need to be thinking about. The government's going to do what they're doing. This is like 2 Starbucks coffees and a tip. You know how that works. Guy wants to put in just a tip. You end up getting the whole shit. Come on, guys. 10,000 gallons of water. This will get you through the next 5 to 10 years for yourself. Make sure everybody in your family has one of these. Please. Thanks for coming in, Sabrina. Moderate some of this slime out here, okay? If it's in here, okay? There's no fear in here. I'm not pushing fear. There's ways to thrive, not just survive. This is something you can carry. This is a 100 or 100,000 gallon water filter. This you will have for the rest of your life. If you can hold on it, you ladies got a pouch that guys don't have, and you can hide this from the guys. So this is a live straw or a Sawyer Mini. And they were a little bit more expensive. Everything's getting expensive. See, every time they print 100, every 100 days, $1 trillion, you got to reach further in your pocket. You know, so if you do have rice and beans, if you do have a whip, then you might look at something. I was trying to tell people when this stuff was $15, even at Be-Fire 50 seems pretty reasonable right now, as much as what's going on. Gold's an indicator of chaos, brothers, sisters. The higher the gold price, the higher the chaos. Gold's at an all-time high. So don't fool yourself, but don't freak out. Trump has not locked down the country yet. As soon as he gets, you'll know when we're coming to that time, because when we see military in all 50 states, we know we are probably days or weeks or months. I'm not putting a timeline on anything. I know what's coming. I already told you on this channel. You can research exactly what's coming. They're bringing in the new tech. They're bringing in this new stable coin. They're going to circulate all this debt, put it back out and put it into a blockchain and get everybody to buy all this treasuries back through the stable coin. I know how this is going to work. Everybody, there's a one world religion. There's a one world currency. There's a one world order. No, there's not. That's not scriptural, nor is it biblical. It says they won't buy or sell. You better get the things you need, because that's what's going to happen. Stop adding to the word. There's no panic in here. This is not a fear porn channel. Preparedness is a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? That's right. It's not the end, beginning. That's right. That's right. Sorrows. Kyle. Yes. Hey, Kyle, you give me another comment like that, you're going to get a wrench. This is not the end, but the beginning of sorrows. This is what scripture says. We're there in the celestial firmament, said it. That's what you do. You get away and you invest in a homestead. I'm off the grid. You get solar panels. You become your own power company. You take your power back. Non-compliance, passive resistance. Go around the system. Evolution, not revolution. They want you to fight and go around like a hamster on a wheel, loading up a 6-shooter and fighting with each other. Red team, blue team. That's going to, brothers, sisters, you're playing into their system. Get and become your own system. Start working with your farmers markets. Cut the supply chain off. Get things more local. That way, if the goes down, you've got a backup. If you don't like the system, you got one foot out of the system. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yes, he is. I think he's. Why would he not be missing? I can't report him dead. Okay, Cookie, I can't. Would you guys like to try? Somebody, I can't. They won't be my daughter. So it is what it is. So, anyways, self-reliance. Stop relying on the government. Stop relying. There's ways to get a piece of land. You want a piece of land? I have land for sale. You want to come out here to this ministry? It's paid off. I'm not asking for anybody for any money. I told people to come over on the 10-24-24 event, and then we had a major Hurricane Helene. I offered, I don't know how many people heard my voice and said, come over here, and if it doesn't happen, then you can go back home. I'm not trying to cause you any fear. And I don't know how many thousands of people heard my voice, and said, here, you can come here. I'm not trying to have any money. We can write it all on paper, so it's all legit. You can go back if it doesn't happen. And I don't know how many people died and heard me. Well, all of them, and they could be here now. And I'm not trying. Their day of death was already written. So I didn't try to put people in fear. There was an event coming. They would have not have put military on 25 states. We didn't even see during the COVID. So I know it's coming. You know what I'm saying? I'm not stupid. They're just resetting the system. It's just the weather's changing. You should already see that there's nowhere that the weather's stable anymore. It's changed. Even if it's not dramatic and you've been blown away by a tornado, people are displaced by weather every day. It's just getting more extreme and more extreme. This is what's happening because the magnetosphere has been melting off since the 1800s, since the Carrington event, the vibration of the magnetics of the polarity, and we're in a magnetic excursion. We may see a complete reversal of our magnet. That means your compass would be pointed to the south. That hasn't happened in 780,000 years. That used to happen on a regular basis about every 360,000 years, like a clock. And we're in this again. So they know this, and that's why they're all dug in, telling everybody there's gods in the sky, and we're going to go to the moon, or no, we're going to go to Mars. You could fart and smell it on the moon. If they were going to Mars, they would have colonized the moon by now. We would all have a spot up there like a what do they call those things? The Airbnb on the moon or something. Be a moon B&B or like, whatever. There's nothing. They've all dug in because they know you ain't going to the sky. They've all dug in. This solar minimum is coming, is what it's coming, brothers, sisters. So they know that. So you better get your stores and learn how to live in the geothermal if you want to survive what is coming. There'll be hailstones that weigh over 100 pounds in this cycle. In this cycle, it says it in the book of Revelation, and I know this cycle better than anybody, I think, on this rock other than evil. It's hard to be a witness to this stuff when there's been celestial firmament markers left 2,600 years ago by Christ himself to look for these signs in the stars, sun, and moon. And people think they live on a planet when there's no such thing as a planet. This is all deception by the deceiver, Apollyon, Satan, the sun god, wise as a serpent. And that's being revealed right now as you speak. So don't be in a panic. Go get some. I can almost guarantee, I don't know, what does a bag of this rice cost in your town right now? What do you think this will cost at the end of the year? They're printing $1 trillion every 100 days. Well, 1.5 because of there's debt that's coming due. And that's what keeps happening is all this interest coming due, and they can only cover this for so long. So what they're going to do is reset the system, and they're going to take all our debt and put it to a stable coin, like $1 to $1 to the stable coin, and then recirculate all of this system. Trump is doing this. It's almost brilliant because they're going to be able to run the system out a little longer and then bring everybody into this communist, tokenized, digitally credit backed blockchain communism. It's a tokenized. You will be part of their system. You will get income from the system, but you'll have to be a part of their system. You'll eat their food printed by the mile. You eat what they give you. You'll get their 6 tomatoes. If you go out to the, your curbside service and you get 6 tomatoes, there ain't no more going in stores. If anything, most being automated. This shit will bring you by robots. Get ready. That's what's about to change. They're about to shove robots right in your face. They're going to have an apocalypse where there's literally, I believe, probably millions of robots that are already living amongst us that won't have sex with you. They're an NPC, a non-player character, and they're living right next to you. And they have normal thing. They drive, they do everything there, but because the tech we have is held back. We have tech, we could build megalithic buildings with sound frequency, use magnetic motors where we don't need to use any oil, at all. And so they know this is coming, and they're trying to ride out this cycle like they always have. And you should see everything that happened during World War II is happening right now. So if you want the blueprint on how and what they're going to do, it's called Operation Paperclip, Operation Nanook, and Project Blue Book, not Operation Blue Beam. That's a psyop, like another one of these coin tokenized by the corporation conspiracy theorists. This is an operation that happened back in the 1800s at the time of Hitler. Okay. And they're going by this scripture right here, what's in this book, because they have to make everything it says in this book come exactly as it says. Every jot and every tittle will come to pass before the final trump. The ram's horn, the 7th shofar. It's in here. So I have the playbook. I know what they're doing. They're revealing the 7th king of Revelation is being revealed as the 8th king right now. And it's a spiritual antichrist. But there'll be all the physical rituals, and we're not under any of those. And if you go by any of these things, you're going to get your name blotted out of that book. You're not going to be at the wedding feast of the lambs. So I'm not trying to sit there and make anybody or change anybody. I don't know what a bag of this rice costs right now, but I can guarantee you, no matter what country you're in, it's going to get more expensive. Nothing's going to get cheaper. Nothing's going to get great again. Exactly like Kyle said, this is going to be not the end, but the beginning of sorrows. This is exactly what Scripture said. They're going by the Scriptures. They're going by the Scriptures. So I tried this 15 years ago. I had 16 extra. Cool. Hey, Libby Welch, are you still in here, Libby Welch? Don't give up, please, Libby. I've been here for 10 years and nobody's joined me either, okay? Kevin bought the property next to me, so we're kind of the team. That became, I didn't need 40 acres. I already have 20 up the road and another 5 up there. I own all, I don't need all this extra land. I thought I would do that same thing, build a community, start out a homestead. People would come, feel the dreams. I'm sure you thought maybe that movie, if you build it, they will come type of that Noah type moment when I was digging the underground, shelter out here, the archive for the books, and, a safe place away from hailstones that are 100-pound hailstones and 70-pound and 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 110, 110 and a half. I got 10 and a half, now 20, now 20, 20, 25 to 5, 7 and a half. I got 29, 129, 130-pound hailstones. So I need a place away from hailstones because that book of Revelation is my love. I am Revelation. So I know it says every jot and every tittle come to pass. So there's 129-pound hailstones in the book of Revelation, a talent. So I don't know what this will weigh, how much, dollars you'll have to spend. If you'll have to give some gold and silver, you might have to give a whole, remember in Boulevard, 5 Boulevard, buy a cheeseburger over there in Venezuela. Look, we're down there. It went up to 500 Boulevard, but 1 ounce of silver would buy you a whole month's worth of groceries. You can't eat silver when you're sitting next to a silver or gold bar. Think about what you might want to get some kind of. So I'll be the crazy one like Noah, remember? And then it rained. And so hang in there, Libby. Keep trying. Libby, have you found? I don't like Facebook because I don't like the metadata. I don't really use it because I used it for the marketplace. It's changed a lot. There's on the marketplace. Careful because a lot of these are meat markets. Some of these homesteaders, but it's like homesteaders on the marketplace. My son's who told me about this on how to specialize, like to sell Toyota parts, to sell Honda parts. He's like, Dad, I know you're trying to sell it in in the whole wide world, but there are these specialty groups where you can move and find these older parts for your truck. These people just, I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. So, okay, I don't want to use this. I should listen to the kid, right? He'd probably be alive right now if I'd listened to him. But anyways, so me too, Libby, me too. If you go back in this channel, I'm building multiple cabins out here, and I've offered for 10 years because I'm trying to live geothermally, not below the surface, but get under the ground to cut out the power bill, the water bill, or not the water bill, but the heating and the cooling. You can live in the geothermal, and with this coming solar minimum, it's going to affect a lot of it. It's not the whole rock probably won't go for, I don't know. It could with the AMOC overnight we could shift if the circulation of the Atlantic, that heat doesn't doesn't go down and recirculate. It goes up in the Arctic. It melts all the polar, not the caps, but the icebergs underneath, and it changes everything. And I think they made a movie like the day after or something about that. I don't really watch television, but like in 2 days, bam, we're in a complete ice age. So you will be able to have a core temperature no matter what. There's still going to be a core temperature, and they know that. That's how a lot of these elitists and people who have reigned through these 8 to 10 families for thousands of years, because they get under the ground and get away from what's coming in the sun. That's why they're getting all the military on the streets right now. That's why they're doing everything that they're doing right now, is they're preparing for this sun to do exactly. But what I'm saying is Libby, is I don't know if you're a female. Are you female? You don't have to address whether you're a female or not, because that could be a male. My name is Tracy, so people call me Terry, Stacy. I've been called more names than my own name my whole life, but crazy more than anything. But that's okay. Cool. Thanks, Sabrina. This site that I'm talking about, if you're a female, some of them just turn kind of into meat markets, and you're a female, you know that. I mean, you can't walk down the street without being, if you have any, guys are just ruthless, okay? But it is what it is. Guys want the P, girls want the D. You know what I'm saying? It's universal. We would all be here. But there are some of them, and some of them I found, that are really super efficient. I mean, they're not like this. People are really, there's a lot of people out there, Libby, that are looking for people, just like you and me, that have a homestead. But there is a lot of people out there. I had a guy coming from here, he tried with somebody and it didn't work. Some lady went to go live with. I think he's more interested in getting laid, to be honest with you, than anything. He's can hope he can find himself a wife, even though he's super. This guy came, he's like super city, but you can tell he wants out. He wants out, and he will work with somebody. I can tell his energy is too good. I even showed his energy. So you just got to be careful with that. Like what I just said, that you don't have some guy like that showing up at your property. He's going to say whatever he wants to say to you because he's thinking about one thing, and he'll be nice to you and whatever. But then people are changed. They're going to change who they are to come be with you. That's not who they were. They weren't organic. But careful. I really do think this guy is probably in the right situation, and probably if he ever does find it, I think he is organic. I don't think the guy will ever. I mean, he looks like Busy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony, but man, he is so. I even showed him to Kevin. I'm like, hey, this guy might come out. Or it's like, dude, I like his energy. Because he said, I'll leave. I won't say. I'm not going to try. If it don't work, I'm not going to sit there. I want to be with somebody who's not want. He has a disattachment, and he's really trying to get away from the city. So there are, though, a lot of people that you can tell that are organic. They'll be honest with you right up front. I'm not trying to. I have all these skill sets. I'm been retired. There's a lot of age group there. I mean, all the way from people in their 20s all up into their 60s that are hungry. They want to farm. They want to take all their skill set. They want to learn that. They want to can again. They want to go back to the old ways. They know that stuff. They're not doing it. They want to go back to they did the city for a while. They lived in. They said, hell with this. I'm going back to the old ways, right? I'm going back to what I know, what's trusted and tried, and I'm going to form like communities like we used to. Not kick out when you turn 18. Get out of here, This was, buy gold and silver, put it together, generational wealth, kingdoms, and that's why these families, these elitists, stay together. Remember, they don't kick their family out; they have sex with their family. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, they do. So don't be like the elitists, please. Remember, and it's Epstein Island, right? No, it's Trumpstein Island. It's his island, and they're both island boys. They bring boys and girls to the island. So careful. It's a boys and girls club there, huh? Man. So anyways, keep your eye on the prize. Focus, Libby, and there are assets that we can use, like eSword, which is an app to use your lexicon for a dictionary instead of having the dictionary. It's not a replacement because of it goes out, then you ain't got no way to define. But if you're careful and you look through and you're selective, I'm telling you, there's a lot of people who are hungry right now that don't want this system and they want to homestead. So please don't give up, because I've been out here 10 years and still nobody's come out here. But I'm not stopped building. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. And I'm building another one down in South America. Down there, I can hire people. Here, it's a little harder. I actually thought about going to the border and getting migrants. They've missed meals. They probably know how to like work with their feet and stuff like the Indians, you know. Give me some Indians. That guy down there freaking, you know, making cabinets with his feet, man. He's doing trim work with his feet. I'm like, damn, you know, love these people. Hallelujah. So, so yeah, if you do, you really see, like I said, just be super careful, discern all things living. There are people, if you're spiritual, they're not afraid to come out. I put a posting and it was really awesome because I've got not one negative response. Some people started infighting about some of the stuff that I said, you know, about scripture within each other, because I said that the Most High is inside us. He doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. And it started this big argument between the thing and the thing got a lot of hits, but nobody ever contacted me and like, you stupid, you know, Christian. I'm not any religion, but you know what I'm saying? It was negative. Actually, people were very responsive and like, I thank you that you're putting it out. I'm faith-based too, and I want to form something with people that are kind of only faith-based and not, you know, and I'm not religious either. I think you're, you know, I like your, and I got a lot of good response. I haven't even been checked on anything. I know I got to feed these boys. All right, I got farm duties to do, guys. I'm on a farm, so give me a minute. I got to feed chickens and do my farm duties out here at the farm. That's what we do at the farm. We make sure we're keeping up on our ladies, because I get laid every day, normally 7 or 8 times a day. Well, eggs, not by the ladies, but they're my golden butt nuggets. I'm telling you, they're better than gold. They are superpower eggs. They are a superfood, and they are a way to have abundance, because when you hatch chickens out, they lay more eggs, and then you have more eggs and more chickens and more hatchings. And next thing you know, you got some income coming in, and you got more eggs, and your dogs are eating eggs, and your neighbors are eating eggs, and you're eating 6-8 eggs a day, and you got more eggs than you know what to do with. You're selling them, you're giving them away, and now you've got abundance. And you thought you couldn't do that. You thought you had to go to the store and buy some nasty eggs that are 30 days old that nearly don't even wash the plume off of them. You can't take and lime them and water glass them, and you are live off the store, and you're dependent. And I rebuke your ways. Come out of her, my people. Narrow is the way. Country roads are in the narrow way. Broad is the way in the cities. Get out of the cities. That's the way that leads to hell. Hallelujah. Notice that? Narrow roads, country roads. Remember what Dax said. Work harder. I don't care. Nobody cares. So please look, Libby. You will find people in your state. I'm telling you, will, Libby. Look in your state. There'll be people in your state that are doing what you're doing, which will encourage you, that some are being successful, and there's a lot of people who want in. Father will provide the right people for you, Libby. Let me say to you this. Libby, you've tried it and it didn't work, right? Would you rather have, you know, the right people there than the wrong people? Because I always said that one bad apple upsets the whole apple cart. It could make somebody could come out there and get in a fight or something. You know, who knows what could happen? And then the whole community has to kind of peel up because something, you know, you got to have the right people. So hang in there. Father's making the right people for you. Hopefully, you know, you put the people there. So you're doing the right thing. Even if you died trying, Libby, you've died trying. That's the right thing to do. Narrow is the way. Charity. You're trying to help yourself and help others. That's what you're supposed to do. Can't help others if you're all messed up yourself. If you don't have abundance, then you can't be the one lifting somebody up, right? When you pull that person up by the string. Charity works both ways, brothers, sisters, okay? So if you want to support this ministry, hit that thumbs up. Leave a comment after this thing, and there is link. Somebody left me a couple bucks on chat. It's, hey, a couple bucks will help. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to come back and tell you why I'm leaving. I want to stay focused on this subject, and I need to get to work here a little bit because I'm going to try to get enough income to get out of here by December 2nd, or I'm going to jail. So it's one or the other for me. I'm going to be eating soup top ramen, which I hope I don't have to, but I would have already left this country if I didn't have my dogs. That's the only reason I have not left this country right now. I don't want to get separated from my animals. If I didn't have my dogs, I would be gone already, brothers and sisters. I don't even care about this court date that I would win anyways, because I just go get a lawsuit attorney and they'd figure it all out and I get it all taken care of anyways. And I'm going to do that this week. So I'm going to buckle down this week and go get this lawsuit attorney so I can get this started so I get out of this country. But between me and you, I don't think I'm going to be able to leave the country by December 2nd. I think it's going to get that bad that quick. But I'm going to try. Seriously, I'm not serious. I don't think I'll be able to leave by the 2nd. Yeah, don't stop. Don't give up. Keep going. I mean, there's a lot of people who are really trying, and it's Christ-like to get out of the, come out of my people, be in the world, but be not of it. What you're doing is Christ-like. Christ doesn't like pride through, this New Testament, big cities and Babylonian towers. That's not Christ-like. Narrow is the way. Community. Got to unite. Not communism. Remember, can't spell community without you and I. So keep going. There'll be another one. And just to get one person just to have your back would be great, wouldn't it? Libby, to hold that board. Hey, hold that before it blows off by the way. Oh, man, it fell down again. Roofing panel. If somebody just hold that edge, it keeps lifting up. I've been there. You makes extra little jigs and things to make things work. You're creative. Keep using your skill set. That's awesome. All right, going to go feed these animals, feed these puppies, feed my kitties, check on the ladies. Take a break if you need to smoke them if you got them. I don't smoke cigarettes, but whatever you do. Feed the puppies. All this to my lovely puppies. You guys are the best boys in the whole wide best world. Where's Toggy's bowl? Where's your bowl go, Jacob? There it is. There's your bowl. Oh, for my puppies that I love. All the single puppies. Those birds are probably like, let me out, Dad. It's light out. You want out? Huh. Like smoky out today. Hold on, I'm gonna bring in the kitties. Goodness. You guys, I think they're awesome little kids, huh? You're the best boy that ever did best. That ever did best. Kittens eat as much as you guys, you know that? Look at those two little kitties eat as much as you puppies. They get the same amount. And then they always be eating everything out there, huh? There's some hungry kitties. Always eating. Puppy gravy. Puppy gravy. Beaumont's first. Beaumont's first today. Beaumont's first. You're my biggest bone that I ever did have. Toggy's coming over here. What are you doing? You're supposed to be staying in the kitchen. What are you doing coming over here? All right, it's Toggy's turn. All right, go feed the chickens. And the yonder boy. Jackson. There you go, Bobby. I love you, kitchen boy. Patrick. What's like? Boy, easy pants. All right. Sell some meat here. Some cornbread. A little windy, a little smoky out there. It's not raining, but got some smoke here in the desert. Kind of hazy looking. So, what do you got going here? All right. Well, guys, again, a little update. I have this court date on December 2nd, and that's either going to land me in jail for a trial because I lose the trial, right? I lose my case, which, it's in Father's hands at this point. I have to 100% be honest with you. I didn't have my dogs. I just leave. I would just leave. The only reason I'm staying in America for right now, and I feel like it's kind of stupid because my son told me, and I don't care. I'm going to be where their father wants me. It's because of my dogs. I don't want my dogs to suffer. They've already suffered, period. I don't want them to suffer. Otherwise, I would be gone, irregardless of what's going on. But I have to stay here for my dogs because I don't want to get separated from my animals. And they're the only thing I have left in this world. I don't have anything else. Every father's taken everything else from me. So I just don't want them to suffer. So, your live headline is totally factually incorrect. Shut the fuck up, Bassmaster. You fucking. It's not incorrect. There are more people locked up in America than all the other fucking countries combined. Statistically, yes, there is. I've worked in a federal prison, been a police officer. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're an idiot. How about being enslaved by fucking debt? That's the reddest to everybody else, you dumb fucking. Go stick your fucking little worm in somebody else's fucking. Man who go fishing in another man's well, bound to catch crabs. So, no, you're the fucking dumbass. You don't know statistics, so you're a dumb fucking American. I know. I can already smell you stink like a fucking stupid American that's probably never even left the country once. Shut your fucking mouth, dumbass. Go take throw your little, like I said, your little jig, your little crappie, and try to get somebody else to bite your little worm there, okay? Go fishing in somebody else's well. Like I said, ain't gonna catch nothing here. Move on, child. So you have to be able to define what you're saying there. Bye-bye, basement master. Oh, that was Joe Biden that never got out. Did he get a bite? Did he get a bite? He got to go Biden. Dude, I'll show you how retarded you. I'll make you sit there and eat your words, dude. I'll start asking you defining words, and you won't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You'll have no definition in you, man. So don't come in here and say shit. Go back to your little fucking lily pad there, fucking frogger, and leap your ass on out of here, okay? Whatever, jack off, frog legs, jack legs, fucking jackalope. I don't give a fuck. Take your little dumb ass out of here. Shrek, what do you got? Horns? You're a horny ass? That's Baphomet, Satan. You're an idiot. So, no, I'm fine. I eat plenty of red meat. I just don't eat sugar, dumb fuck. I have chicken eggs. I eat 8 eggs a day. You live on a Wi-Fi router. That's what's wrong with you. You're on the internet, and you can be on the internet, but look what the fuck you're saying. I'm the power company. I have the power. This ain't Castle Grayskull in here, dumb motherfucker. Remember? I've always had high cheekbones. I'm fit. So. And you're some fat ass on fucking fat full of the world. You ain't fat like what's going on here. HD fat. This is where it's at, baby. Thank you, Father, for the ministry. Bassmaster with this little crappie worm there. More people locked up in America than all the other countries combined. How the fuck is this a safe nation? Corporation. The slave state. But there's people who can't leave, so I'm not turning my back on the right of the people. So most people should be in jail, so leave. Oh my gosh, did you hear that, brothers and sisters? Most people should be in jail. He's not in jail. They're throwing you in jail in America now for being too poor. Not because you're a criminal. Oh wait, it's a crime to be poor in America. These dumbasses. Seriously, they don't have any idea what they're talking about. That's okay. So anyways, moving on. I'm not going to address any more trolls for a minute. I'll address you trolls in a minute. Hold on. But not right now. You guys will get your little bait. We'll give you, I want to see you wiggle it just a little bit. All right, with a little J Jesus and get you hooked on Jesus like phonics work for me, huh? I'll have you eating your own words. Be like Nike and just do it. Take a bite out of that. Take a bite out of that apple. Yep. Take a bite out of that apple. Put that in your apple pipe and smoke that there, Puff Daddy. The magic dragon. So. Hey, listen, none. You have to listen. Let's see. None says retarded, which is a very derogatory term. Are you saying somebody's mentally disabled? Are you being, is that hate speech? That's the two stupidest fucking words ever. You ever heard of sticks and stones will break my bones? None of your fucking business. 18, I might just be 18 years old. Why is everybody doing live chats on YouTube a retard? Hey, none. Can you define the word hell for me? Define the word hell. You're saying I have a mental disability is a derogatory thing or something's wrong with my brain, right? I don't have the full capacity. I've been restrained, retarded. So let's see if you have any definition. Let's see if you're not a retard or if you even know what the fuck you're talking about. So define the word hell. Since I'm retarded, and that's what you're gaslighting everybody here, telling them I'm a retard, trying everybody to think that something's wrong with me. And that everybody that does live streams is a retard. That's a pretty good generalization, you know. Well, let's put them all in one. Fuck it. There's no variable. Just shoot them all, like the other person said. Just everybody should be in jail. So none of your business. You have anything else to say? Or do you just shut the fuck up and you asserted your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent? Anything you say and do, because you can kick that can down the road. It has nothing to do as far as evidentiary purpose will be used against you. In this chat, it will. Joe, did you just stop talking? Or are you stuck on dumb? You need to tilt like a pinball machine or something? Come on there, pinball wizard. Speak up. Broadcast. Sow seeds. So none. It's not saying anything. I'm having cornbread and black-eyed peas from last night. I made it for dinner. I don't really eat corn at all. And I don't even know why I'm eating this because this crap made me feel like dog shit last night. I don't eat corn. It's genetically modified, so. It's good, though. It's just that corn's, you know, my stomach don't like corn. I don't eat very much. I eat red meat, vegetables. I'm trying to not eat any more pasta or bread, so that turns to carbs too. So trying to grow my own food and get out of this country. If I can't leave, then I'm already growing my own food, or start getting starts. I got the garden in. the above ground garden. We had a geothermal garden dug out here. We had all kinds of stuff on. Nice. Diet's everything, man. You are what you eat. Careful what you eat. You put in your body, man. You want to feel like shit, put shitty food in. It's like a computer. You put in shit, it's going to output shit. You want to feel good? Stop eating shit. Eat better. You'll start feeling better. Doesn't happen overnight. Some things are a process like Christ. You got to die to be saved. Well, you don't have to die to fix yourself, but it's a process. It takes time. So take care of your thyroid. I'm not giving any advice, but a lot of people have problems with their thyroid and they don't know it because they don't feel it. It's not like, oh, I got an achy thyroid, and you start gaining weight because your thyroid's struggling. You don't have enough iodine in your thyroid. You're not taking, people don't intake enough iodine. So not giving any medical advice, but attack your thyroid, cleanse your colon, get your ass clean, let those toxins come through. You'll start feeling a lot better. Now much crap you got stored up in your body. Genetically modified food doesn't allow your whole proteins to separate in your gut bacteria. They go down as a whole protein and they turn into a toxin. Some people have a gluten intolerance that kills the villi line in your lower intestine where your nutrients are absorbed, and they get toxic, start getting disease. Think about it. I was thinking about this the other day. Rusty's. Yeah, Albert's is into ass. Albert is a traits likes Albert. Albert's he's a sodomite, guys. Albert wants some sodomy. No sodomites in here, Albert. You're a sodomite. Get out of here. He wants somebody to trade lightsabers in his ice hole. So remember, people never used to die of disease. That's the stupidest fucking thing ever. I was thinking about this the other day. You're not supposed to fucking die of disease, you dumb fucking idiots. You're supposed to die of old age. We die of disease because what the fuck we put in our face, you idiots. That's why we fucking die of disease. If we didn't eat the shit we didn't eat, we wouldn't die of old age. The fuck has happened to us as society? We have a computer checking to make sure we're a human being. Tell me what the fuck you know. Oh yeah, tell me what you know. Actually, I want to know if it's worth the shit. So, shut the fuck up, you dumbass gamer. You're back in here again. Shut your fucking mouth, you dumb fuck. People don't want to be here. If I could leave, I'd leave today. I have a fucking can't leave. I have a court date. You fucking idiot. Shut your mouth. You don't know anything you're talking about. Think about what I just said. We shouldn't die from fucking disease. We should die from old age. We died of disease. It's something we put in our face. Guarantee you. Most disease, I'm not giving any medical advice, can be linked to lack of nutrition in the lower intestine. I know I've studied nutritional doctrine as well as medical doctrine. I told you, I know what these MDs know. I know what these NDs know. MDs kill NDs. MDs don't like NDs. Nutritional doctor how to tell you how to stay healthy. A medical doctor is sew your leg back on in the emergency room. Otherwise, they don't give a fuck about your health. They don't talk to you about that. They farm you out to a specialty now. They used to do it all in one, like a midwife kind of now, but no, fuck no. They gonna farm you out, give you the script, get you the snakes up the pole so you can get the effect. Go get more effect, more side effect, more side effect. One thing leads to another. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the farm guy, the big farm guy, there's snakes up a pole, Donald, with his Jabadooski. Yeah, that's their solution to everything. They'll give you a sticker. Here you go. You're a good boy. Have a sticker. Oh, here, we'll print our way out of this problem, right? Problem, reaction, solution. $2.2 trillion from a problem they created. They tell me that the world is a bunch of fucking idiots. It's just not America, but this has got to be the epitome of stupidity. This is the breeding grounds for fucking idolatry. Oh, man. I can't eat more of that. See? It didn't say anything in my stomach. Oh. No corn. Don't eat corn. Or I feel the same way. Tastes good, but man. Ugh. All right, I'll get over it. I'll intake some cannabis and it will detoxify all that for me. No, that has nothing to do with science, Rusty. You're a fucking idiot. That has to do with hygiene, you dumb fuck. You don't know anything about science. You don't know anything about the scientific method or the scientific. Look at this, a dumbass that opens up his fucking mouth and knows nothing about historical, biblical, or scriptural records. It's called hygiene, you dumb fuck. And to be able to store food, you fucking idiot. You don't know nothing. You know nothing. People used to die because their fucking teeth would rot out of their head. You fucking are an idiot. Shut up. Don't say anything else in here. You're a fucking idiot. You don't know anything about your past. You know nothing. Shut the fuck up about historical record of man. You know shit from Shinola. And take care of the fucking teeth. Fuck off. I know. Shut up. People used to live for hundreds of years. Methuselah lived for what? Over even more than Noah. Noah lived. You don't know what you're talking about. Poor diet. Poor hygiene. More than anything, dental hygiene. Yes, I'm fucking right. Not right about everything. When I open my mouth, I'm fucking right because I've studied. Modern day refrigeration. Wow. That's not due to science. Get this dumbass out of here. Modern hygiene is because of fucking science. Oh man, I should keep my mouth fucking clean. That takes scientists to figure. Get the fuck out of here, Rusties. You are a goddamn dumbass. You know that? Don't come back in here. You're a fucking idiot. Don't ever come back here again. You are the epitome of stupidity. Come on, guys. Science is why you brush your teeth, right? Oh, it's Bill Nye the Science Guy. I got to listen to science. Science tell they're going to put fluoride in your goddamn fucking toothpaste. Too much fluoridation right here. Hitler sprayed the fucking Nazis with fucking fluoride, brothers and sisters. How do you think he got them to walk into there, get all docile and say stupid shit like this? Fluoride. I don't use fluoridated toothpaste. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad I listened to the scientist. The scientist said brush your teeth with fluoride. Remember? They came in, they put those goddamn fluoride fucking trays in your mouth when you were a kid, and they push those little thing or make you drink that goddamn shit that tastes like crap, like bubblegum, fucking disgusting nonsense. Like, ugh. Fluoride. Rusty's been too much fluoridated, genetically modified food. You say dumb shit when you act like Rusty's. Probably smokes autoflower cannabis or something. Hits the electric dragon dick, uses the glycols, the embalming fluid. That's why he's been frontal lobotomized. He thinks that Bill Nye is a science guy and he's spinning on a planet. So, anyways, let's go back to my conversation. Robbie is a homo. Robbie wants you to play with his wang. So no Wu-Tang Clan in here. God, there's some sick people out here today. Okay, anyway, so I have a court date. And I'll be leaving this country on December 2nd, period, or I'll be going to jail. Isn't that a good thing? I know something finally. Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. So I'm going to give this hell before I leave. I need to set up some more income stream. You know, obviously I've just spent $150,000 in the last 16 months. And it all went to nothing. So not drugs. For stand up for your right. So I don't think I can lose the trial. I wouldn't take it to trial if I thought I was going to lose a trial, but I know I'm not going to lose a trial. It's the civil lawsuit that I need to file now. So that will yield, millions of dollars, and I won't have to worry about retirement. So I see why Father didn't make me retire, with an income. I'm already retired because I paid everything off. I own everything except for 20 acres of land that, another, but I have been thinking about, I am selling that land now. And I think I have somebody coming over today already to take a look. And so I'm going to move quick out here and do what I need to do so I can try to get some kind of income stream while I'm out of the country. I've created an ability to have at least a couple $1,000 monthly through, the cabin rentals, or I can just rent them out to people in this valley. There's nowhere to rent out here. Everything gets rented up so fast. And um, I put it up, be gone in 2 or 3 days. I'd have all of these rented out. So I'm going to have to clear out all these buildings, get them finished, get them finished in a couple of months to do it. So I'm going to kick ass, take names like I always do. And, if I'm going to be separated from my dogs, it's because I'll go serve some time in jail when I know I'll come back and see them again. I don't think I'll leave the country. I think there'll be military in all 50 states by December 2nd at the progression of the way this is happening in this country. I mean, they already have half the country with military, so it's happening so quickly. I don't think it'll be 2 more months before there'll be military in all 50 states. So then we know we're real close to the event that I've been telling you about, And so with all these generals coming to Virginia tomorrow, something's definitely wrong tomorrow. Now, I hope nothing happens, and that would be great. But you don't put all your top fucking brass in one basket, like putting all your eggs in one basket. This would be a great opportunity to put one of these Nagasaki, Hiroshima type events, because they're doing this by the World War II scripture. The script, World War II, the 7th king is being revealed as the 8th king as we speak. We are in the book of Revelation. We are in the last pages. We are now in what is called sorrows, where it's going to get a lot worse, not better, not great again, not peace. That's all Antichrist. So that's how unsafe this nation is to me. If it's not to you, great. But I do believe I have one of the better locations in the U.S. I am calling this Operation Dugout, Operation Noah. Father has provided a safe place if you need a place to stay during this event. This ministry is paid off. Should have came out here during the spring, but if you want to make it during the summer, it says pray your flight not be in the winter. But what do we got? A few days till fall. I would hope that before I leave here, I could get a few people. I've been looking at this. Hold on, I'm going to answer this question because Rod's asking a question that he's asking a question that's on topic. He's not being facetious and being a dumbass. Rod's asking, what's the best place to go to go outside the U.S.? Mexico, though, basically everywhere in Europe is under dictatorship and enforcing digital IDs and facial recognition checkpoints. It's coming here, Rod. Rod, thanks for being awake, man. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for being awake, Rod. Just even mention it, like what the hell's going on. You see it. I appreciate that, man. And I don't mean woke. I mean that, like, hey, what the hell? So I'm thinking about that too. Obviously because it looks like South America, is becoming even worse. And it's not that it's not. Elsa is in South America, okay. You can go to Mexico right now and it's way better. I don't care. It's not unsafe. Listen, if you don't have a blinker, if you fucking tag fill off, somebody stole your fucking license plate, they're going to pull you over and shoot you. They're going to shoot you in this country if you fucking move the wrong way. So don't tell me America is a safe fucking nation at all. At all. There's like 1,000 people missing from that Alcatraz Island. But people got to stay here. Some people won't leave. I might not be able to leave myself. So I'm making a preparedness. Get the fuck out of here, you idiot. Pennsylvania's an idiot. Look, it probably doesn't own a water filter. Eating off a Wi-Fi router. Don't have no extra rice and beans. Stay away from people like this in Pennsylvania. Okay? This is the person that's going to come take your shit from you. Okay? because he's not prepared. He don't even make his own power. He ain't got no power. I mean, he's fucking some kind of Smurfette or Papa Smurf or some kind of clown or something. I don't know what color he is, but he probably have to hold his breath till he turns blue. So, anyways, here's what I'm saying. America is not a safe place. You don't have to agree with me at all. You can't say it is. They literally will pull you over and extort you, your fucking Cash App, your bank account, or PayPal. I don't give a fuck. And you already taxed like a motherfucker. Federal, state, gross, net, makes me sick. You get taxed on the fuel tax, road tax, gas tax, tax on your phone bill, tax on your rent. This is disgusting. This is just over the top. You can't say this place is safe. It's one of the most expensive places to be in the entire fucking world. You can take your money out of the U.S. People, you go down to Mexico, Rod, right now. Listen to me. I'm speaking with Rod. I think it's Rob, not Rod, right? Hold on, Rob. Where's Rob? Let's go back. Where did he say that? Yes. No, Rod. Okay, Rod. So, Rod, check this out. Right now, if you go to an American neighborhood, they're fucking like as zombies. You know what I'm saying? They're zombie fucking neighborhoods. There's children or they're on fucking iPads. If there's any kids right, but they're fucking silence. I remember going in the 80s and 90s when everybody owned their homes. I used to sell food and stuff, go to the neighborhoods. There was people everywhere. And then there was people with barbecue, neighbors knew neighbors. Now neighbors don't even know their fucking neighbors because BlackRock's bought it all up. Everybody's been squeezed out. Fucking, there's no life in America. The fucking life in American neighborhoods is dead. Go one border over, Rod, to Mexico. They fucking turn their music up till 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm sure Elsa is in South America. And so there's probably Hispanic people down there, a lot of culture of Catholics and stuff, but they do like to stay up late, and their neighborhoods are bustling. No kids running around on iPhones, right? There's kids running around on bikes. It's like being back in the 80s, just in Mexico. I encourage you to go look. They like people from America. They treat we had this discussion last night. They treat their tourists really well. The best time to go to Mexico is when they say, don't go to Mexico. It's like going to Disneyland and nobody's there and you get to ride all the rides yourself, but there's no waiting in line. Oh, amigo, señorita, muy bonita, ¿cómo está? You know, they love you, you know. Amigo, how are you doing? Good day. Come on, sit down, have some, you know, have a colada, pina, you know, they're going to treat you well. You go down there and you don't act like a fucking American, you know, and act with some damn respect. They will frickin' treat you like gold down there. They'll invite you into their home. You'll have friends. You know what I'm saying? There's people who live in America that don't have any friends, that move out to places like Paraguay, South Africa, just even out of this country. Very, very more like South American, though. Hispanic people are very friendly, familiar. They go out and they had no friends in America. None. They work too much. They're always the retirement. By the time they had no friends. They're just kind of family acquaintance. They go down there. They go to the beach, people, hey, amigo, you know, bueno, how you doing today? What's going on? And they're friendly. They talk to each other, and they're not going to try to just come take advantage of you. I'm not saying that there isn't people everywhere, but not like that. They're very open, and they're nice, and their neighborhoods are bustling, and their food is good, and because they eat better than us. They don't eat all this crap. So they feel better. They got more energy. They're 3 o'clock in the morning. The radio is loud as hell. And so you don't tell Hispanic people to turn down the radio. You don't go to their culture and their thing. And, hey, man, in America, the goddamn 3 in the morning, the neighbors be complaining you got SWAT rated because you didn't pay your fucking noise ordinance ticket. Don't tell me this country is safe. It's not. It's not safe in any way, shape, or form, okay? So there is beautiful places that people live. Now, if you can keep your head down here, you better get to the country and stay the fuck away from people who are unprepared. That's all I can tell you. The cities, people are not prepared. They don't have any kind of water filters. Most of them don't have any water storage. Most of them don't have any extra food other than a couple days. They're very dependent on the system. It's convenience. It's just too easy. They go get the bucket of, you know, chicken that look like nothing but lift weights, you know, whatever, from KFC, and they get all this. And I understand. I'm not trying to tell anybody to do anything. I'm telling you what people are already doing. People who live in America don't hate the country. They're doing well. And then some people are on Social Security. They get like $1,500 a month. That's 3 incomes in Ecuador. 3 incomes. You could be retired 3 times on $1,500 a month. You could actually take your $1,500 and pay somebody to rub your damn feet every freaking day. I'm not sure about the happy ending, if that's included or not, but I'm telling you, you could hire people to work for you. You can, and they'll do a good job, do tile work, do masonry work, do plumbing, do all the same things that we all do. And they're happy. You can pay them more than the wage that's in that area, and they'll be happy. You could probably you could build, quarters to house the people that, if you wanted them to be closer to you, you could probably take in a family and have your income. Like you had $2,000, you could employ people and have extra money, be retired, and be going out and doing all kinds of over $2,000 for $2,000. People have sometimes in America, their damn light bill is $2,000. You know what I'm saying? So $500 is the yeah. See, I'm saying what it's like in the 80s is what it's like in Paraguay, what it's like in Nicaragua, what it's like in Argentina, what it's like in Ecuador, even what it's like in Mexico, just right over the fucking border. But Rod, if you're still in here, Mexico is America. The only way I see that they're going to beat this Mexican thing, and we might not vend very well, is if these cartels take over, and we're not going to beat the cartels. I don't give a how badass our military is. We will never beat the cartel. Ever will the United States ever be able to overtake the cartel. They thought they could do the ISIS. We created ISIS. They make ISIS, so they can make that look like it's coming and going, and they're the bad guy. And the cartel is not necessarily the bad guy. I'm not saying what they do, but many cartel members are just like what is like they're kind of like a politician down there. They really are. They're more like and you don't understand. These people are engraved into this. You stand up against the cartel, the whole town will stand up to you, because most of the people in the town are related to the cartel or somewhere, and they're just ingrained into they're almost like our politicians, how they're all ingrained within our senators and our Congress. They're just part of the system. You don't know anything about the cartel. You don't know nothing about Latino people. You know nothing to Hispanic people. You should go back and see what happened when we tried to open this can of worms in 2006. They just opened up a bottle that genie got out of, and there's none of that bullshit, or the can of worms is never going to be able to put this back in. I promise you, never in our lifetimes. And that will spew out into America. That is the war that they've created. That the war has been brought to your doorstep. It's not that those people are bad. I mean, the South America, the cartel is not good people. See, what they have created is something even worse. You need to go back and research what happened when they tried to lock up all these top people. It made the problem worse. All these started factioning for power over the superpower, and these people were, they were executing children on public television, like on the hour. Like they were literally like, okay, you want us to take and torture us and strip our leaders? Well, you're going to start taking from you. And these people are savages. That's why I've warned. This is coming to America. You fucking Americans have no idea. We already stole fucking, and we didn't. It is Father Creator, this, but, Gulf of Mexico, it's not the Gulf of America. That's bullshit. We're going to make it the Gulf of America. Then we need to return back California and New Mexico and Arizona to fucking Mexico. This is bullshit. I want to hear none of this crap. But this is going, and it's already here on our doorstep, whether you realize this is happening or not. There are cartel members here. There's Tren del Agua, there are MS-13, and these people are waiting. They are trained like soldiers. I know, they train these. Carter did this during his administration, in the 70s. This was already happened before, okay? They've already done this. They have made the problem way worse, okay? And I'm not saying that this is something that is so systemically deep-rooted into South America that a lot of the times this really isn't as much drugs, and there was a big drug ring, but like what Trump is making about Venezuela having drugs, Venezuela don't ship fucking drugs out of there. Like there's way bigger distributors like China, and that's a big distraction for because they want the oil in Venezuela. So I would stay clear. There you go. They've been here since the 80s, Rod. These people have been coming here just waiting. I mean, some of them got kind of old and they've replaced them. But you think about that, since espionage, the Ruskies are going to get us, Russian spies, This goes back a while. This isn't new news. So there is something called a sleeper cell, and when activated, they will activate when they think this country's theirs and say it's time to take the country back. That's how it's going to happen, like a light switch. So you need to research, everybody, this cartel and what we did. When we took this down in 2006, we made the problem even worse. So I don't think for a minute that that Mexico in the future is going to be the safe place, because I was always shooting for south of the Panama border, because I know that Trump was going to take over Mexico. I already knew that because he needs that silver. That's probably the most valuable asset on this rock right now, the most undervalued asset. That's why it's peaking near, it's the all-time high. It's going to blow right through that. We're going to have I said dollar days. So I'm going to go ahead and make this statement. And I don't make statements on the internet very often where I stand on something and make a prediction. It's not a prediction. I just see the cycles. I told you about dollar days. You know what I'm saying? I would love to go to Panama too. And I want to be anywhere in there. But I feel, again, if you just hear me out, Rod, that Panama's a great, oh my God, Panama is so fuck. I wish I was in Panama right now. I'm going to cry just thinking about Panama. It's almost bringing tears to my face how beautiful Panama is. Okay. I met Panamanian people. I think Trump is going to take everything from the South American border up during this next thing. They've already did this with this NAFTA because he wants the silver down there and the resources. He needs to be next to South American, no, Reaganomics didn't work, and his wife had an Adam's apple. So, no, we're not going to no camp. I have my own camp. So, anyways, I might be wrong. If you look at the NAFTA agreement, the North American Free Trade Alliance, all this building of these roads, it goes, what I'm saying, to it actually, Russia will get Alaska back, and Canada will be taken over as well. So it'll be from the Canadian border. That will be our new border down to Panama. That's why he's already creeping his way into, it's like, why are we going after Venezuela? We know that Colombia has had a way bigger problem than in Venezuela. That's a cover up for all their Epstein Island bullshit. If you look, that's what it is. Go look at it. Go fucking look at it. I'm stupid. I've been studying this shit for 30 plus years. Colombia has a bigger problem than Venezuela. See, they're already starting to creep their way down into South America. But I'm telling you, I don't think that America can even stand a fucking chance against the Mexican mafia, MS-13, Trandel Agua, and the cartel. This is why I believe before the end of the year, this is going to fucking pop off. And if you follow this ministry and this channel, that's why we're going to see 216 Americans be thrown into the meat grinder, potentially before the end of the year. We could see that many disappearing Americans before the end of the year. It's going to be multifaceted. I do believe it'll be their tech reveal, followed by the military industrial complex. But a lot of this is going to be this South American push. And then to say, okay, it's time. Open up let the Trojan horse open, let them out, open the gates, and Troy, remember all this happened, open the gates, let it in. And this is all happening again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck Reagan. He's a fuck Reaganomics. Reaganomics worked like diarrhea. You're supposed to run in the genes, and that never happened, right? The trickle down effect, like diarrhea, it runs in the genes. Get it? Never mind. You don't know the trickle down effect of Reaganomics? He's an actor, and his wife is a man shell, just like that's a dude. All of them are. So, yeah, Nancy, I suppose she got nailed by two dudes in the back of a car and had a boob job. Yeah, right. So, but anyway, so listen what I'm saying, okay? I could be wrong on this, but listen, this whole takeover I see from the Canadian border, which Canada is going to be all one. This whole one. Trump already said he wanted fucking Canada. Shut the fuck up. He wants Gaza. He wants Greenland. He wants Venezuela. Remember, them motherfuckers are taking over. This is imperialism, and they're going to do this whether you like this or not. So you got to figure out how You were probably wrong on everything. Okay, there, Mickey Mouse. Get the fuck out of here, Mickey Mouse. Go fucking take your stupid 666 bullshit fucking out of here, Mickey. Rorik. So, anyways, South America is full of resources. Do you know who's in South America? China's in South America, you dumb fucking idiots in America. China's in fucking South America. So when you take on fucking, this is called a proxy war. You are one fucking bomb away from fucking China sending their goddamn troops. You know how many Chinese troops have come over here in the last 10 fucking years? You never hear about Chinese factions, do you? They get pushed to the side. Shut the fuck up, you dumb fucking tinfoil behavior. You ain't got a water filter. You are going to be the fucking going to eat somebody. You're going to fucking eat somebody. You're going to eat, you already eat fucking kids. You eat disgusting food. You wouldn't even fucking think about growing your own fucking food or making your own power. You have no power, you dumbass. These are the kind of people you need to worry about in America, brothers and sisters. Unprepared people. The government's going to do what they're going to do. I'd get away the fucking government. I never used to be as concerned about the government as I am today because they're literally putting military in all 50 states. And when that happens, you are literally days, weeks from whatever event that will be the tech and the reset of our monetary system. It's not going to be the end of the world. You fucking people who do this bullshit, and they're allowing this happen again, this Y2K. Here we go. I'm feeling straight up Y2K again, guys. I am straight up feeling Y2K again. Oh, it's the end of the fucking world. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. Stop doing that shit. Stop doing that to people. You're trying to get people to look in the other direction and not even try. And that's the problem. You know, turn them over on their back like a turtle and they're screwed. You know, I don't want to hear it. So anyways, Mexico is an option, but I would be very cautious of the takeover when this reset happens. I don't know if we can take over Mexico, though. I really don't think, you know, I think when Trump said that Mexico's going to build the wall, they're going to build it because they don't want you stinky Americanos coming down there to try to steal all their fucking silver. Mexico should be the richest country on this rock right now. Mexico should be the richest country. They have the purest silver mine anywhere. And there's just very few. Peru, Mexico, there's Tonapa district. There is one here in a pure silver mine, not a byproduct of mining ore, copper, zinc. There's another reason why I think there's a huge, that Trump, they're going to make a huge move on Mexico right now. Right now is because Mexico nationalized their lithium, brothers and sisters. That is a scary, scary, scary. If they start nationalizing these precious metals, they are going to take over real quick. It's going to happen fast. I mean, that is going to turn this into straight up, like you're going to see people walking around in camps like it looks in China, people marching like the fucking Pink Floyd Hammers guys. It's going to get nasty when they start taking over minerals. This is a mineral war. Trump called this the golden age. He said, we'll make a deal with you, Ukraine, if you give us all your minerals. He just went up there and nobody paid attention. He met with Putin. He gave Putin mineral rights. Putin got his foot back in the door in Alaska. Okay. I told you Putin's going to get Alaska. I already told you that already. You guys already announced it on one of their radios. They came out and dropped the ball too early, just like they did on Building 7, where they decided to pull it. You know, all these things, they come out and make an announcement. You know what I'm saying? So if Mexico nationalizes its silver, brothers and sisters, we're going straight there. We already got Army Rangers down there. Okay. We have drone technology there. We have boots on the ground in Mexico right now. Mexico is America right now, as far as I'm concerned. It is, as much as you don't want to fucking hear that. They might have to go. It's be like another fucking Alamo event, brothers and sisters. You don't realize how deep down this rabbit hole we have gotten. And we're not going to stop this. They're going to do whatever they can do. You got to figure out how to survive this and not die, because he said you must endure to the end to be saved. I don't want to be alive. Fucking America took everything from me. I have only one right left as American. It's my First Amendment right. I don't have any other rights. I don't. You do. I don't. They've stripped me of every other right and violated every right. They even potentially, at this point, murdered my son and daughter. So I don't have anything left in this country. So you can't tell me this country's safe. I have all the evidence they never should have murdered my son and daughter. And, you know, I have the evidence, but nobody wants to listen to. The system is completely corrupt. And there's nothing I can do about it. People on this channel have been a witness to what I'm talking about. It's unfathomable. So I can tell you right now, if I didn't have my dogs, I would leave right now, irregardless. I don't even care if I was facing this case. I do think that before December 2nd, which is my court date, will be in full lockdown. So I'm making a plan to go to jail, or, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to stay here. And I don't even have I can't even fathom what this world will look like on December 2nd. That's how fast things are happening right now. I mean, if we have military in all 50 states, I guarantee you they're not going to let me leave here. Not me, but you're not getting out of here. So that's true. No country is safe. That is true. Okay, there's no country that's safe, Muckalon, from this judgment. So I'm not, there would be safer locations. Okay, those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon. I'm not trying to escape my death. I'm trying to get away from violence is what I'm trying to do. Wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. America is a very violent place. People have been beaten down by the government, taxed, like unbelievably taxed. They started a war over 2% through tea in the harbor. I told you, state, federal, gross, net makes me sick. You get taxed on that, taxed on the gas, drive home, get taxed on the car, renters, and you get taxed on that, get stop off, call the old lady, get taxed on that, pay tax. It's just disgusting. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do anything to them. The cops killed my son and daughter, or Marshall. If he's a federal, I'm not sure, but he has something to do with fucking feds. Oh. I would leave. That's coming back. Oh, Muck, that's what Trump is bringing back. He's going to bring back the Sabbath law, the Sunday laws, and put us back under the laws of flesh. Thanks for being awake, Mrs. Pagina Muckalana. Muckalon. My bad. Well, you got a long name there. So, thanks for being awake. Thanks for asking that question. It's already Sharia law in America. Remember, all the dudes were already in face diapers in America. Now they're going around with face diapers, picking up people and saying, get in the van because you're too fucking poor. It's illegal to be poor in America. Don't tell me that it's fucking safe. It's illegal to be poor in America. It is illegal to be poor in America. Yes, it is illegal to poor under Clayton. Yes, it is. We're not under that law. Under this law, we don't celebrate anything. We're not to celebrate anything. He ate lamb. He was the sacrificial lamb. All celebrations, rituals, fees, fines, customs, it's fulfilled. He said it was fulfilled when they hung him. Now they'll throw you in a goddamn box for being too fucking poor. Is there any other country where they'll throw you in a cage for being too poor? Or maybe you got a little PTSD because you're a veteran like me because you served this goddamn beast system and they're going to throw you in a fucking cage because you have some kind of PTSD or OCD or you're on Christ daily. And they don't like that. Maybe you got blue eyes or you got blue hair. Maybe it's all the fucking people with blue hair in America. Remember Hitler? He wanted everybody with blue eyes. So maybe it's everybody with blue eyes this time. No, it's these fucking people throw you in a box. They're getting paid to throw you in a box like Amazon and put you in a cage. Remember those people were supposed to be flown back to Sudan? They ended up washed ashore, handcuffed and shackled in fucking Spain. So tell me this country's safe. You got a blinker out, they'll fucking kill you dead on the spot because you reached for your fucking wallet. He had a gun. That's what it said in the report. I felt for my safety, officer safety. This is the most unsafe fucking nation anywhere. So you could go to any other country, probably be in a lot better. Oh, you got a lot better chance of being thrown into a rape cage in America. There are more people locked up in America. 3% of the world's populace, and yet 97% of the population, right? Left? No, all the populace. We have 3% of the populace. We have more than the whole world combined. Locked up in our own fucking country. How is this a free country? It's not freedom. It's not safe. It's not a democracy. It's not a constitutional republic. It's a corporation. This is imperialism. These are nations. This is fascism. This is fucking Nazi Germany on fucking steroids. This makes fucking Nazi Germany look fucking mild. You understand? They're doing this exactly what happened. That's right. 500 million. They want to take the population down to 1,700's population. Miss, don't talk about the Guidestones. You're gonna spark the old me out of here. But anyways, that. No, you're right though. Look, during the Guidestones, it's 500 million, and they're gonna do this. I've been talking about these Deagle maps, brothers, sisters. Deagle maps. You know what I'm saying? Go to the Deagle maps. What is that? By 2025, it says 216 million Americans are gone in the next 3 months. Where are they all going to go? Maybe they'll get raptured. Maybe, the militia, maybe these militia from, Venezuela come up here and just fuck everybody up. You know what I'm saying? They're going to draft our women in America, Women are being drafted in America now. They start this draft and they're going to do it, guys. They're going to do it. They're going to do it, brothers, sisters. Women, you going to send your little children over to fucking fight in Gaza, maybe over in Ukraine. He's re-spoken that war. Ukraine, yep, we're sending money over to Germany. We're fucking going in all in on Ukraine against Russia. Donald Trump is Vladimir Putin, by the way. And Donald Trump is Vladimir Zelensky, by the way. Donald Trump is Xi Jinping, by the way. Donald Trump is all the wings to the same dragon. He's all this. He's the head of the snake. So, okay, I'm just saying it's fucked up. We don't put our women in war. I'm not saying women can't serve in the military, but you put a woman in a foxhole with me because all I'll be thinking about is her foxhole. Because she's probably going to be going like, hey, man, you know, why don't you undress that BDU right there? We're both going to die. Fuck it. Let's just do this. You know, and you ain't going to be thinking about war. You're going to be thinking about, hey, that's a nice foxhole you got. And she's going like, hey, I like your little weapon you got there. Let's see if we can't bang, bang. We'll have our own little war in here. You against me. All right, pound me. All right, ready to go. You know, oh, sock it to me, you know, and you're in a foxhole and they're just, so it don't make no sense to draft women at all. You don't put women in a foxhole. Here is camouflage tampon and M16. I'm not saying you can't serve, but you don't put women in a foxhole. It don't work. Even if she don't want it, that guy's going to say, hey, thanks for your foxhole. I like all those foxholes. And, you know, guys, they'll try to stick it in your nostril. They don't care if there's an opening, an orifice. They'll try to put it in there. You know, I'm right, lady. And you're like, go ahead. I'll try it. Whatever. That's funny. So, yeah, dig a foxhole. All you can think about is foxholes in there. So am I wrong? No women in foxholes. Hashtag no women in foxholes. We don't need to put women in a foxhole because a man is going to violate her foxhole. And she might say, hey, you know, whatever. Go ahead. Violate my foxhole. I'm not, I'll say, you know, till death do us sweet part, right? You know, stuck together like, whoa, what happened to them? I don't know. It's like a dog chasing its tail. So you're not going to be thinking about war, brothers, sisters. You're going to be thinking about in your last moments, hey, let's rub one off here. It's got to be mutual. She wants the D, you want the P. Don't act like that. And then if it's not like that, he's going to say, holy shit, dude, you know, I might die. I'm going to rub one off before I'm out of here. Fuck it. I got nothing to lose, man. Bend her over and she could be violated. And that's bullshit. That's why women should have a Second Amendment right, because bam, I'd hate for her to ever have to be the equator. But it does kind of bring things back to a level playing field, doesn't it? For these guys that can't seem to keep their dick to themselves. So, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's right to even, war doesn't decide who's right. It decides who's left. The first casualty of war is the truth. So I'm telling you that right now. We're already at war. Women should never have been drafted to war. I fucking want to lock Donald Trump in prison so fucking bad. If I was the president, I'd have his ass in jail right now. Lock him up, lock him up, lock him up. Him and Alex Jones, for all the hundreds of millions of dollars that they funded for Hillary for prison. She's going in there with him too. So I think Hillary might be a dude. I'm not sure. I do the portions. I don't even want to look at it. Him, he, she. I don't care. That thing is disgusting. Went in there and killed one of the most amazing people on this rock, Muammar Gaddafi. Can't wait to see that man on the other side. He's going to be a fucking saint. What he created in South Africa was a near Garden of Eden. And as veterans, we went in there and just fucked everything up. Blew up all those salination machines, all that water he was bringing in the interior, all the sorghum. It was a beautiful near paradise. All the people were taken care of, healthcare. I'm not into socialism, but okay there, buddy. Are you a fucking veteran? You have a DD-214? I don't think so. You fucking idiot. You know, to see combat, how about just being put under this fucking system by the beast? Everybody's fucking at war. The war is on for your dumbass fucking mind. You're condoning fucking war? Is that what you're saying? It's okay? You know that I serve, but you're okay with that? Does it fucking matter what anybody served? How about that? How about you fucking serve? You're a fucking, you're a Magadeath. You paid a W-2 tax dollar. You're a killer. You don't have to join the military to be a fucking killer. You don't have to combat to be a killer. You can kill with your tax dollars in America, and you'll be an accessory to murder at your death. Yes, you fucking will. So, you know, what a bunch of fucking idiots. Somebody doesn't have to be a combat fucking veteran to serve the beast. You don't even have to join the military to be a fucking veteran. How about a soldier of God? You know, somebody standing up against the system. Veterans are the most disgusting fucking thing on this rock. I know. We served a system that kills people in other country, and people in America just lap it up and live all the fucking freedoms, while all these other nations, 180 countries, all of them got to be under the threat of a gun. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like America, it makes no fucking sense. Under this covenant, we shouldn't even have one single veteran outside our border. Not one. We could have a National Guard, but not a Coast Guard. We're not supposed to have 1,000+ military bases, 180 countries. That's against the new covenant. That's not against this. That is Old Testament. So fuck every veteran who's ever served. You're a piece of shit, just like me. It was a volunteer military. Okay, wasn't forced to sign up. I knew goddamn good and well what I was doing. I knew I could lose my life. I knew I might have to take another life. I didn't fucking not know that before I joined. It was volunteer. But when they start drafting our fucking women and sending them off, and you want to send your little kids to war, the finest of the finest, 18 to 30, the best that our nations have to offer, just throw them in the fucking meat grinder. Now the women too. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, Zombie? There's a lot of people who went there and realized there's a reason why 22 veterans blow their fucking head off every day, because what you see on television is not what happens. It's not just in the desert. We have 1,000 military. So you don't understand what they would do with veterans. Like, I was a military police, carried above top secret security clearance. They put all that fucking shit, me did all that shit to me. There's things I can't talk about. There's things I did and I trained that I'll never say a fucking thing about. And the military knows. Why can't you get my fucking? Why am I only veteran that has an honorable discharge? I have it on my license. I have it on my fucking vehicle, which I don't like. I just did it to get fucking half off at Burger King, and I don't need it. That was a long time ago, but even people, oh man, that's crazy. How come you don't get veterans benefit? I'll get it for you. And they fucking write and get the idea to like, dude, well, no, he's in the military. We're not giving you. Nope. You're not getting his files. You ain't fucking getting them. We don't care. You can put in all the fucking paperwork. You ain't getting his files. So the military don't want you to talk about what I did in the military. So it's okay. I don't feel fuck. I'm never going to say it. I can say it. Anybody try to get it. Try to get it. They'll admit that I was in the military. They'll admit that I was military police. They'll admit that, but they'll keep my records sealed. They won't fucking tell you what I did and where I did and where I went. I've already told you multiple locations, but the military uses people like me, super soldiers, whatever you want to call it, so maybe I act the way I do because they stuck me with more shit than most people in the fucking military. I've had more things stuck in me because of my job and clearance and all the things. And so my son used to tell me, Dad, you're a fucking robot. I can't talk around you. You get to everything you do. I can see shit. You say shit and it'll pop up on 3 days later on the fucking internet. I don't understand. I'm not safe around you, Dad. Just so you know, you're not safe. Anybody talks around you, it's all being recorded. I said, I know that, son. I don't care. God's inside me. He's the one who hears me. I don't care about what the fuck they hear, what the fuck I did. I don't care what I did. That has nothing to do with what I'm doing now. He said, come out of my people. I took an oath to the constitutional right of the people, not a flag, not a country, a pathetic fucking disgusting fucking country with a bunch of pathetic, filthy fucking people who don't assert their right to choose. Right to choose. I have to remind veterans that I served next to. We didn't fight for fucking freedom, you dumbass. It was the right for people to choose. No victim, no crime. Repugnant. If there's no victim, the state can't be the fucking victim. You have the right to face your accuser. We've gone far from the original Constitutional Republic, and that's what I took a note to. Okay? To the constitutional right of the people, not the flag. Fuck flags. I burn flags. I shit on American flags. Fuck American flags. Are you so proud of a goddamn flag? See, that's veterans. Fuck you. You're a prideful piece of shit. You don't know what the fuck. You didn't serve no right of the people. You served your own fucking deeds, your own needs. Yeah, you got a voice. Yeah, you can speak up, but you're a prideful veteran. You don't talk about what the fuck we do in other countries. You don't talk about what we do right here in this fucking our own country. You know how many secret special ops that go on right here in fucking America? You're the flags are stupid. If you already sold out. If you take a note to some fucking country, you already sold out. How about the right of the people? If nobody's committing a fucking crime, if they're not hurting anybody, leave them the fuck alone. We've gone far from that in the U.S. Your grass gets too long. You don't pay the ticket. They'll fucking SWAT raid it. You don't have a goddamn taillight goes out and they'll fucking shoot you if you reach for something the wrong way. You wear earbuds in. They tell you not to you didn't follow their order and they're going to shoot you. Well, he grabbed for something. You got fucking earbuds. They're going to steal those earbuds out of your ear and you ain't never going to see no earbuds in your ear. There ain't going to be no fucking ear iPods. Don't go in public with those things in your ear ever. I don't even recommend wearing one of them. I recommend never wearing those fucking earbuds in public. That way, if you get pulled over to one of these thug fucking pigs and you don't follow their exact order, they will shoot you because all they care about all fucking day is software safety. I know I've been one of these pig thugs myself. And I had to sit there and wait to call a backup officer and watch that woman because her Fourth Amendment right to be secure in her house, papers, persons, her effects, was body was more important than officer safety. Fuck officer safety. Two stupidest words I ever heard. Never saw him called fuck the firefighter, have you? Because a veteran is willing to give his or her life. A firefighter is willing to give his or her life for the cause. All officer cares about is all goddamn day he's thinking about his safety, and I'm going home. And he don't care. You're public enemy number one. I know you're a fucking civilian. What the fuck are you doing calling the public a civilian? You ain't even serving the goddamn military. So careful. There's a rogue raid group fucking standing army and they're a Gestapo for these fucking banksters at the top. At the threat of a gun, they'll throw you in a goddamn rape cage in America. Don't tell me it's some safe nation. Like I said, somebody stole your license plate. Now you're getting fucking pulled over and they think you're lying. Now they strip you out of the car. You're like, wait a minute. I don't know what, bam. You can't even think. You better fucking do what you're told. You better respect my authority. And they're only operating in commerce, not even operating in judicial capacity. Everybody in this country is being charged under Title 18 revised statutes. Revised statutes. Those aren't even the ones that were adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate. They're not even constitutional, nor are they judicial. They're not operating in the third article court. That's the only judicial court in America, just one. All the others are administrative. First administrative, fourth territorial, it's still administrative. They're not operating in judicial capacity. The judge isn't even operating in judicial capacity. He's operating with that black robe, hoping he'll scare the fuck out of you. That's why 98.5% of cases in America take it deep and take an agree to please extort my merchant number, my bond. I'll pay. Please, so you can send my money overseas and to kill other people. So I'll commit a crime, and now I'm paying to kill people in another country. Then I go get paid to get cock rocked, ass raped by Big Bob and eat cock meat sandwich to get double stuff like an Oreo ride or an Oreo, the Kmart, where I put a quarter or a token in and I get rocked like a horse or like a rocket. And I'm paying to get ass raped and face raped. And then my dollars go to Ukraine. This is fucking America, whether you like it or not. This is America, whether you like it or not. You're paying for your own ass raping. Yes, it's merchant law, water law. It's right. Land, air, and water. You got it. That's what they're banking on. You go behind their, right? Are you? Yeah, that's me. Well, capital letter name, merchandise, sold you out by your stock exchange, merchandise you and staked you to the stock, and now that merchandise is sold on the, treasury and a bond. It's your labor, you dumbass. You fill out a W-2. What do you think that is? That's your merchant number. You call it a social security number. It's your merchant number. They wrote a movie about you. It's called The Tin Man, The Straw Man, and the Cowardly Lion, The Wizard of Oz. Did you follow the Yellow Brick Road? Did you see the Wicked Witch of the East and the West? Did you say just, hey, don't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, Toto? I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. That's right. You're collateral. They already took over your merchant number, and they've collateralized all your debt. Good stuff. You guys are. Well, the cock rockets, that's the horsey ride or the rocket at the 7-Eleven at the Kmart that they put you on. And when you pay and you go say, okay, they say you're guilty, and you go get locked up and Bob cock meat sandwiches. You eat cock meat sandwiches, and then you get double stuff. You get ass fucked and face raped and fucked. And then you're getting rocked like a rodeo because Bob's fucking your face, and Bob's like his buddy is eating it like a cock meat sandwich, and you got an Oreo double stuff because you're getting stuff from the back behind like a rodeo ride. You know, at the Kmart where you put that thing, or the rocket, they got that thing. It goes back and forth, and you're paying for that. And then the rest of the money is going to kill people in Ukraine. You paid for your own enslavement, and you paid to eat cock meat sandwiches and double stuffed Oreos. It's disgusting, guys. I don't want to talk like this, but this is this country. And it's disgusting that you pay to go in there. And when they say, yeah, that's you, capital letter name, that's that bond that they're making on you every day that you're in there. You're paying to be enslaved. So it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? What happened to this man? My son and daughter were killed by the state police, or at least grenaded. And I believe Marshall, who's a marshal, has killed my son and daughter. So nothing's happened to me. What has happened to you? So I stood up to the law. You know what I'm saying? And I had the right. Remember, I'm a prior military police, prior law enforcement officer. I know how to document discovery under the right of discovery, suppression of evidence in a Title 18 trial, right? Under your Sixth Amendment, you have the right to fair trial, speedy trial. You have the right to call witness in your favor. I know all this stuff. So I stood against it, and they killed my son and daughter for standing up. I held a protest during the COVID. I'm probably one of the only people in the U.S. that actually held, official protest against the Donald Trump, fuck Trump. I was trying to tell you, this dude's a fucking scam artist. We veterans, we wear masks. You ever study autoimmunity? A virus is not alive. I thought we wore masks so you didn't have to. This is bullshit. Why are women, we're the only people in the desert who Sharia law, burqa their fucking veil their faces? Why are dudes wearing face diapers? This is bullshit. And so I protested the fucking sheriff's office and told them to get off their fucking ass and protect these businesses out here. Not the first time to flatten the curve, but the second, where 2 to 3 million businesses, just like these ones that are not open today, shuttered their doors because of the whole flatten the curve. Go inside. It'll be over in 2 fucking weeks. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I held a protest against the sheriff's office and get the fuck off your ass. Do something about this. Across from the sheriff's office. So it pissed off the sheriffs and they fucking hate me. They hate me. They hate everybody around me gets targeted. It's just the way it is. So I have to live with it. It is what it is. So it'll all come to head. I am filing a lawsuit this week and he'll be accountable. Like I said, you're looking at $1 million grenade pins that I failed to do because I don't want to make the taxpayer have to fucking pay. You're probably looking at a $5 to $10 million grenade pin. $5 to $10 million. 5 of these were shot into this cabin and they had all the evidence. They were watching the whole thing. They had drones flying over the house. I got them. I fucking got them. They grenaded my son and daughter. This is probably a $5 to $10 million grenade pin. And I have the live stream. It's on here. Watch it. They hit me in the face with a grenade. That's probably $25 million grenade pin. Without force. It's called use of force. I was a SWAT special weapon tactics trained. I was trained by LAPD. I did all my building entry underground certification in Hawaii by the #1 fucking SWAT team in the fucking country. So, I have held off because I think it's criminal to make the fucking taxpayer in Oregon have to pay for this fucking grenade pin, $25 million. They're already getting taxed. That means the taxpayer's paying this. That's bullshit. That's fucking criminal. God doesn't like taxes. He turned over the money changer tables for fucking selling. You've turned my father's house into a den of thieves, and for selling the doves and making the exchange rate for the money. We are the money exchangers in history now, like we were in the past. But that's the $25 million that the government is not going to fucking pay. The taxpayer is going to come out of it. The taxpayer is going to pay it. People have told me that I'm fucking crazy, and I should have filed this a long ago, and I wouldn't be suffering. I wouldn't have all these. I wouldn't have to scrape and get by. I've already spent $150,000 in the last 16 months on my son. I don't have a fucking criminal record. I'm just some dad trying to help his son out. I have all the evidence. I'm prior law enforcement. I've created all the discovery, put 258 hours of discovery prior to making hundreds of phone calls of discovery. And they still didn't care. They want to shut somebody like me up that's came and held a protest. I had prayer. We had city council. This is official right to duress grievance. So I am on the government shit list, okay? I'm the only one in the fucking U.S. I know that held a protest against the fucking government. Kate Brown at the time and fucking the state or the police officers and told them, you're fucking criminals. You're not doing shit. You guys sit there on your ass. You're not even fucking protecting our businesses. One plate in this fucking town. We shut down again. We lose our businesses. Get up off your fucking ass. You guys ain't doing nothing. You could drive around during the COVID shit. You didn't run over them. Motherfuckers didn't care. Your tags are expired and all that. They didn't care. They tucked their tail between their legs. They didn't do shit. And then remember, the COVID was over. I live in a state where there's medicinal and recreational. Release the dogs! Pot busts in Klamath County. Oh my God, you're fucking, there's people, these people are criminals. So I've avoided suing them. And I've told them to drop the case for 16 fucking months. They don't even have a case. They didn't even Mirandize me. My son's counsel counseled me. That's co-counsel. Each defendant gets a different, they're trying to take me to trial and my son and daughter ain't even fucking there. They're either murdered or missing, and I can't even report them missing or murdered because they're the ones who fucking shot them. They said they don't have jurisdiction. They can come grenade them from their sleep. They can come shoot my son with his hands in the air. You can literally hear him being shot. He's got his fucking hands. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at a gun pointed right at me, and I'm telling him he's coming out, guys. He does had his name. He's not resisting, and they still fucking shoot him. They kidnapped my daughter without a warrant. Now she's missing again. They've got her. They've got both of them, and they won't fucking. They've either killed them or they won't even go take a report to go look for him. I'm the only person I think ever in America that cannot report their fucking kid missing, or kids, and they know about it. They know exactly where they are at. I know exactly. Imagine knowing where your kids are at, but I can't go get them. And if I go up there because there's an illegal strip mining operation, I'm going to get killed too. This is a major operation. This is why when I called Josephine County, which you're supposed to do in the county where I knew he was at, where I reported his body murder missing, or who and where and the motive, they said, if we go there, you have a no contact order with your son to do a welfare check. We're going to come put you in fucking jail. when they had a 7-year arrest warrant for his body? No, I don't think so. They didn't want to go on that property. They don't want to tag that property in the county because that property is the one property that's bringing out fucking gold. It's fronting as a fucking grow-op. Already figured out what the fuck's going on there. I bet you they went up there in Josephine County be indicted because there's fucking migrants up there working in those fucking hills. And the government ain't locking those fucking migrants up because they want that fucking gold. And I'm sure that those state or the police in Josephine County are getting a little cut. That's why they wouldn't go fucking arrest my son when they had a 7-year warrant for his arrest. Bullshit. Imagine how hard it is to call the fucking police and say, hey, please don't shoot my son, but my daughter's there, and I think this guy's raping my daughter or something. It's not right. You know what I'm saying? And they won't even go look for him. I had 40 plus pounds of silver, gold, my passport. That's a federal offense. They denied me call for service. They should have called the feds immediately. So I'll be suing the federal government as well as the state of Oregon and Lake County Sheriff's Office because I tried and tried and tried for 16 months. I have 2 days until trial. They'll drop this trial before that time. I guarantee you, because if they lose the case, they set themselves up for even another lawsuit, which is illegal, wrongful prosecution, which I'm going to win this case. I have hired the attorney. He don't want 10 days. He don't want 3 months. He said, I need 1 day. That was a total illegal arrest where they arrested you up where you're getting tacos, and that's bullshit. That Paul Palmer didn't do shit, and they didn't notify. That's all a bunch of bullshit. And then he asked me, so they're charging you with 4 felonies, hindering prosecution, interfering with a peace officer, 2 counts each, so 4 felonies. So you told your son, don't stop the car, right? Don't stop getting it. He said you didn't actually physically stop him or make him stop the car. Oh, God, they don't have no fucking case. So I don't know why he has not already contacted the district attorney and telling him drop this fucking case. But there's a legal proceeding that this has to go through. I just have to do whatever father's doing. It shouldn't even gone this far. I got 50 different ways to have this case dropped already. So this is what father's doing. I've done everything in my power to try to, again, do this completely. I have the other right under what's called affirmative defense or my 4th Amendment to protect myself from legal prosecution. I haven't done anything. I still to this day have not committed one fucking crime under their, they said my son felony eluded the police. They pulled up in the driveway and they didn't have any lights on. They didn't get out of the car. They didn't even announce their name. They didn't say anything. That's not a fucking felony pursuit. Even in their discovery, it says that his car didn't speed. He was going 55 miles an hour. He didn't. 4 or 5 miles down our driveway, we got almost to the driveway. I couldn't see out of the back of the car. I said, just don't stop. Go to the fucking house. And told him, go inside. That's it. There's nothing to it. I have that right in our affirmative defense to protect myself, my son, and my daughter from illegal prosecution. So we have the evidence. The live stream for 258 hours that they said they were watching YouTube. So this will be one of the largest lawsuits to come out of the state of Oregon ever. And fuck Joe Rogan. He's a fucking PDF file. Who the fuck gives a fuck about Joe Rogan? He's a PDF file. Fuck Joe Rogan, you dumb fucking idiot. Get out of here, you piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. That dude's a PDF file. Just like Trump, okay? They're all on the same team. You are on it too. You support a PDF file supporter. So fuck Joe Rogan, okay? He's not dead. You're an idiot. So get this dumbass fucking idiot out of here. I don't care about actors. All rich people go to hell. All famous people go to hell. So why do I act the way I do? Because they've taken every fucking right I have except for my First Amendment. And you call this country fucking safe. And I have my son, not only they say he didn't do his probation with Tom, Dawn, Morgan, the 2 females, which we have, all the discovery. They said he didn't do it after 3 years because they came after me. He put his fucking head down and did it all over again with his fucking wife to make sure he got it done. She's working 5 fucking days a week and go work 2 days a week with him. Now she's working 7 days a week to make sure. And then they still try to fucking throw him in jail. They wanted me. When they do this federal investigation, they're going to find when they go talk to the people at the lodge, the people in the lodge said, holy shit, dude, I just talked to somebody yesterday. Like, oh my God, dude, we thought it was the end of the fucking world. We've never seen that many military armored vehicles out in this valley for anything. And they were bragging. At the local lodge before they came out at 3 o'clock in the morning, which I told them that they were going to get in a gunfight. that I had weapons in here and it's some fucking constitutionalist and, you know, and there was going to be some big firefight. That's how they're adjusting to the locals, that there was going to be some big firefight. So they came here, shoot to kill. That's why they came in and immediately broke the side of my motorhome window out, and where my son and daughter were staying here behind me, and fucking grenaded them in their sleep to try to rile my ass up to get me to grab a fucking gun. That's why I went to the door. They hit me in the fucking face trying to stun me to put me back into my, you know, veteran mode and grab a fucking gun. But I didn't have a gun anywhere in my reach. And I didn't. And they hit me in the face with a fucking grenade. So that's an attempted murder charge. At the very least, it's excessive force. And then they proceeded. My son came out after calling me, Dad, I don't want to go to jail. I said, I already told him, don't resist. He came out with his fucking hands in the air and they shot him. And then they kidnapped my daughter. They didn't even have a fucking warrant for her arrest. That's a kidnapping, 100%. I've talked to multiple attorneys. It's a kidnapping. It is a civil lawsuit for kidnapping her body. She was not read her Miranda rights. She was not even, should have never been taken without warrant, not a indictment signed by a judge to call it who and where. They were going to have to fucking pay for her kidnapping. So they have unalived my son and daughter to try to cover up for this fucking case. That's a whole lot more than that. I got a shitload more than that. So $25 million grenade pin, $25 million grenade pin. The only reason I'm not leaving the U.S. right now is because I don't want my fucking dogs to get hurt. I would already be gone. I have a passport. I don't give a fuck about this court date. So, see this? My dogs had to breathe 5 fucking tear gas canners. I am still having tear gas after 16 fucking months leaching out of these fucking walls. See these cabinets? This is it's behind there. There's tear gas in behind. It would look like a fucking ghost in here when I came here. Everything was white. 5 of these. I still don't even have my windows replaced from them shooting out the windows in the front of this house. Okay. I shouldn't even be here. If you want to see the live stream, subscribe to the channel, go to the playlist. It's on the playlist. You can see it. There's 17 days of me pleading the police. Don't come fucking out here. I have all the evidence, everything I did. And they still just came out here, grenaded my son and daughter from a dead fucking sleep. That's what woke me up. I went to see if they're okay. They grenaded me. My son called me. I told him, don't resist the night before. He went out. Okay, Dad, I love you. Went out and got shot. Then they fucking kidnapped my daughter that day. Didn't have a warrant for her arrest. My dogs had to shut the door behind me with 5 of these fucking tear gas cannons. So I'm suing for my dogs too. Not just for me. They hurt my fucking dogs. Imagine what it sounds like, a dog's ear. I got hit in the fucking face with a grenade, which I suffered a stroke. I hemorrhaged for 6 months. You know, I had my moderator say, hey, Pastor, your face, you're bleeding. I'm like, I'm not bleeding. What are you talking about? You know, because I'm trying to hide it. I'm trying to serve and not burden the ministry. I'm already burdened this, you know, and I've got it coming out my face. It's leaking out my fucking eye sockets, just hemorrhaging in my fucking head for 6 fucking months. You know, before it finally let up and passed, and it's coming down my throat. And still to this day, I guarantee I got something fucked up in here from hemorrhaging. I suffered a fucking stroke. They'll be able to go in and see all that. You know, my face was hanging down here. If I was looking like this, you could go back and look at my live streams when I'm wearing a hat like this, just like this, because my eyes right here, one eye's down here. One eye's hanging down here. My whole face is all, you can even see it. There's no more, they're the same now. This eye was all like this, and I didn't tell anybody, you know. Why burden the ministry with it? So 3 times a hearing. So imagine what that sounded like. The fucking dogs were in here. When that bang went off, I had the door open. They were right there. I know I took a big blunt of it, but they were laying right here. And then do you see me violent? I got dogs in here, guys. I got dogs. I told them I was going to come out. I told them from the beginning. They called me right at the gate. I said, I won't come out with anyone. And they're filming it. They were watching me when I'm live streaming, like they're watching this right now. They're watching this right the fuck now. They record every single fucking time I go live, and it notifies them. They know that, and they did that during. It says that in their fucking discovery. So they were watching everything I was doing inside the live stream. YouTube saved my life. It wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't be here right now. It sucks, but it is the truth. I mean, that's the truth. They would have killed me. They were trying to get me off of the phone. That's why they never called me in 5 fucking years. Did they ever call me once? And you hear me tell them, you're calling me now, you know? So yeah, they're watching all this. They have been from the beginning. That says it in their fucking discovery. So fuck you, you fucking feds. They'll know. They won't call until they get sued, guys. And then when they place the lawsuit, then that's it. I'm over. I'm pretty certain they're going to drop this case. So I'm doing it this week. I'm doing it this week for sure. I actually plan on going tomorrow. I have some people coming today, look at a piece of property. I'm getting some other things taken care of today. I've decided to just, like I said, December 2nd, I don't think I'll be able to leave the U.S. I think that this country will all be locked down. I don't think I'll even be able to get out of here. And it's killing me because I just want to go right now. It's so fucking unsafe in this country. Like I said, you got to blinker out. You got to blinker out and they can kill you, brothers and sisters. You move wrong in your car and they can fucking shoot you because they just felt for they were feared for their own safety. It's not right. They're locking up people in this country for being too poor. It's illegal to be poor in America. It's illegal to be poor in America. You know what I'm saying? So it's not safe. Look what they did to my son and daughter, and I've asked to leave. I've asked them to put me in witness protection. I've asked for asylum. I've asked for other countries to come in here and get me out of here. Take me and my animals, and I want out of here. It's not safe. And I'm going to get stuck here. I know it already. I'm not going to be able to leave. Watch, you mark my words. I'm not leaving on December 2nd because even if I beat the case, I don't think you're going to be able to move by December 2nd in this country. I think there will be military in all 50 states. We already have it in half, and that doesn't 2 months. That doesn't take a long time. It's just a couple of excuses, and they could have, one terrorist attack. You know what I'm saying? And they could have military in every state. So I already kind of know, Russ, I ain't gonna be able to leave, and it's killing me because I want to leave right now. And if I knew if there was a way to leave and none of my dogs would be hurt, I would leave today. I would get in my truck and leave today. I'm that serious about leaving. You know what I'm saying? Well, I asked you guys to reach out. Okay, I asked you guys to reach out and take. I'm so busy with doing this. I work 3 jobs. Okay, I really just sleep 2 or 3 hours, 4 hours, probably at the most, and then I'm back to work. If I'm not, then I'm studying. And so I've asked you guys to call your countries and say, hey, look at this guy's live stream. Let's go back and look at, he's getting wronged. He's a fucking veteran, and they killed his fucking kids, or he can't even report his kids already missing. I can't believe that another country hasn't seen this right now. And when this guy is trying to report his kids missing and where they are, and they won't take a report. These are the people who fucking hurt his kids, hurt his dogs, and these people say they have no jurisdiction. My life is in jeopardy every fucking moment of the day. These farmers who hate me could come out here and kill me. They could come out here because they took all my weapons from me and come in here and shoot this whole fucking building up, plant a weapon on me and say, hey, he did it. He's crazy. He was on YouTube. At any moment, they could disappear me. I know that. That's why I don't want to be in this country, and if I didn't think it would hurt my dogs, I would leave. If I didn't think that I was going to be separated from my dogs, meaning something happened to me and they would take my dogs and I'd be, who the fuck is going to get my dogs? They have already suffered. They didn't do anything and they never hurt anybody. And they're only people I have left because I don't have anybody in this world. I don't have any friends. I don't have any family. All I have is this ministry. So they've taken everything else from me. This country has taken everything from me, but this dirt that I'm sitting on here, and I don't really care about this dirt. I would rather have experience over physical possession anyways at this point in life. I really don't want to own anything ever again. I don't really want to purchase, maybe for the ministry, but I'm done buying things. I mean, I might need a vehicle to travel, but I don't. So this country has violated every right that I have. Cruel and unusual punishment. Grenading me in the face for just asking if my son is okay is excessive force and a potential attempted murder charge on this cop. It's my fault for being such a fucking pushover and not filing. I actually asked you guys here in the ministry to take my live stream. Once again, take this live stream and go take it to an attorney, and they'll give you a couple million. I'll give you 1% or something, 2%. They're going to take 3 or 4 or 5, but it would be millions of dollars for you guys. Because I don't have the time. I'm so busy doing building. I have got multiple buildings that I need to build and finish so I can leave here. That would yield you a couple $1 million. I haven't filed the lawsuit. That's as easy it's been, and nobody's even tried. Nobody's taken that lawsuit or taken that video and went to a fucking an embassy and say, hey, this veteran is American. He's pleading to get out of the country. He's been, and look at this. Just look at this evidence. Nobody has done it. Just like nobody has taken the SWAT raid live stream and taken it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have a ministry. So this is what I do. The ministry comes first. And I have 3 cabins I'm building, 2 underground shelters, animals I'm taking care of. I'm a farmer. I'm off grid. So what are you doing? Are you off the grid, or are you just some person who's stuck to a fucking smart meter opening in your fucking dumbass mouth? I don't give a fuck. Do you have somewhere I can go? Do you have a safe patches anywhere? Otherwise, get the fuck out of my live stream, you piece of motherfucking cock-sucking shit, dude. What do you sit there? You don't give a fuck about anything. So busy on a live stream. I'm pleading for fucking somebody to help me. This is the only option I have. I have no other option. Yeah. So this is the only option I have at this point. I already reported his dead body to Josephine County. They threatened to throw me in jail. I reported it to fucking Josh Bezel, told him, here's where, look, and he threw me in jail. I fucking, for reporting my son, been thrown in fucking jail. So yeah, I've done it. And then I report to the state police by my attorney's advice, who have just given tens of thousands of fucking dollars. And he tells me, call the state police, and the state police said they can't take a report. It's not in their jurisdiction, but they're the ones who came out here. You know what I'm saying? So not you, Richard Carlos. Go fuck yourself, Richard. Just stick your fucking little dick and just put it right up your ass, man. Just keep talking shit, man. Fudge packing yourself there. Goodbye, Richard. Cocksucker. Fucking Richard. You're just a little dick. You know that, Richard? You've probably been told that your whole life. I'm sure these ladies have always made that very aware for you. Just goodbye there, Richard. So thanks for coming in. Don't let the door hit you where, well, we saw where you already been split by your own, phallic worship. And so anyways, I don't want to be around people like this, brothers, sisters. Who wants to live with you? Not even my son. He didn't. He said, Dad, there's too much shit and craziness around you. You stand up too much. All you do is Jesus. So, but he was going to move here. He was bringing his stuff here. They were moving out of their apartment, put in, or their duplex, whatever they lived in. Really nice place, but too close to the neighbor and coming here out in the country. So they wouldn't want to live with me, but nobody, just my dogs. I haven't found anybody, seen anybody sitting next to me. You feel better, Richard, there, cocksucker? Feel good about yourself? You know what I'm saying? So see you later, Richard. You're just a little dick. Nobody cares about my son or daughter. No embassy is ever called. You think I may be a little stressed when I try to report my son and daughter missing and they say we can't report their jurisdiction. We don't have the jurisdiction. So if anybody wants to help me, this would be the time. I've been asking for help for 16 months, humbling my fucking self. Not trying to, feel like I'm grifting somebody in here. I try to provide enough fucking, sometimes 16, 18, 21 hours a day. If anybody's going to give, I try to give back. I suffer my whole fucking life for this ministry. Remember, I paid the ministry off before I even got an attorney for myself or my son or my daughter. So God's watching. So I'm not, worried too much about what the whole world thinks about me. But, I have asked for help. I've asked to be put in witness protection. I've asked for you guys to call your embassies if you're in another country and have them look at the video and go, we want him out of there. He's in danger. He's obviously, the cops are running over my fucking property again, and I have evidence of it. I call my attorney. He don't do nothing. He calls the fucking police department. He said they won't give him the fucking calls for me reporting my son dead. So, but anyways, I was going to go put on the roof, but it's fucking windy as hell today. So I'm going to figure something else to do. As you can see, I'm not 62 days, and I'm going to either be able to leave the country, which I don't think so. So I'm making a plan to stay here. And if I can leave, I'm going to leave on December 2nd. I'm going to leave right after that fucking court date. Why would I stay here one more day? You know what I'm saying? So if you know any nation of any embassy in any country, I don't care where it is, Iran, China, Israel, Venezuela, Paraguay, I don't give a fuck. Anywhere but America would be safer for me and my dogs at this point. So I've asked, but I've gotten no calls from anybody. Nobody's called and said, hey, I'll look into that for you, man. I see you're really in danger, and any time you could lose your life and your own, your animal's life. So I would leave right now. If I could, I would get in the car right now. And something's telling me I should do it, but why? So I can get separated from my animals, and then my animals have to suffer. They'd be fucked up. They've already had to suffer enough. So here I am waiting for freedom should be dangerous, Chris. Freedom should be really dangerous. Always fucking should be borderline criminal, huh? Oh my God, do you see that? Leave him alone. He ain't fucking hurt anybody. Nobody's hurt. Leave him alone. This ain't no victim, no fucking crime. Right, Chris? No victim, no crime. Freedom is dangerous as a motherfucker. It always has been, and it should be. And it will be if you know how to be a free man. But isn't that crazy? I'm just staying here for my dogs. I'm going to get locked up because I can't leave because I don't want to get separated from my dogs. So whatever, man. They've taken care of me. They never lied, cheated, or stolen anything from me. Never broke my heart once. Never did anything to me. They might want in and out a lot or whatever, like a wife coming in to ask me if her butt looks big in a dress or something. But I can live with that. So, but I tried. So I know nobody's going to help me, and don't feel obligated to help me because you already probably would if you were going to do it. So I think I'll get stuck here, and I won't be able to leave the U.S. And so I'm going to try to make the best of what I got. I got one of the best places in the U.S. to be right now. I know that Father's already given me abundance and bounty and blessings beyond treasure that couldn't fit in a safe or measure. To be out in the middle of a nice, beautiful spot and raise my own food in the past and produce my own power and um, yeah, I'm selling everything. So it's not like I'm grifting anybody. So I have stuff for sale. You want to buy land? This is going to probably be one of the best places in the U.S. There are not going to be any safe place in or out of the U.S., but this will be. I've done 30 years of research, strategic relocation, Joel Scales, and I've watched all these different uh, bloggers and read so many different books and about where to locate and how and when and I already would have left. I only stayed here for Elijah, and now Elijah's possibly dead and gone. I don't even want to be here anymore. It just cost me $160,000. I could have retired in another country and hired people to work, and that farm could have been put together. So um, I'm willing to walk away with nothing but the clothes on my back and my scripture, and leave all this behind. That's what I plan on really doing. I mean, I might take a vehicle and bring some survival things, but I don't really plan on bringing anything with me. And I would leave with the clothes on my back. If they would give me safe passage right here, I'd walk away from everything I own except for the scripture of my dogs. You know what I'm saying? I would. I don't feel safe here. And this is one of the biggest mistakes that I know I'm making right now. I should just leave because nobody's going to give a fuck what I'm on the other side of that wall. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to go arrest my son, and they suppose they have a warrant for his arrest. I don't think so. I think they killed him, but otherwise they would have went and fucking arrested him. It don't make any sense. I wish I had some fucking evidence to show that my son was alive, but I just don't have any. So, and my daughter. So I'm going to plan on if I go, I go, and but I don't think I don't think I'm going to be able to leave the U.S. by December 2nd. I think this country will have military in all 50 states and be restricting travel, and they won't let you unless you have a reason to leave the U.S. I should leave right now, but I can't. Remember, my vehicle's all fucked up because I don't have the money to put. I don't even have firewood. Somebody came here last night. Are you cold? No. Yeah, it looked cold as hell. Well, it's fucking freezing in this fucking cabin. I don't have any. This is not an insulated cabin. I don't have any firewood. So remember, I'm planning on staying here all winter. So um, yep, I don't think I'm gonna be able to leave the U.S. And I know everything in my gut is telling me I should leave right now, regardless. But it's my dogs. What the fuck do I do about my dogs? Can't let them suffer, man. I'm staying here for my dogs. That's why my son hates me too. Not hates me. He's just like, Dad, I hate that you let those dogs hold you down. You could be all over the world right now, but you're staying there because you think you need to be somewhere with your animals. They need to be on a farm. They're always raised on a farm. They're farm animals, so they have to have a farm to be happy. And that's why you farm, and that's part of the reason why you farm too. You think you're not a farmer because you are a farmer, Dad. You've always been a builder, but you farm because you have dogs. And do you think they need to have a farm, Dad? You just don't. You won't listen to me sometimes. And he's right. I've always wanted my animals to have lots of room, at least 4 or 5 acres to move, and they're working dogs, so they need move. They won't be happy unless they're have a lot of room to move around. They need a job, and if they don't have a full time job chasing cattle, they need room. So, um, yep, I'm gonna get locked here, so I'm gonna make the best of it. I really wish I had 2 or 3 other people here with me to join me. Especially like now, um, because if I left, they can enjoy this place. This is like one of the best places in the U.S. to be, as far as with what's going on. You know, if I didn't stand up these cops the way I did, they wouldn't fuck with me at all. They don't mess with anybody. They're just a bunch of extortionists and shit. You know, I don't normally have my shit together. I don't have a record right now. I could have a record in December, but I don't have a record right now. So that's my plan: is for God to destroy every fucking thing I have and take, I don't know, eventually he'll probably take my dogs away. Um, I wish I had I wish I could do this without my dogs being hurt. That's why I was really hoping that some other country would pick me up and give me asylum so I can get out of here with my dogs. I would leave everything behind I have. I don't need it. I'd rather take, you know, experience over possession for the rest of my life. All right, you can't really own anything else. Maybe you could have a vehicle to travel, but you can't own anything. Would you rather have experience where you go travel so you can travel and see, or would you rather be somewhere and have stuff? I'd rather travel and not have anything, to be 100% honest with you. That's where I'm at in my life. I don't really want to own anything anymore. I'm kind of over the material thing. It's not very, I'd rather see nature and go hang out with the body and hang out with people who want to share the word. So it might be in a jail cell, brothers, sisters, eating goddamn top ramen, man. Who knows? I wouldn't put it past God to put me in jail for the rest of my fucking life. So, like I said, if I knew a way to do this without my dogs, I would go right now. You know what I'm saying? I would go right now, guys. Even with my tires as fucked up as they are, I would still go right now. You know what I'm saying? I would go right now. So, but I can't because that would hurt my dogs. I could leave right now. I guarantee I could drive right out this fucking country right now. I have a passport. I don't have any warrants for my arrest. I could go right now, but that ended up might hurting my fucking dogs. I'm telling you, it's all about my dogs at this point. And this is bothering me because I want to leave. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to own anything. I'm over owning. I don't care about that. I want experience. I want experience. I don't want to own anything. You know. That's why I donated everything to the ministry, because I don't want to own anything. I'm all over owning everything. That's why everything I work for is the ministry. I don't do anything for myself anymore. I haven't for a long time. Asked my son. He said, "You don't do anything but work for God, Dad." That's why you don't have a life. You don't have any friends, and nobody wants to talk to you, because all you'll do is talk about Jesus. You don't talk about hardly anything else. You try to talk about something, and then you just go talking about Jesus again, and that annoys people, Dad. So you know, the people talk about you. Like I try to talk to him about something, you know, I'm like, hey, you know, let's talk about this, and he just talks about God. He ends up talking about God every time. It's fucking annoying. I don't even like being around him anymore. He's just getting worse and worse. I'm getting worse, guys. All I'll do is talk about God. I don't know how bad of a thing is that, but that's okay. So that's what I want to do with my life. I just want to talk about God. I want my life to be his life. I want to do what he did. He was a man of no possessions, very few possessions. He just went around and shared the gospel and traveled and shared the gospel. That's what I want to do, but God won't let me do it. Come on, attorney, call me right now. Right? Nobody's going to call me. They're going to take this motherfucker to trial on me, you know? Even if I file the lawsuit, watch, they're just going to, everything's going to be as hard as it can be. So, God, I fucking want to leave so bad. I want to leave so bad right now. Guys, there's military on 25 states in this country. You know, they put military in Portland. I might even be able to get out of the fucking state. Some states at the state line, they're literally already doing like checkpoints, fucking Fallujah style fucking military, you know, roadside fucking stopping people, across, you know, at state lines, like fucking military style. Not fucking checkpoints for food and, you know, that type, you know. So I'm not going to be able to leave here by December 2nd. I know we'll be in full lockdown by December 2nd. So I'm an idiot. I should go right now. You know what I'm saying? I should go right now. Fuck, dude, you're gonna sit there and do that over your dogs? Yeah, over my fucking dogs, man. I don't want my dogs to get hurt. I don't want to be separated from them. They don't do well without me. They don't do well without me, guys. They don't do well without me. I was gone last time for 3 fucking days when they threw me in fucking jail or some bullshit. And Kevin said, your dogs are whack when you're gone. They just act all weird. You know what I'm saying? Going to where I'd already planned on going for the last 5 years, Scott, just down to Ecuador to grow food, not in a panic, just to grow food and eat good food and enjoy life. See beautiful, go see the Mayan ruins and enjoy the people and not do it and not worry about the United States anymore. I already served my country. I already served this country. It's time for me to have my retirement and to just enjoy life a little bit. Go eat tacos and hang out with people on the side of the beach and just live and share the gospel. That's it. I don't want anything. I don't want to own anything. I can wear these same clothes that I'm wearing right now for the rest of my life. Wash my butt once a week. Wash my clothes once a week. As long as I'm not dirty or stink, I'm fine. I can. I don't need to change. I can stay in these clothes. I'll cut the shorts off and the shorts in the summer or something. Like, I'm over this whole material. Material is boring as fuck. You know, I want visual experience, not like that. The experience, not the material. The experience is what I'm hoping to go for. So I have a dingo, and you've seen him. He's an amazing dog. He's freaking does. He doesn't need to be taught. He is the epitome of the perfect dog. He just doesn't ever act up. Um, he's kind of a dog that's been rebirthed. It's kind of weird, but and then in my Tango, he's 13 years old, and he's a great dog too. And they're both working dogs. So um, yeah. See, what did I serve? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. I did my time, man. I did my time. Uh, yes, I want to adopt somebody maybe someday. I was actually only like that recently thinking about that because I've been fixed. And I just talked with my ex girlfriend about it. She's trying to get her life together, and she's like, she told me because she knows what's going on, and I only reason I thought about that, not now, I'm not ready for it, but I'm fixed, and I think that would be super inspiring. Actually, my son is dead probably now and never going to have kids. I'm never going to have a grandchild. He didn't really want grandchildren, and I wasn't ever supposed to have kids. My son is like a miracle child to begin with. I'm not sterile, but pretty much, and so I still went and got fixed anyways. But the only reason I say that is that I'm young enough, I'm healthy enough that maybe if someday I got my life together, that I would consider that. Not that I want one, but I would consider it because, uh, you know, I'm still a dad and I'm still taking care of my son to this day, even though I can't report him missing or murdered or anything. I'm still trying to help him, and he's an adult, so you don't stop taking care of your kids when you get older. So I just thought, because I brought this up on the stream the other day, I just thought it would be super inspiring. When I had my son, I couldn't get in no trouble. I couldn't get in no trouble at all because I was a single dad for 8 years. And if I got in trouble, he had to go back to his mom and did some really bad things to him. So it was me. And so it made me super responsible. There's still a reason to this day I don't have a criminal record because I had to keep my nose clean. I mean, I ride the fucking line real close, but like there's a difference between being confident and conceited, right? So um, maybe someday again, and then I can just all I know how to do is be a father, to be honest, or a dad. I told him I'm just your dad. I'm not your father. But when I got custody of him finally after 8 years, almost fighting in courts for him, as soon as I got him, all right, now don't get comfortable, huh? I'm just your dad. I'm not your father. You need to be ready to go. If dad and we get separated, you might have to, you're on your own, buddy. And that I already taught you, but I want you getting comfortable around me like that. Dad's going to probably turn 18 anyways and leave. Or you're going to turn 18 and dad's going to go on the road. You know how much I love the word. And so I'm already planning 10 years from now. You better plan on dad going. I'm not going to leave you anything. I'm going on the road. That's what dad wants to do. You know, um, I need responsibility. Oh, I think I have plenty of responsibility. I run what 65 acres. I have animals. I fucking run a ministry. I think you need to think about what you're saying. So before you open your mouth, I think you need to learn about the situation. Oh, you're saying you need responsibility to my no. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, oh. But if I could leave, I would. If it didn't affect my dogs, I would leave because I don't think my son is alive anymore. And if I go up there and try to locate his body, I'm just going to get shot too. And the same thing with my daughter. I'm putting myself at risk, and there's no reason for all of us to be dead. I mean, I can still try to live my life and do what I have to do. So uh, I'll continue on. I just sucks because I know I'm not going to be able to leave. I'm not some kind of prophet, but I don't see with military being on 25 states in America, then in the next 2 months on December 2nd, that they'll even be able to leave. So I'm trying to prepare myself right now already, for staying. And I do that all the time. I prepare for the worst and I hope for the best. So hope for the best, pray for the worst. So really don't want to make any plans because God will crush them. You've been a witness in the last 16 months to seeing what happened in my life. I can't do nothing. He just crushes everything I do. So, but I'm hoping somebody else will hear my message and they'll take this and they'll, just be able to glean whatever it is that they can take from the message. And, I'll go with that. So, but it'll be that way. I'll sit on the other side of this and go, well, I could have left it. I knew it. And I told, and I don't know if we'll still be on the internet in 2 months, how this all worked. But at the rate that this nation is going, I don't think that there'll be an exit out of this country in 2 months. We're one fucking terrorist attack away from a full lockdown, guys. You know what I'm saying? They're not putting military in 25 states. So I know it's happening. I'm trying to prepare myself right now. I really wish there was people. I had a couple of people for the ministry out here with me. But I don't think that's going to happen either. I don't think anybody's going to come out here in the next 2 months. So it's just going to be Kevin and I out here, and we'll have to make the best of what we got. So, or I'll get locked in jail on December 2nd, and all this won't even matter. Remember, I might be going to jail. So they might just railroad me, It is what it is, man. Now you know where I'm at. Like I said, it's been that way the whole time. I don't want my dogs to get hurt. Not that I'd ever kill them, man, but if they weren't here, it would just change everything. I could just go. I would go right now. I ain't even worried about it being in another country. Yeah, I could go show them the fucking thing. Say, look what happened to me. Like, oh, you're good. Don't worry about it. We'll get that shit taken care of. Now that you're out of the country, you're safe, man. You're all right. We won't let them fucking bring you back. Go talk to the fucking embassy, and we'll make sure they know where you're at. We'll take over and help you out. So I think once I got out of this country, I'd be just fine. I could even go to Mexico and probably be just fine without disappearing. I mean, like, go tell them what's going on. So look, I don't want this to look over my head. You know what I'm saying? So buy more food, dog food. Everything is food. So rose-colored glasses. Everything is fine inside my bowl. Exactly. That's what it is, Sabrina. Everybody's wearing the rose-colored glasses. So wouldn't that be a blessing on December 2nd, guys? So watch that. So, if we're still not locked down on December 2nd, I'm going to go. Okay. I'm going to go. I'm going to take my dogs and plan on going right after that trial. I literally want to be packed and ready to go. It's either I'm packed and going to jail. Oh, why did all the people from you guys remember the San Francisco earthquake in San Francisco? Why did all the gay people survive the earthquake? Because they had their shit packed the night before. So just anywhere, Maps, anywhere. Mexico to start. I'll start in Mexico. Mexico's an amazing place. I'd be so smiley in Mexico. I wouldn't stop being able to smile in Mexico. Just across the border, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm alive again. I can fucking breathe. I can breathe. Hey, hola, amigos. ¿Cómo está? Where's the carne? Show me the carne. So. And if I don't, I'll try to make the best of it. I'm in a really good spot right here where I'm at. I just don't have anybody to share it with. So, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Maps. And I don't want it. And people, thanks for not wearing rose-colored glasses, Maps. Even if it's not happening, like bombs in our backyard, it's happening right now. And it's not like panic, I'm not in a panic in any way, shape, or form. I don't give a fuck what happens. There's nothing they're going to do to me that I'm worried about. The only thing I care about right now is my dogs. I'm serious, that's it. I only care about my animals. If my animals, like I said, it's not like if I could just bam, bam, shoot them in the head and they wouldn't be suffering anymore. I would leave right now. Boom, I'd be gone. I'd be on the road. Boom, I don't even care with my shitty tire. I'll figure something out. I'd sell my fucking labor or something down the road, It is, though, Maps. Think about this. Maps, this ain't no different because it's way worse, Maps. It's way worse, okay? It's way worse now with fucking ICE out there. You're too fucking poor. It's illegal to be poor in America. It's legal to have a fucking thing. People call me crazy all the time. So I would definitely be thrown in a fucking cage. But irregardless of how bad it's got, Maps, think about this. You know what I'm saying? when are you ever going to go? Please don't stop doing live videos. I don't plan on, when I go down there, I want to live stream you guys and show you. I plan on going on the road and just showing, hey guys, it's awesome down here. Look at these people I met. Look at this couple. They're neat. Look at this, guys. Check this out. Look at this guy. Check this out. You know what I'm saying? And I want to share my experience. But Maps, check this out. Watch. You could just have a taillight out, right? Before all this shit happened. Maps, you could have a taillight out. You reach for your license and they'll fucking shoot you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They'll shoot you for having a taillight out. Somebody stole your license plate off the back of your car. You don't know that. What are you talking about? Let me see. Bam! You're going to get out and get shot. For nothing, guys. I mean, it's not safe. These cops, all they care about all day is officer safety. I'm going home. Officer safety. I don't care what officer safety. And that's not how officers, when I was a police officer, that's not how it was. We treated people like fucking human beings. A safety of the people's, their Fourth Amendment right was more important. Like I couldn't pat or do a frisk search on a woman. I had to call, watch her body and call for a backup officer because her Fourth Amendment right to be secure in her house, papers, persons, and effects was more important than my safety. These cops are thugs. Look at these ice fucking pigs out there. These are fucking Proud Boys too and J6ers. I'm looking at their tattoos. I know how to identify gangs. I've been a prior police officer. 6 or 8 or more gather around, you know, in a group, all carrying the same fucking color, you know, harassing and extorting the general public. These are fucking thugs, brothers. These are paid fucking mercenaries, and they're J6ers, and they're these fucking Proud Boys, and they're paid contractors for the prisons. That's what they were, a lot of them. Now, when I've seen, they're getting sloppier and sloppier and sloppier, you know, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's what. Oh, I'm looking at these tattoos. I'm going, these are fucking J6ers, you know. These are people, and they think they're doing the right thing. Brother says, oh, we got to get these illegals out of here. We got to get these illegals out. They think they're doing the right thing, and they don't care. Remember, Amazon, fucking like, they don't care. Amazon like puts you in a box, just like a bunch of jailers, throw you in a fucking cage. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. You know? Yeah, right now, you could fucking, if somebody pissed you off, guys, right now, like if somebody came in here, and I don't care, I never think about anybody in here, ever, 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 ever. I'd have more vengeance against anybody else. But think about it. How easy do you think I could get your fucking IP address? I could get any one of your IP addresses. Do you understand? IP addresses. You piss me off, I could go get 5 guys with a fucking sport utility vehicle, have a fucking company limo tinted out, pull up your fucking doorway, wait till you walk outside and go, get on the ground now, and fucking rustle you up and take you in a fucking van and disappear you and fucking wine board you because it's illegal to waterboard you. One of their people said there they can fucking booze board you. And you could be disappeared, brothers and sisters, just because fucking somebody doesn't like you. Maybe you said no to somebody and you're some female at the fucking, you didn't say that guy to high school prom. And that's all he thinks about is you. He is fucking infatuated. He's got every fucking newspaper clipping when you were everything, and he's fucking, and he's waited for this time. Or maybe you've just been an asshole. Maybe you've just been a fucking cocksucker your whole fucking life, and you were an asshole to somebody in school, and they was like, dude, let's go get rid of this motherfucker. I hated him too. You know, oh yeah, he did that to me. Anybody can be disappeared off the street. The right of due process is being failed. Do you understand? They're not, you have the right to be, you know, secure in your house's papers, persons, and effects. You understand? And they can't just come pick you off the street without a fucking warrant. That violates your Fifth Amendment right. That violates your Fourth Amendment right. That violates your right of due process. You know what I'm saying? There is no left, you dumb fucking idiot. Get out of here. 2 cheeks to the same dragon, 2 wings, right? 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. You're already sold out. This guy's been frontal lobotomized right here. This is the problem, brothers and sisters. They blame it on, they look at how this works. This fucking idiot's going to sit there and think that in the future, the next one's going to fix his fucking problem for him instead of fixing it himself. He's going to sit there and keep the hope alive. Seriously, we better to have a goddamn ruler instead of like Putin, instead of having this two fucking party. That's not what it is, because it keeps their hope alive. Oh, this next one's going to fix it. This next one's going to fix it. Oh, the left, what are you going to do about the right? They're fucking sold out. They're both as dumb as fuck. You might as well just cut their fucking head off. They're stupid as it gets. I mean, you could just shit down their neck, stomp a goddamn pothole in their chest. Now you got a double shitter. You know what I'm saying? No, seriously. They're just dog shit. They're falling for the left or the right, you know, two wings to the same vulture, 2 wings to the same dragon. You know what I'm saying? BLM, paid by George Soros and Donald fucking Trump, paid to fucking have those provocateurs from, you don't do shit. This is what I'm talking about, brothers and sisters. Black Lives Matter is Antifa. See, this is how stupid. They've been frontal lobotomized. He can't even fucking put together a simple fucking math problem. He's got to find somebody to blame it on. You see how they work? They have to have somebody to blame on. So they don't ever fucking fix shit. And it keeps their hope alive. It's called hopium. As long as they have hope, they won't try. They won't fucking do it. They'll vote. Oh, they'll fix it. They'll fix it. And it never gets fucking fixed. This dumbass motherfucker right here won't do shit until he's lost all fucking hope. Then he'll get off his fucking ass and do something. Not until then. You won't do a goddamn thing. Oh, this person's going to fix it. And it keeps that fucking hope alive. As long as they have hope, they will not do a fucking thing. They have sold out to the left or right paradigm. Two cheeks to the same hole, two wings of the same dragon. You know anybody who fucking votes, they are a fucking ignorant puke. You're not going to fucking vote your way out of this. You're not going to, when they've got a boot on your neck, you're not going to sit there and please stop fucking putting that boot on your neck. You're not going to talk your way out of a fucking boot in your neck. You don't know your history. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So there is no left. There is no fucking right anymore. This is past left and right. See what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? When people don't see this, they've been bought into this fucking paradigm like, oh, this person's going to fix it, or oh, my team's right, or this. They're so wrong. They're wronger than two little boys fucking in a closet. Joe and fucking, Trump. It's Trumpstein Island too. Remember, not Epstein Island? They're both island boys. They bring boys and girls to the island. It's not the Boys and Girls Club. It's a big club, and you're not in it. So Joe Rogan, Charlie Kirk, all of them, they're all in on it. So if I could leave, I would leave right now. You can't tell me this is a safe country. I have people like this to fucking deal with. Sabrina's to the north. She got more fucking sense. I mean, she is Inuit, so she got fucking some native sense to her. Is, skill set probably more than most fucking Americans. Elsa, fuck that. I mean, she got more wits to her than most fucking. I'm not just rubbing their, tickling their ear. These women have some fucking skill set. I'm not saying there isn't women here in America, but the people in this country have just gone fucking mad. They don't ever think about outside this country. Go, oh, I could go live in Ecuador or Paraguay for $500 a month. I guarantee I could go live next to Elsa, go find a place next to her, not lean on her, not ask her for a single fucking thing. But I could have her as a source to live next to her and could probably live right next to her for $500 a month and be just fine wherever she's living and not live in her house and be just fine. She's got a fucking husband and kids. I ain't trying to hug up to her. I'm just saying I could use her resources. She's going to tell me where to go. Where do I shop? What do I get? I could be just fine down there for $500 a month. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. People that sit here in the U.S., they have, you know what I'm saying? They got $1,500 fucking power bills and $500 fucking water bills. And it's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? It is this filthy fucking nation, just disgusting nation. Don't even care about their own people being thrown in rape cages. So this is the most unsafe nation in the whole fucking world. They have more people locked up in America than all other countries combined. So you're damn fucking right. As soon as I can leave here, I'm going to. Does anybody have any other option for me with my dogs? And I can't separate from them, guys. They get all fucking weirded out. I don't know. If I could take my dogs, I get in the car and I leave right fucking now. I'm going to have a discussion with Kevin again. He's kind of already on board. He knows there's nothing. Kevin can stay here. He knows that. He can watch this place. He can go. Kevin has free run. He's his own fucking man. That's why I'll tell Kevin anything to do. Kevin is an asset to me. Kevin is not my fucking girlfriend. Oh, there he is. There's Kevin right there, right? Don't fucking want Kevin's not come over here and ask me if his butt looks dressed, and dressed, Kevin's his own man. I'm my own man. Kevin wants to go with me. He's going to go with me. He already showed me he would go with me. So if Kevin needs to stay, he's going to stay here. But I want, everybody to know on this ministry, if December 2nd comes, I'm leaving. I'm either going to fucking jail or I'm leaving. I have a fucking date. Finally, I have a date. And I knew this, but it's starting to hit me. I have a fucking date to work off. I've been in this stalemate, like sitting in a fucking duck in a pond, just waiting to be shot. And that's what I feel right now, guys. Honestly, I feel like a duck in a fucking pond that is just sitting there waiting to be fucking shot, sitting here. And it's not because I'm in a good location. I'm just saying as a whole, staying in this country. If I had just a couple more people here, I would feel better. Kevin needs as much help as I need. He needs, you know what I'm saying? I need as much help as he needs. He's doing his thing and I'm doing my thing. We come together when we, you know, it works. There's no resistance here. You know, I don't want to go bother him and he don't want to bother me. We're both mutual because, and we're both doing what we need to do. He's decompressing, I'm working, I'm decompressing, he's working. It seems that we just work out fine. So I want you to know, and everybody on the stream to know, you know, I'm leaving on the 2nd. Fuck it. I don't think I'll be able to leave on the 2nd though, guys. I'm not kidding. I think it's going to be that fucking, it's not going to be that bad. I don't think it'd be that bad by the 2nd, but I just don't think you'll travel out of the US anymore. You'll have to have a reason why. Yes, Argentina. Hell yes, Argentina. I've actually been looking. That's the 2nd place that I have been looking at. I've been looking at both Ecuador and Argentina, both. I actually decided on Ecuador. The reason why that I went and decided on Ecuador is you don't get burnt on the exchange rate of the dollar. Ecuador is the only South American country that uses the US dollar. So you don't get bid on that exchange rate, which can add up over your month. If you're only living on $500 a month, you got exchange, that's going to bring it down to maybe $425 or, you know, something. You're going to lose some exchange. Ecuador has, Argentina's gorgeous, beautiful. I would love to live with Argentina. People are amazing. So it's the fact that people don't realize that you can live in another country with American money and live just fine. I don't even have a retirement. You know, I just spent tens of thousands of dollars on an attorney that didn't do nothing for my son. I feel like a complete fucking idiot. I gave him that gold and silver, and the price of it has gone up right now, you know, enough for the 5,000 plus that I need since I gave him the money, or since I had to change in. You know, Kevin was nice enough to take me over there and help me and bring me over there and get it exchanged. We had to go all the way over there to get a better rate, but you guys, it's gone up by fucking $10 an ounce. I think I sold like what 30 pounds or almost plus of silver again. You know, I never sold silver ever in my life. I really had taken it from him. So basically I got everything but some change and you know, I think a couple sleeves is what I had left. And this is kind of a mixed bag. There were some buffaloes, or so it's not like I don't have nothing, but you're talking about $11,000 in just gold. Look at the price of gold now, you know. I would have already made the money that I need right now. That's frustrating me right now. I'm like, God, you're fucking so cruel to me. I would have the money I need already in silver. I'd actually probably have a couple grand in my pocket to go get fucking my truck fixed right now. And I don't even have money to fucking fix my truck. I'm so poor. I don't have money to fucking buy shit anymore. I can't even buy a fucking pot from the dispensary. And they have a place that's got good pot. You know what I'm saying? It's not nasty. It's actually, you know, so that's pretty sad when I came to get myself some medicine, you know. So whatever, it is what it is. I'm growing some, but it'll probably be December before it's done and, you know, jar cured. And so that's probably by the time I'll be leaving. I ain't gonna be able to take it with me. So, oh well, I don't care. Jimmy crack corn. I can't do shit. I'm over it now, guys. I have a court date, and what I'm going to try to do is either come up with as much money as I can, you know, just to have something to go down there with, and or I'm going to jail, period. I mean, it's that fucking simple. It's not rocket science, guys. I'm going to jail, which I would file an appeal. I wouldn't just probably try to sit there in jail, but I think if I go to jail, they'll disappear me in jail. I don't think I'll come out of jail. I think that will be the last my time I ever see the public space, because it's very easy to disappear you in jail. You know, Werner, yeah, come to the door, and I'm gone. That's it. There's nobody there to fucking ever look for me ever again. And it's that easy to disappear me in confinement. I know that. I'm not fucking stupid. So the feds know who the fuck I am, and they'd be just happy to see me in confinement again. So I think the only reason why I'm not in jail is because Father protected me last time, you know, last couple times. But I don't think this next time I go to jail that I'll see the outside ever again. I don't. I just don't. And that sucks, because I'll never see my fucking dog again. So, but what do I do? You know, I just have to, like I said, if I knew a way that my dogs wouldn't suffer, I would be leaving right now. I would already go. If Kevin would go with me and he's going to get his passport any day, I'd ask him, let's go, Kevin, come on. Let's just leave all this shit here. It's not going anywhere. And I've already talked to him, you know, about it. So he knows, and he's going to make his decision. And I think he's going to go too. I think he wants to have some experience. And then this place we've already talked, we're going to come back. I'm not going to not come back. See, I got to go. I don't want to go with you guys. If I leave out of here or out of this country, I can never come back again. I mean, I could, but I'd come back with a record. I could get separated from my dogs. You know what I'm saying? So, you see what I'm saying, Elsa? I could easily be disappeared. So easily. I know if I go back to jail, I'm never getting out of jail again. I'll get a call and they'll take me and they'll like, come on with us. And then I know what's going to fucking happen to me. So I know what's going to happen to me. So there's no land of the free here. Land of the fee and home of the slave, home of the debt slave, home of the fucking Gestapo mass murders. Everybody pays to kill other people in other countries with their tax dollars, their murder dollars, death dollars. They're not petrodollars, they're murder dollars. So, yeah, cost to travel, it costs, boy, it just costs to think anymore, doesn't it? You know, Lon, it costs just to fucking pay attention anymore. It seems like you're losing money every day. Hold on. What's that chicken doing? She's being crazy, huh? Oh my guys, I'm gonna go feed my birds here. Give them some food. I've got some fruit that I didn't eat. I didn't get to. I'll give this to them. They'll love it. Pears. All right. Hold on. I gotta go feed those chickens. Gotta feed the ladies. She was screaming at me because I didn't open their nesting box. And she's wanting to lay eggs. She's screaming at me, Dad, my nesting box is not open. Go open my nesting box. We're trying to lay you some damn eggs. Yeah, they probably would have laid a couple eggs by now. Goofy me. But, okay, so anyways, there's nothing about America that's safe anymore. You can't say that because there's more people locked up in this country than all the other countries combined. A cop will pull you over for not having a fucking taillight out and shoot you. Period. I don't know of a lot of other countries they do that. The cops in America are fucking on edge. All they care about is their safety. They're fucking thugs. There's not one good cop in America, not fucking one, because they would be pointing out all the bad cops. What's the worst thing about what's the worst thing to a good cop? A bad cop. All these cops sitting around and watching a cop be a bad cop are bad cops too. You don't watch a cop be bad as another cop. That's a bad cop. These cops are on fucking edge. You're public enemy number fucking one. That's how they train these fucking thugs. They have very little fucking training. You know what I'm saying? They have very little fucking training on how to deal with the public. And they're not there to serve anymore. They're there to fucking be a fucking, they show up after the crime most of the time. You know, and they're there to serve the Gestapo to feed these fucking corporations and these counties as fucking, you know, money changers. They're extortionists. They're fucking road raiders. They're road pirates. They will take your shit from you. I know. I can remember they took all my cousin's shit after he got out of the fucking Navy. He drove all the way out from fucking Indiana and he brought some little bit of fucking some swag with him. Swag. It wasn't even legal in Oregon yet. I mean, there's some fucking brickweed, you know, and he thought he'd show it to his aunt. She was a hippie and he thought it'd be funny to show it to. He packed it. He put it way back in the back of his fucking suitcase and everything. Cops asked him, do you have something? He said, yeah, well, I do. I've got this, you know, I'm coming out to Oregon and my aunt, and they fucking busted him. Anyways, he got out of the fucking Navy. He's got his honorable discharge. They tried to fucking bust him for drugs and all. They took a whole bunch of his fucking electronics and shit from him that he never got back. He had a belt buckle that had fucking brass knuckles, a solid brass buckle, solid, no holes in it, that said knuckle up. That had like a brass knuckle thing on the front of it that didn't come off. It was all riveted on, and they charged him with fucking a weapon. Brass knuckles for having a belt buckle, a solid fucking belt buckle that said knuckle up, that had an image of the fucking brass knuckles on it. Riveted to the fucking thing. They wouldn't even fit on your hands. They were like this big. Charged him with fucking weapons charges for having brass knuckles. Stole all his fucking electronics from him. You know, unpacked his whole fucking car over a little fucking thing of pot, you know, that he admitted to. Yeah, it's in the back. I'm telling you, this is why. It's some fucking garbage. My aunt, I don't smoke it, but my aunt does, and I wanted to show her, you know, and thought it would be funny. And then they're fucking stealing all this shit from him. Actually, I remember I got his ass fucking out of those charges, and it fucking pissed off Mulhern County so fucking bad. And then I moved to Mulhern County. And that's where I discovered that they were fucking covering for the Clintons, selling yellow pancake uranium through uranium-1 to fucking Putin out in the desert, scraping that yellow pancake uranium out here off the desert. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. The government fucking hates me so much. I've been on their ass for so long. I have. I don't care. So right now, if I could leave, brothers, sisters, get a job, disability, Momo. No, I have a fucking job. I'm retired, you dumb fuck. You're on a Wi-Fi router and I'm retired, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, pay a fucking job. Look at this piece of shit. Get a job, pay W-2 tax dollars and kill people. Pay for the murder of other people so then when God judges you at your death, you'll be an accessory for murder. Every American is going to have to face murder charges when they die. Every American that's worked for the W-2 tax dollar will have to be, they're going to face murder charges. They don't think so, and their ignorance isn't going to get them away from it come judgment time. So fuck these stupid Americans. I don't care for the stupid ones. There's good ones here who homestead, do things like me, and don't be a part of the system. That's why I paid off this ministry instead of just taking all my money and running, because I don't want to ever turn my back on the people of this country. Okay, I took an oath to the right of the people. I'll never turn my back. Fuck these dumbass people who live here are fucking prideful fucking idiots that don't give a fuck about the right of the people. I didn't take an oath to them. I took an oath to the right of the people, the right for the people to choose. And those people assert their rights. That's the people that I'm taking. The other ones, kiss my ass. Fuck off. Kiss my motherfucking ass, you piece of shit Americans. Go fuck yourself. You just allowed this country to be run down for the last 50 years. The only thing it takes real to flourish is for good men to stand around and shut the fuck up is what you did. So you can assert your right now and don't say a fucking thing, or we're going to draft our women. Weakest generation to ever walk this rock is the American men. Goddamn president's a PDF file. Last one is PDF file. One for that, known homosexual in a PDF file, and they don't care. They just keep voting for him twice. Well, Biden didn't get voted for twice, but we know that nobody fucking 81 million people voted for fucking Joe Biden. You are that fucking bad with it. Yeah, you're that fucking bad with math, huh? Fucking stupid ass Americans got to be the stupidest fucking American people ever. Remember, the president decorates his house with Satan, and they're not saying shit. They was playing fucking video games all day on a fucking Wi-Fi router. probably get fucking some kind of benefit and some Mexican cabinet Americans, what they are. They don't care about it. They're going to draft their women. Not one American's even resisting. There should be fucking protests across America. Fuck you. You're not drafting our women. Not a one fucking thing. Not a one single thing. Not a one single fucking word from these American people. Don't give a fuck about their own citizens being fucking right of due process. Not people from other countries, but their own fucking countrymen for being too fucking poor. Too fucking poor. That's illegal to be too poor in America. Not one American fucking man gives a fuck about it. Not at all. I see not one stand up about it, make a fucking difference. You know, posse comitatus. They already voted. The Constitution was violated. Supreme Court 9-0. There should be an army of fucking people that just swoop Trump right back, fucking throw his ass in prison. Fuck a coup. He has violated the Constitution, posse comitatus. Supreme Court has voted 9-0, and people don't give a fuck. They're like, Trump 2020 fucking 8, dude. I mean, these people are the stupidest fucking generation ever. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants your views there, David cocksucking Daniel, American piece of shit. Look at how easy. This dumb motherfucker's probably been a piece of shit his whole life. We could get his IP address and have 5 guys in a fucking van come disappear his ass because he's a stupid motherfucker, don't know how to shut his mouth. Run his fucking mouth. 5 guys could kidnap him in America. It's that unsafe in this country right now. You could be disappeared off the streets. I could go buy all those badges off of Amazon. Yeah, 5 of my buddies could have that. Any one of you could be disappeared in America that fucking quick. I mean, that quick. And nobody's even saying there's 1,000 of those people from fucking Alcatraz Island. They don't know where the fuck they went. Their attorneys do not know. They're not being contacted. Kind of like a lot of these people, they're watching these bloggers are going back and finding that these places, these people are not taking back to their home country. They're actually turning off their transponders and dumping them in the fucking ocean. So if you resist in America, they can ship you to Venezuela for being too poor. How the fuck is that a safe nation? It's not. It's a corporation, and there's more people locked up in this corporation than all the other countries combined. So this is not a safe country. Stop fucking buying into these people. Do not come to America if you're not in America. Do not come here. It's not fucking safe. It is the most unsafe nation in the whole world right now. There's no other world that has fucking 25 fucking states with military where they'll throw you in fucking jail for being too poor. Or maybe you're a soldier and you got some PTSD from war. Nope. You're going in a fucking concentration camp. This is worse than Nazi Germany, brothers and sisters. You just haven't seen it yet. There has already been a lot of death. Literally people washing up with handcuffs and shackles in fucking Spain as you sit around, you stupid fucking Americans, and you don't do shit. And I'm not calling for violence. I'm asking you to redress grievances. Speak the fuck up. Use your right, your First Amendment right to redress grievances. But don't come in here redressing grievances with me, dumbass. You're supposed to be doing that with your fucking government, your mind controller. So don't come in here and get pissed off at me because you don't like the truth. You allowed your women to be drafted. You can't say shit to me anymore. You can't say nothing. You fucking live on a Wi-Fi router and you goddamn computer make sure you're a human being. You're not even fucking alive, are you? The computer's making sure you are. How fucking smart is these American men? They're not. They're stupid as fuck. They allowed the last 3 PDF file presidents to be put in office. They're all PDF files. I don't care. We all know for sure 100% Joe was. And we know all for sure 100% Trump was because his phone was pinged from his tower to his Trumpstein Island, and back to his fucking tower. We know Obama's a known homosexual, okay? And has got a problem, you know, and likes to smoke pole. So I'm sure he's got a man gender wife. So I'm sure he's into the kitty touch because remember Sam Ramis had sex with her son. So yeah, those adopted children that they had, those aren't their fucking kids. So tired of this country. I don't want to be in a country where the president's a PDF file and the wives are all man shells. That's fucking disgusting. Are there any other countries where the wives or the first ladies have Adam's apple? You know, there's still people here I care about. So, you know, I'm not turning my back on this country. I took a note to the right of the people here who assert their rights. I still love the people here who assert their rights, but I don't have any love for people who don't give a fuck about the other people in this country. You know, to put people in a cage for being too poor, there's more millionaires in Congress than there is in the populace. We spend $1 trillion every fucking 100 days right now. We have a $1 trillion military budget. That is more than all the other countries. Well, no wonder every fucking citizens are poor. The country is being fucking taken by the goddamn government who's extorting everything through the federal and state. Everybody's getting skimming off the top, getting rich, and the poor get poorer. The wealth gap keeps growing. They shut down the goddamn middle class during the COVID. Not the big box chains that employ 500, 1,000, but your little 2, 3, 4 small and pop that, the backbone of our goddamn country. We let this corporation shut them the fuck down, and they're doing it again with this migrant shit. You know how many people have been in this country for 20, 30 years, never committed a single fucking crime? Who gives a fuck if they have a piece of paper, you piece of shit, dog shit American? Fuck you. You got a speeding ticket. That ain't no different. You got you didn't cut your lawn, and you got some kind of fucking fine. Oh, you don't fucking cut your lawn, you get a fine, you get SWAT raided in fucking America. Tell me that's a safe nation. Yeah, your grass is too long. You ignore them, say, fuck, whatever. And now you're going to get SWAT raided because you didn't pay your fucking ticket. And it's your warrant for your arrest and come arrest you for fucking your grass being too long. How do you think the original writers of the Constitution imagined that? They'd be rolling in their fucking graves right now to think people were getting tickets for flying a flag on the front of their fucking property or their fucking lawn was too long. This is disgusting. Don't tell me America's free. There are more people locked up in fucking debtor's prison, right? Well, enslaved by the dollar. I said there's more people locked up in America than all the other countries combined. This is not, I told you, you're driving down the street, your fucking headlight goes out, you can get shot because you moved the wrong fucking way. I bet you it's not like that in fucking Paraguay. I bet you it's not like that in Mexico. I bet you it's not like that in fucking Russia. I bet you it's not even like that in North fucking Korea. Probably not even China is it that fucking bad. This is even worse than Nazi Germany. Wake the fuck up. This is Nazi Germany 2.0. They're doing it again, you dumb bucks. American citizens being interned into fucking concentration camps, not fucking migrants. It isn't a fucking issue. They do commit crime. I'm not saying migrants did commit crime. They commit a crime, get them the fuck out of here. Rape, murder, armed robbery. Sure. I'm not saying keep these fucking criminals here, but how many people came here, been here for 20 years, never did anything, and they're working their ass off. They're getting all these people out of these businesses. They're crushing the middle class of our country. Once again, all these business owners that had somebody working for them and a lot of people, these people are getting visas too. They pulled all these programs for these people who were going through the process. It's not like these people have no fucking papers either. That's how stupid these fucking Americans are. They're not even looking into that. A lot of these people are actually going through the process as well. There are people being kidnapped off the streets. I'm an American. I'm an American. I'm American. I've seen multiple fucking videos. So most people came here for the last 30 fucking years and assimilated just fine. You understand? They didn't commit any crimes. They paid taxes the minute they fucking got here. They went into work in the fucking field, paid taxes, got a phone, paid taxes, got a car, paid taxes, got a house, paid taxes. And then this motherfucking stupid Mexican American fucking whitey sit there and is fucking bitching that goddamn Mexicans coming across the border when they're not from Mexico. They're from fucking Venezuela, Argentina. So fucking stupid ass fucking Americans. Completely. Most people, no fucking problems. Came here and sent money back. They're just fucking piece of shit Americans pissed off that they buy a new beta game. They go get their wife a fucking boob job instead of fucking sending money back to Mima or Papa. So that's what it said. During the Obama administration where Trump inherited a border problem, they were OTM, other than Mexican. Since the Obama administration, Mexicans haven't been coming across this fucking border. They don't even want to come here anymore. They come here and send money back home because we make their fucking currency worth nothing. Inflate all their fucking currencies and steal central banks and rob all their fucking resources. Of course they're going to pay with the dollar. It's worth more than all the other ones combined. We force everybody to pay for the dollar, for Christ's sake. Stupid fucking Americans. God, I hate fucking ignorant Americans. I'd rather have a bunch of migrants on my property than a bunch of fucking piece of shit Americans. Remember, I could put 6 migrants, I don't give a fuck, Latino, into a fucking apartment building. They all dress nice, smell nice, drive nice cars. They don't fuck the apartment up. 6 months, they get their deposit back. Try putting 6 fucking Americans in apartments. See what that fucking place looks like in 6 months. Holes in the fucking wall. Half of them are on Adderall. Cops called. Fucking cars parted out. Fucking crackhead girlfriends coming over all the time. Bunch of bullshit. Fucking never get their deposit back. Fucking cars dilapidated. Leave the place looking like shit. 6 immigrants come. They get their deposit back. They pay taxes the minute they get. Oh, dirty fucking Mexicans. They're not even Mexican. I love it. Fucking ignorant pukes. Fucking Americans are so stupid. They don't even understand the demographics of the people that are coming in. They never talk about these Chinese, and they have been coming in. And you know, it's one thing during the Obama administration, as it started going away. You know, after his first administration, there was women with strollers and kids. We started just seeing fighting age fucking men during the Obama administration. Same thing during the Trump administration. We started seeing less and less and less women and children and families. We just started seeing 18 to 30 fighting age men. So fuck Trump. He allowed it to happen on his first watch too. And he was going to build that greatest wall ever. Instead, you got the greatest fucking jab. And you just forgot about that wall, didn't you? As soon as they said, hey, Trump, you can't fucking shut down the wall, man. We get more than just fucking avocados from Mexico, dude. You're going to shut off the whole fucking spot. He just never talked about it ever again, didn't he? Never said a fucking word about the fucking wall. Fuck Donald Trump. He is the problem in this fucking country. He's created this fucking problem. He is the fucking wall. Remember? Tear down the wall, Mr. Gorbachev. Donald Trump is Ronald Reagan, you dumb fuck. Star Wars, Starlink, Easy, Elon Musk. They're all cheeks to the same hole. Wings to the same dragon. You know, they were coming across the fucking border during the Reagan administration. They called them illegals, illegal aliens. Not fucking people. It's a word. So, yes, OTM since the Obama administration, other than Mexican, and nobody wants to talk about all the Chinese people coming over here. And then I got fucking pictures of them. No strollers, no women, just 18 to 30-year-old fucking men. And you never once hear about the Chinese coming over here. Oh, they talk about Venezuelans. Oh, they talk about fucking Mexicans. Oh, they talk about when we were bombing Iran, they were taking people that were Iranian off the street. See, it's whoever it's blue hair. You got blue hair? Maybe it's because you got tattoos. So you're not supposed to have any marks on your body in this new covenant, right? No, that's old covenant. Come on. So fuck America. There's nothing safe about this country. Stop fooling yourself. This is the most unsafe nation to be in. The most stupid fucking people on this whole rock is the American man. They're supposed to be standing up. You know, I'm not saying women were equally yoked out of this, but, you know, masculinity has been fucking canceled because of cancel culture. It can't be masculine. I'm as masculine as it gets in this fucking country. This is what it looks like to live the fucking American dream. I'm as masculine as it gets. My testosterone is higher than most men's. And this, see that? See that, ladies? Anybody see that? That means I got a lot of fucking testosterone. That means I go all fucking night long until the break of dawn like Donkey Kong. But anyways, whatever. It is what it is. These men are weak. Got hands like this. Fucking too much estrogen in their fucking bodies, okay? Yeah. Look at that. Did somebody cut that fucking finger off? That's the testosterone level. They put testosterone and estrogen mimickers in our fucking food. They're poisoning us. How many countries have they banned the fucking food in America because it's poison? And you think this is a safe country? All there is at the store is basically box, bag, and can flavored fucking poison. What color would you like? Yellow Lake number fucking 5, red dye. Come on, guys. Fast food is not good and good food is not fast. If these people gave a fuck about you, I was bitching back in 2004. I was the only person in America going, if you let them take away your supersize, they'll take away all your rights. Like they give a fuck about your health. This is fast food, you dumb fucks. I'm a veteran. If I want to go into McDonald's and I got fat as fuck, I got last week's chicken nuggets coming out my rolls. I go in there and I want to drink fucking 5-gallon fucking buckets of fucking high C and buckets of fries. That's my right as an American. You can't take my right away what the fuck I want to eat. You guys are out of your mind like they give a fuck about your health. You guys are the stupidest fucking civilization. I think we've reached the bottom of society. If you let them take away all your supersize, they'll take away all your rights. And look at us now. Brothers, that was in 2004, brothers and sisters. That has been 21 fucking years ago. They said you can't have large fries. What? Yeah, it's been that fucking long, brothers and sisters. And look at us now. Who's the fucking crazy one? I'm kind of having that Noah moment right now. Like they give a fuck about your health. Fast food my ass. People are like, dude, you're fucking crazy. How could people? That's a pretty good fucking point there, man. I never thought about that. Yeah. You're like, you're a limit weed. Like I give a fuck about what you eat. Why do they feed you box bagged and can flavored poison? Food that's sprayed with fucking bugs. That's your shellac and your shiny fruit. Why is that shit like grandma's fruit on the goddamn counter? And that shit, all the apples the same fucking size, the same color. That shit ain't food. That shit is genetically modified fucking poison. Food flavored fucking poison is what we eat now. No nutrition. You even need a balanced diet in America. You still need to supplement. Seriously, brothers and sisters, you can go to another country. They don't have this food. They ban this shit. They don't even allow fucking food in there. China said, don't fucking ship your corn. A lot of people say, don't put that food in our, we don't want it. Go read food from another country. Bread, flour, baking powder, but America, fucking a list this fucking long. Preservatives. I used to go to McDonald's way back in the day and said, oh, I know they put preservatives in here. Fuck it. I'm going to eat so much shit. I'm going to stay alive forever. I'll be like Tutankhamun or fucking, I'm going to live for fucking be like Noah, That's what I'm saying, guys. This country is poison. They poison our fucking children. They're teaching our children it's okay to cut off body parts and sew them on other body parts. As fucking children. As children, brothers and sisters. Remember, you see, it'd be better to have a millstone tied around your neck and to be cast into the sea than to hurt one hair on my children's head. And that doesn't mean like even young. I mean, there's somebody who has a disability who's never sinned in their life. That is a child of God right there. And we're poisoning our fucking kids. Eat your kids. Oh, bleach kids. McNuggets. You know what I'm saying? Come on, guys. You love your grandkids, so you take them to eat chicken McNuggets? You hate your fucking grandkids. Apparently, you're feeding their own kids. So this has gotten to the point, brothers and sisters, where, again, I'm just redressing this. There are still people in this country that I love, but I have no love for the people who fucking continue to let this shit march and keep going. Remember, it says in David's writing in the book of Psalms, the only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good men, good people, good women to stand around and do nothing. You're just going to let them cut off our body parts like Mrs. Potato Head, Raggedy Ann and Andy. Jill wants Jack's button and Jack wants Jill's pocket. And they're putting people for doing this in jail in the 2 states. If you got in the way of this, they were throwing people in jail. They want to do the zishin in the trans, and pump them full of extra. They put a $500 million bill onto the fucking vote and got it to trap and tuck our fucking little girls and boys. Did you get a vote on that? And then the rest of it went to Ukraine. People love this government. Yeah, they do. Most people work for the fucking government in America. 40% of the populace, either through overseas with 1,000 military bases, private contractors, or state or federal, work for the fucking government. 40% of the populace works for the government. That is sick. No wonder shit, nothing gets done. They all work for the government. They're all a bunch of fucking pig lickers, people in government. And he says, don't sup with swine. You understand? Cast your pearls in the mud. So good for you there, Jay Ward. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. Don't call me sir. I work for a living, you dumb fuck. You would know the name of retarded. And theory, do you work for the CIA, dumb fuck? Listen to this shithead here. Coined by the fucking CIA. Conspiracy theorist. Program fucking operative. They work for the government. They don't even know they work for the government. They're just doing the bidding of the government. Isn't that hilarious? So, once again, I'm leaving America. But I don't think I'll be able to leave America. Not by December 2nd. Put a 1 in the chat if you think by December 2nd we'll have military in all 50 states in this country. We may not be in a full lockdown again where you can't move at all, because you still will be able to move, I'm sure, on December 2nd, but you won't go without going through checkpoints. Military, Iraq, Afghanistan, Kuwait, Fallujah style checkpoints. It's not the end of the world. So, oh, look at you laughing about it. Fuck you, you stupid laughy face. Fuck off. You think it's funny. Get this fucking piece of shit out of here. Thinks it's funny. Thinks it's goddamn funny that we're going to be in lockdown. This is the kind of fucking Walmart piece of shit right here, brothers and sisters, that you're going to have to deal with in America. They just don't give a fuck about their own countrymen or women. I told you if they did, they wouldn't have not allowed the fucking to draft the women. They would not allow posse comitatus to be violated by the president. Right now, the president should be in prison. The president should be, he is a traitor. He's an enemy of the state by actually, again, bombing a fucking boat in international waters is 100% illegal. So this is bullshit, brothers and sisters. Like I said, just by me speaking up doesn't make me fucking wrong. Okay. At least somebody's speaking the fuck up about this shit. This is not okay. You don't blow up a fucking boat in international fucking waters. Those were not fucking drug dealers. You would have to be a complete fucking retard a moron to think that you put 11 people in a fucking boat and shipped drugs. Where were the drugs? Every one of those 150-pound men is worth between 150 to $300 million worth of fucking fentanyl or drugs. Bullshit. Bullshit. You know, just to allow this shit to happen. He should be put in prison just for that alone. How about that? He sat there and said he was going to put Hillary in prison for how many fucking campaign? Lock her up, lock her up, lock her up. Instead, he funneled hundreds of millions of dollars with Alex Jones, and fucking she sat at his inaugural dinner. And he praised the fucking all the family, Chelsea, Bill, the whole Clinton Foundation the very next day. The guy is a fucking enemy of the state. He's never going to get locked up. I ain't saying it, but people just condone this kind of fucking shit. He has 34 fucking felonies and he controls the fucking military. It's bullshit. We all know Joe Biden's a PDF file. Nobody gave a shit for 4 years. They just sat there and with their thumb up their ass. This country just allowed a PDF file to be the president. And he was acting. There was nothing wrong with Joe Biden. He didn't have any fucking dementia. He's an actor. I showed you that. His red speech, his fucking boat speech. He's an actor. And everybody's sitting there. And again, you'll never find Donald Trump ever once calling him creepy Joe Biden. Crook, sleepy, but no creepy. Because he's a fucking creep himself. He's a PDF file. I told you it's Trumpstein Island. It's not Epstein Island. They're both island boys. They take boys and girls to the island. It's a big club and you're not in it. Not the Boys and Girls Club. Yep, probably take them from there too. Schools, fucking take them from fucking child services division. More children go missing and raped and abused in child services than people who don't. Children who don't. Those people should all be put fucking in criminal fucking trials as well for all the child abuse and negligence that they have caused. So, all right, I'm going to take a chooch off. Thanks for coming in, Top G. Good to see you again. Haven't seen you in a minute. We'll throw a wrench on you. You've been here before. Moderate all the swine out of here. We don't want to see anybody's Negro, please. You know, we didn't see the Negro. And we don't do politics in here. So if we got somebody on the left or the right, fire them out of here. So I've got like 3 major things that I'm trying to do. No, you put the laughing face. That's okay. I don't care about it. We'll just make fun of you for putting the laughing face, you know. Walmart, hey, laughing. If it's some sadomasochist shit, you know, laughing at other people's pain. We see it in here. People come in and try to jerk. Listen, I know people come in and troll. Just try to interrupt or whatever. That's funny, you know. And if they don't get anywhere, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's okay. You know, they try, but when, you know, they come in here just to try to interrupt. Oh my God, I got them laughing. Ha ha ha. Look, that's a jerk off. That's called gaslighting. You know, they're fucking narcissists. They're trolls. They try to pull you down to their level, right? To lift themselves up. That's what it is. And that's why we address the trolls in here. So we let the Walmart smiley face thing go. Yeah, it was me. It was a personal thing and the capital letters. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm over it. Whatever. You know, it was for you guys, you know, for you moderators. So you guys could, you know, get my attention. Hey, Tracy, somebody's asking a question there. You know, you asked like 3 questions, you know, and your eyes are all fucked up. Look at, you know, so, yeah, no, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. So you guys, I have a major focus here. Okay. My major focus is I have 3 cabins here that I need to get finished built. You know, that will draw 2 or 3 resources. Yeah, and Go so fucking annoying. Good. Pash Go. Look at this guy says, I'm so fucking annoying. Father, thank you for making me this purchase. Irritate the fuck out of people. You know, Pashko, I can walk into a room and not even say things and I irritate the fuck out of people. My son has told me, Dad, that guy looks like he's going to fucking kill us. What is that? Do you know him? No, Dad, he keeps staring at us. He's like, he's going to come up. Elijah, leave him alone. He's fine. He's just, it's the spirit, son. We're spiritual people. He can feel that when we walk into a room. And I remember he's like, Dad, it's that strong. I said, yeah, watch. You'll be able to do that too. When you get older, just keep staying in the word. You'll piss people off just by walking in a room. You ain't even got to open your mouth. You know? So he's seen him. I says like, Dad, there, what's going on? Why is she looking at you? Dude, she is pissed. That good lady, do you know her? I've never seen her like that. She is look like she's going to come over and beat you up. She looked like she been going to the gym and eating hummus and shit. You know, she like, I put a working on you. She'll do jazzercise, come over and put a cobra clutch or something. Why does she keep staring at me? She's not staring at you because she likes you, Dad. That's not the look, Dad. Why? So it's men and women too. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just men. So anyways, so I have, to get these cabins together, because I could probably rent these cabins between $300 and $500 a night, or I mean a week, but I'm just going to go ahead and rent them out for the month, and probably charge $500-600 a piece. So I've got to get these 3 cabins finished. I've got to get the rusty butterfly done, irregardless how good it is. I've got to get the rusty dragon that I'm in and get all my shit out of here, and I've got to get the rusty dragon done. I actually don't plan on moving in them, because I'm not going to move into them. I'm going to not move. I'm leaving. So there's no reason to me move into shit at this point in time. I need to just clear my shit out of here and get everything I can out of here. That way I'll have these 3 buildings, rent them out, and I'll have them, as income. And I think I'm just going to start selling everything at fucking fire sale prices. I don't even care if it just starts adding up. I still got to come up with $5,000 before I leave. You know what I'm saying? For the attorney. So I'm already down $5 fucking grand before I ever leave here. That would pay for just about everything I need to get out of here. So I'm going to be already down in the hole before I ever fucking leave here. But unless I file the lawsuits, which I'm going to be doing this week, I'm sure that will, but either way, I need to plan. Some of that could take years for lawsuits. I don't know. I can't plan, anything, because he's going to keep, what are you talking about? One of those statistics. You don't know any fucking statistics. Don't talk statistics in here with me. I'm a statistics motherfucker. So anyways, I have some assets. I got the flatbed. Still, I might be able to get that Ford truck up and going before I leave. So I'll have, I might be able to leave with some kind of money in my pocket, or I'm going to jail. I mean, there's just no other option for me at this point. So I'm going to make plans to leave. I don't think I'm going to be able to leave, but I'm going to at least try. You never know. We might be able to leave on the 2nd. Something could happen. There could be a delay. Father's the restrainer. We do live in the time of grace and mercy right now. So, maybe I'll be able to get out of here on the 2nd, but I don't want to leave with a record, because I want to come back. I want to come back here. I have a lot to do here next spring. And I'm hoping that I can actually get a couple people here before I leave in the next couple months to stay while I'm gone. There's everything you need here, and even somebody here, I wouldn't draw the cabin money for the cabin. I just let them live in one of the cabins, as part of the deal. You know what I'm saying? And they would be able to can just pick up the torch, kind of where I was at here. Now, that's a Roman thing. I shouldn't say that, but, it's something that I was hoping when I left here, there'd be a couple people here. I didn't plan on leaving permanently. I plan on leaving and going down there and coming back in the spring. So that's why it's important that I don't leave with the record, and I don't get my truck and leave right now, because I won't be able to come back. If I came back, I'd have a lot to deal with. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sure. You know what I'm saying? So, damn, my eyes are hurting me today. So that's basically my list. I don't have anything else to do. Get these 3 cabins finished and get them rented out, and nothing's happening. I think Elijah's dead. So, darn it. Okay, so, we'll see what happens. I don't have any evidence to show that he's alive at this point. I actually have everything to show the opposite. And I've tried to get the state police to go look for him, and they won't. So they have no jurisdiction. So nope. Remember, I was told I gave $20,000+ to the attorney to go look for him, and he didn't. He told me to call the state police. I called the state police. They said they have no jurisdiction, so nobody's looking for him, and I know where he's at. So it's harder to wake up every day with knowing where your son and daughter are at, and you can't report them missing, so nobody's looking for him. So they're just sitting up there. Their corpses are either rotting or they're being extorted, which I don't feel like that's the case. I just don't feel like that's the case. I don't have any. I can't. I've tried to summons his soul, his body, his mind. I did this the other day to summon somebody that I thought that would know him. Maybe there was just some person that he could talk to, and that guy called me. And I hadn't heard from him in years. You know what I'm saying? And I did it because I said, I can do that with my son. So, no, the attorney told me to call the state police, and I did. And they said, we don't have jurisdiction. We can't take a report. We're not going to go look for him. These are the people who shot him, grenaded him, but they don't have any jurisdiction to take a record to go look for him. So that's where I'm at. I hate being in this body so much. I really do. I got my hat on all weird. Why does it feel weird? I got my seam. There we go. So, I wish I had better news, but I don't have any good news. So when I called them, they said they don't have jurisdiction. And I've kind of lost it since then. Not like that. I just lost any. I just don't, there's nothing here for me anymore. If they're not going to even go look for my kid, I need to get out of here. I just spent $160,000. Now I've added it up, and it's more than that. And I got nothing to show for it. And I don't have vehicle. I don't have firewood. I need, to get my front end fixed. I need new tires. I got to have extra dog food, just the basics that I need. And I can't, I'm out, and I still need to come up with another $5,000 here in probably the next, I don't know when he's going to call me. Any day he's going to probably call me and tell me, you don't give me this money, I can't take you to trial. I'm not doing anything. That's why I haven't heard from him. So, when he told me to call the state police, when he called me back, because it was like 2 days before my trial or my court date. And I said, hey, John, I'm pretty certain that the police killed my son, and I want to start. He said, we can beat this trial. Well, we can beat this. He wouldn't even talk about, he's the one who told me to call the state police. He didn't say, hey, what happened when you called the state police? When I said, hey, I think that, my son was killed. And he's like, he didn't even talk about it. He just ignored me. So I just spent, another tens of $1,000s for nothing, for fucking nothing. So I could have been out of here and retired for the rest of my life with that money, just the money that I gave him, let alone the 100 and whatever. It's okay. I don't care about money. That's what I'm saying. I don't want money. I want experience. I don't want material. I want experience over material. So, but it is what it is. No, it accounts for a lot more than that. Lost Big Bang. Your theory is completely off. You're right. That's not the current. You're way off. So that's not correct. I don't know where the hell you're getting your fucking statistics from. A lot more people locked up than that. Federal, county. We have more than that too. We have private fucking prisons. You're forgetting. You're not accounting for the private prisons. That's only the fucking federal and state. You're missing a big statistic there. So that is incorrect statistics. Wrong. So, hard to find all the private contractors, all the underground facilities that they have people fucking locked in, Guantanamo Bay, all these other places outside the U.S. But nope, you're not accounting for the private prisons. So a lot more than that. And we got more. They have a guaranteed 80% occupancy of private prisons before they're ever fucking built. So how many are not on the books? A lot of them. So you got a very skewed statistic. The most unsafe place to be anywhere in the world. So the fuck is Momo? Why do these people put that? What are you fucking Momo? You mumbling? You mumble rapper? The fuck is Momo mean, guys? I don't get these acronyms. These people say the stupidest fucking shit. What are you going to do with your life? Momo. People are typing in shorthand. Their pegs. Yeah, right. Like a Guantanamo Bay. Yeah, right. So. No, we have more people locked up in this country than all the other countries combined, irregardless statistics. More people in this. Yeah, you looked up the facts. The guy that hits fucking the bong knows more than you, dumbass. I got fucking 30 fucking years of studying, and you just looked up on the internet what you just looked up. See what I'm saying, brothers, sisters? And if you looked up something and I look up something, we don't get the same fucking results anymore. You look up a Murray lawnmower, we all used to get 3,557 results. Now we all get something different. This is the kind of person lost in the Big Bang. The Big Bang. This guy is probably trading lightsabers with his buddy in his ice holes. So, sodomite. Got the, he got a snake in his boot, and he's not talking about that kind of snake, Oh. Yeah, hits the bong. I don't do drugs, you dumb fuck. I don't put narcotics in my body. I'm a little smarter than that. Oh, wait, I do. You're all a bunch of fucking drug addicts, all 10 of you. When's the last time you stopped eating sugar? Sugar's a drug. Get the fuck out of here. Ignorance is just abundant. How would I know all this? Oh, well, wait a second. People are like, dude, wait a minute. You're reminding me what I was talking about in a conversation. You got me lost in a conversation. You're the one who smokes pot, dude. What the hell is up with that? I don't do nothing, and I can't even keep up with you, man. I know you don't do fucking drugs. I don't do meth. You hate that shit. I thought you people who smoke pot were supposed to be the ones that were stupid. Hell, you're losing me, man. What are we talking about again? So that don't happen to me very often, just so you know. Okay, where I go. What the fuck was I talking about? Seriously, it doesn't. I remember that when I was younger, it happened to me. I'd have deja vus, all that stuff. I don't have none of that shit no more. I remember what I'm talking about because I only talk about one thing, basically. Oh, if you don't lie, you don't ever have to remember what you said, remember? I have to remember when I wake up to remember if I'm in the morning, right? Because I'm all dead. No. But we're going to do some last of my little bit of keef I have here. So I have some. Oh, keeper Kia. It's like a diamond. That looks like a little emerald diamond there. Shine bright like a diamond. So. Because the flour I have is not the best. So it's good. It's organic. It's a couple of years old. You'd be like, you ever see that Cheech and Chong movie, Up in Smoke? He's like, hey, man. He's like, what? He's like, what? Right? Remember that one? Hey, man. What? What? I love that. Oh, I love that. It's like that girl they asked, Rebecca, how high are you? She's like, I'm high. How are you? Oh, my goodness. Gracious. So when somebody asks you next time, they say, how you doing? Say, I'm high. How are you? Oh, no. Not on drugs, man. I'm on the Jesus juice. So, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times they'll say, hi, how are you? Like, I'm high. How are you? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh my gosh. This world has gone mad and I'm the only normal one, right? Oh wait, I think I got that backwards. You guys are all normal and I'm the crazy guy. So do that the next time somebody says it. They won't even catch it. Watch, they won't even catch it. They won't catch it, guys. I know what I'm talking about. I got a thing like that. So try that next time when somebody says, hey, how are you? Say, I'm high. How are you? They'll go, oh, okay, I'm fine. They won't hear when you say you're high. I'm serious. They won't hear it. Just do it nonchalant, like I said. I'm serious. It'll work, like I told you. Try the 6 feet thing with people. Get away from me. 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. Get away from me. 6 feet. COVID. COVID's over. 6 feet. Oh, okay. I don't care if it's a cop. It works for cops too. I told you. So there's just some. I know I'm a people person. I study people like a fucking madman. I study their habits and stuff. You know, I'm a people person. So you got to watch their hands and their feet, and the eyes are to the soul, key to the window to the soul. There. I want to see somebody and let me look at their eyes. But I told you, most people won't look at you in their eyes when they're talking to you. They look around, or people always want to look at my damn jawline. Like, stop looking at my jawline and look me in the eyes. Look up here, ladies. No, I'm just kidding. There's me. I got a face here. So, you know what I'm saying? Well, no, I study people's habits, you know, cult of personality. We change. Cultures, you know, we're all very creatures of habit. So I watch people's habits, habitual. I watch that. I'm an algorithm. Remember, I'm a 5D computer brain. It's like being locked up in the locked up in the asylum, and the patients have taken over. One flew over the cuckoo's nest, right? I'm not sorry I took the money. I'm not sorry I took the money. Beijing Mr. Herman. You can imagine the things that go on in my brain. Because remember, I do talk to myself. I do. In my brain, I talk to myself, and I answer myself too, which is pretty cool. I generally don't talk out loud to myself. I do sometimes when people aren't around, and I do answer myself as well. But then I have all the study going on, and then I play little jokes on myself at times, and I play music too. There's a lot of music always going on in my head. It does. It keeps me kind of not like that, like background noise, but it's weird. I told you, you know how it works. If you follow this, I'll be playing music all locked up. They won't let me out. That's what's going on in my head right now. That's the song that's played. I got a playlist. It kind of runs through like a Pandora thing, but it's madness in there. It's like a organized chaos. How about that? And people want to accuse me of doing drugs. Imagine me if I did meth. I wouldn't stop bouncing off the walls. It'd be like the Tasmanian devil. Huh? What? Huh? What? Okay, here we go. So they wanted to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid. I wouldn't sit still. I wouldn't listen. You know, I only did what I do to get by. Whatever I did to just barely get by. You know, just barely get by. Like, huh? Okay, and then I was back into my whirlwind. You know, so I'm a weird type, man. That brain up there does some weird stuff up there. So, and then I'm very depressed too. So you know, honestly, I'm depressed in a sense. I mean, I'm okay, but my brain is on fried. Like, dude, I want to find my kid. You know, I want to have a life. I want to go. I want to do these. You know, and then I still have to run the ministry. I still have to act like I'm fucking okay, right? So, so there's a lot going on in this body of mine right here. That's why I told you can't clone me. There is not another man on this rock like me. I guarantee you cannot duplicate this man. I'm not saying I'm better. I just can't be duplicated. Often imitated, but never duplicated. So, whatever it is, what it is. You can trademark that. How about that? Put that in your fucking patent. Don't be trying to make no action figures of me or nothing like that. I ain't nothing, no Superman. I'm just a dude in the middle of the desert that loves the word. And my puppies. I love this, guys. Would you stop giving me love? Don't you kiss me. Don't you kiss me. No kisses. You better not. You lick yourself. Don't kiss me. Don't kiss me or I'm going to make you get down. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. No kisses. No kisses. You're crowding your brother out. Bonbon, you're crowding your brother out. He needs to get some love too. Would you get back for a second? No, not forward, back. I love Tago. Don't you growl at him. You got to share your brother. You got to share. I love you, baby. I love you, Biggie. Pants, give him a second. You're my best guy. See why I can't leave these guys? See why I don't want to hurt? I don't want these guys to get hurt, guys. They need me, man. These guys need the dad. They love the dad. I want this biggest. Oh, they're my biggest guy. You have a big head, Tuggy. You're a big dog. He's not a small breed. He's not a medium breed. He's not a large breed. He's an extra large puppy. You love the dad. You love dad, huh? See why, guys? Please don't be mad at me if I stay. And my son's mad at me because I take care of my dogs and they love me. And I love the boy. I love him. I love this guy. He's my bestest guy that I ever did have. Do you love the dad? Do you love the dad? Hey, yatter boy. No kisses, Buggy. No kisses. No kiss. Get off of me, Pants. Get off of me, Bobo. Get off of me, Bobo. Thanks for the support, man. I'll try to buy some tires here or something with these guys. Oh, would you stop it there, Pants? Would you say hi to everybody? Oh, don't hide yourself. You're the handsomest guy, Biggie. You the handsomest Bobo. I love these guys. He thinks they're lap puppies. This is the stuff I got to put up with. It's like having two girlfriends. They need lots of love. Yes, I can't handle one of them, huh? They're just so much love, and I got to give to one of them. Oh, you're such a big guy. He's 13 years old, guys. This guy has never been to the vet, and that's what happens if you feed your dogs better than you eat. He's still shiny. He has no gray hair, and he's healthy. Look how shiny his fur is. He eats fresh eggs. And he's never had any. He's healthy. He thinks he's a puppy, and he'll get my lap too. Could you get back down? So thanks for the. I don't know what to call those things. Thank you so much. I don't know what those do or how they work, but we love you. Okay, would you get back? Bum. Hey, what? What's wrong with you? You need love. Look, you just made your brother leave. You just made your brother leave. All right, all done, guys. Thank you. All done. Aren't they amazing dogs, guys? You see why I can't let them get hurt? I can't let these dogs get hurt, guys. If I leave the country right now, something could happen to these dogs, and that wouldn't be right. They're good boys. They love the dad. Eat that thing, you stupid silly goose. Want a little bite? We don't get a lot of people food, so they just saw some of that cornbread that I had. So that's what I'm saying, guys. If I didn't have these dogs right now, I wouldn't be in America. I have a passport. I could leave. I don't have a warrant for my arrest. These are the reason why I'm here. These two guys right here. So I'll try to figure out what's going on with my son. Well, if I leave the country and I get separated, you see, from them, if I go and risk it, I'm risking them getting hurt. So you're staying in America, no, even you could get locked down because you're dogs. Yep. Already did it. Remember, for Elijah, I stayed here for him. So if God wants me to leave, I'll leave. If Father wants me to leave, right? So we'll see what happens. So I just want you guys to see how awesome they are. They're amazing dogs. They're really good dogs. They're good boys. And, they're dogs. They do their dog thing, but this guy's my family. He's 13 years old. And I just can't go. Everything makes me want to leave and get in the car and go and take them. And like, if you get on the other side, they're not going to care. This whole thing, look, I really feel like this confident too. If I just left and this event happened, nobody's going to care about this, that whatever's going on with me. I'll just be on the other side of the boat, if you will. I won't be clawing at the door going, let me out or let me in, whatever, locked up, they won't let me out. So, I could go right now and take my dogs because I might go to jail and not see them. Right. But if I go to jail for a while, and I don't know how long I go to jail, then I would probably get my dogs back. If I got down there and I lost my dogs in some other country, I don't think my dogs would ever return back to me. So that's why I'm still in America. Otherwise, I would leave right now. Everything in my gut every day is splitting me. There's a big siren going off the whole time in the back of my head. Leave, Tracy. Leave, Tracy. Pray your flight not be in the winter. That's what the scripture says, Tracy. Pray your flight not be in the winter. Pray your flight not be in the winter. Whoop, 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 whoop. Time to go. Come on. Magnetics. You got instincts like a bird. Be wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. You know, she'll be given the wings of an angel. She will flee to the wilderness. Go to the Amazon. You know, get out of here. You'll be fine. You know, but what happens if I get separated with my dogs, man? That's why I asked somebody to help me get asylum, so I can get asylum for me and my animals. Nobody helped me. It's okay. I was hoping that's where the asylum would help me out, guys. It would be helping my dogs. Fuck it. I don't care what happens to me. I mean, I do, because when my dog, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I needed asylum too. I need asylum for my animals, so that they don't get mistreated again. I have proof that they were assaulted and that my dogs were assaulted too. My dogs were assaulted and had to fucking breathe tear gas. The condition of Marshall returned my dog was deplorable. I should have called fucking, you know, the goddamn pet fucking people on him and had him fucking arrested for the condition of my fucking dog, because he kept him from me for many months, and I pleaded with this guy for months and months to get him back to me. So like I said, I wish I didn't have them. Not that I don't love them, because it would just change everything, like my son said. I could leave right now. I could leave right now, guys. I could fucking leave, man. So this is the terrorizing that I go through every fucking day, just so you know. And so on December 2nd, where I don't, you know, it's just like, I appreciate you guys being here for me. I really do. I don't know how you guys hang out with me. This is a lot to deal with. I've got a lot on my plate, and I bring this up a lot. So, but that's it. I'm 100%. It's for my animals. I have the passport. I do have a vehicle that I could probably limp down there, even though it's not winter right now. I wouldn't. It would dry. I'd just chew up the tires because the CB axles need replaced. I call it's $1,400 to get fixed. So I don't have it. I have $5,000 that I still have to come up to pay for an attorney. Remember, I've already kicked out 150 plus, and now I've got to come up with another $5. And so I pay the ministry off. There's $47,000. Man, I wish I'd have had some of that money back, just in something to, you know, and that's fine. I don't have regrets. Now it's done, and I can walk past it. And it's just one more thing off my list that's not up in my head, dragging me into, because all I care about is the word. You know, I'm glad that I have that forefront always. The words, like, it's none of this matters. Just Father's in control. He's writing all this. Everything will be all right. Just mellow out, man. So, man, I get multiple voices from Father. I got the word and I got Cheech and Chong at the same time. Darn it. My head is on fire. Can you guys see it? It's like, it's flaming. I feel like that dude rides that motorcycle or whatever. I don't know. I've never watched that, but he's got done to somebody with a flaming head or something. I'm close, brothers, sisters. I'm close. I'm close. I'm either going to jail, or I'm going to get out of here, or I just won't have to deal with this anymore ever again. Well, at least I think, you know, as for, I don't want to say for sure, but with 62 days, I got to be here still. I just think this country's going to be in lockdown in 62 days from now. It's happening so fast. It's happening so very fast. So, oh my gosh, death sounds such like a vacation. Oh my God, I get to rest for a minute. So we're not going there yet. I got to go for another 50 plus years. But oh man, a dirt nap would be nice to take a little vacation for a minute. Come back when I'm a little bit older, a little bit bolder in my next flesh mate suit or whatever it is. But thanks for being there for me for this, because this is what I have to deal with every day. I want you to know that this is what I've been fighting. I already would have left, you know, if I didn't have the dogs. Like I said, I knew if there was a way that they would not suffer, I would do it right now. But I just don't know any way for them not to suffer. So I have to think about my animals. We're supposed to be good stewards of this rock, right? We're supposed to be good stewards of the of our animals. We're given reign over all dominion, and so he wants us to be, dogs don't go to heaven. They don't sin. They don't need judgments. We're supposed to, any reason why an animal is probably being aggressive or something, it's probably because somebody hurt that animal. Generally, that's not that animal's nature in the wild. I mean, it's just not what they do. Now, they'll kill things and stuff and because they're an animal, but that doesn't make, remember, that's not a sin to an animal. They can't sin. So therefore, they don't need judgments. Oh, dogs go to heaven. That's just Disney mocking you. But I sometimes wonder if Father's going to judge me on that. And that's where my son kind of threw that in my face. Like, he's like, Dad, if you didn't know those dogs, you'd already be on the road doing the ministry. And so that's why I think if he is any way alive, he's going like, fuck my dad. I told him to take that money and he didn't, and he could have been on the road and he's not. And everything he said he was going to do, he didn't keep his word. So not perfect. I can't get every word correct, but meaning that I just wasn't ready. I wanted to pay this ministry off before I left, so I wouldn't have bills while I was on the road. I was going to pay my bills when I don't have retirement. I'm not like everybody else that gets a fucking benefit. I don't do fucking meth and then get off meth so I can get a fucking benefit. They told me if I just told them they would give me my Social Security money that I paid in if I just told them I was fucking crazy. They're like, just tell us you're crazy and we'll give you your money. You want to go it after physical, we won't give it to you for physical. You're a veteran. Tell us you're crazy and we'll give it to you. I said, they told me that shit when I got out of the Army. Oh, well, you get more if you get benefits because you're a veteran, served, and, tell them, PTSD and like, fuck you. Bullshit. Why would I tell you I'm fucking crazy when I'm not? And that's like they got upset. Well, I tell them, well, I can still work, but there's times when my SATA can make me go down for months, weeks, at a time. And so, no, I'm not completely disabled, but there's times where I can't work at all just because I have to, drag myself around like a fucking snail. So, nope, we can't give it to you because you won't tell us you're crazy. I remember at the trial, like, you know what? Finally, I'll tell you what. You guys have told me now multiple times, and I've recorded, and I'm at this trial. You didn't even have the attorney represent me here who should be here. So now I'm here representing myself. And then you told me that I couldn't represent myself and you were going to throw the book at me or whatever. And then I said, no, you are going to represent me because I know what I'm talking about. I did all my homework before I came here. I looked through all my file and you have to legally represent me, Judge. So you're not going to tell me in this courtroom, what the hell this is going to go. You have to now represent me because they didn't show up. Now you legally are obliged to carry this through. I'm at this trial. I waited fucking 7 years for this trial. So you now have to represent. Oh, I'm going to take a recess. She came back in. Well, you're right. I do have to represent you. Like, fuck yeah, you do. God damn it. Now give me my fucking money that I paid into the system. I don't want a check every month. Give that to somebody else. I'm a single dad. I can use it. But hey, I just want it paid in. I had a job at 13, started paying taxes at 15. I joined the military at 17. I paid a lot of fucking taxes. Right? Social Security. So I want what I paid in the system. I'm not looking for a check. Give it to somebody else. I want what I paid in the system. That's what I'm here to do for the trial. Now, I can't work times. I'm having a lot of issues because I'm having a serious sciatic. I've got some issues. I need to get this physical therapy things are just struggling, but that doesn't mean that I still can't work. I'm a dad that has to fucking work. I have a single parent that has to take care of my son, that would try to put me on these fucking narcotics and I won't take them. No. So you're going to refuse me because in my fucking medical files that I'm refusing to take fucking drugs? Doesn't mean that because I don't take your drugs, I'm like, and at the end I went through the whole thing and they're like, oh, you can be an underwater basket weaver or something like that. Well, you could lay on your back and you could do this so you can still be on. Like, you know what? I'll tell you what, you guys say I'm crazy after going through all this shit that you put through. I said, you know what? You right there, man, you are the one who made me fucking crazy now. I'm fucking crazy. You have turned me into, I cannot believe you just threatened me that I hadn't. And you know what? I think you've made me lose it. I think I've lost it and I'm going to file a fucking report on you. You're the one who actually made me lose it. So go ahead. You want to tell me I'm crazy? And it's because of what you just did to me in this courtroom today. Court adjourned, whatever. I figured I get it. You know what I'm saying? I figured I get it, guys, because I had them kind of checkmate, right? You want to say I'm fucking crazy? All right, well, you made me crazy by coming here and fucking threatening me. Tell me I couldn't represent myself. And I said, yeah, you did. And then you come in here and act like I'm some fucking trying to fraud the fucking system or something. And I'm not. I'm telling you, here's my legitimate thing. And because I won't tell you I can't work full fucking time and have to be laying dead down the whole time to give the benefit. No, that's not how that fucking works. Fuck you. You want me to lie to you and say that I either can't work at all or I'm crazy. Well, you're lying to me and you're fucking making me fucking, I'm fucking crazy. And, then they adjourned it and I waited like the period. I'm like, yeah, I kind of got him checkmated, man. Nope, denied. And I'm like, fucking you motherfuckers. For 7 fucking years, I told everybody, no, fuck no, I'm not getting Social Security. Like, dude, you're going through your custody battle. You don't have any help. You don't have any income. You work for everything. Dude, get Social Security, dude. You're a military veteran. You don't get veterans benefits. You go on disability. You don't get child support. Get your Social Security, dude. You need that. Fuck no, I'm going to earn this shit. I don't need it, and I'll save it when I get older. I just want what I paid in when I get older. I want a check. It's a savings account for me. Fuck you. I'm fine. Well, you're all fucked up, dude. You should get some kind of help. Not like that. I mean, you're fine, but you just don't ever. You're always in a struggle. And it sucks because you work so hard and that's your money and you should get that. Like you should get your veteran benefits and you don't. And you don't ever fight that. And you should. So for 7 years, I had everybody in my family and everybody fight him. And so I finally did it. For 7 years, I fought him. 14 fucking years, later. And they wouldn't even give it to me. And now people go, oh, you just should try one more time. Fuck you. Here you go again with your shit. So there's just so many things. I could already left the country if I was like most people and get just a $1,000 benefit or something, but I don't get no money. I don't get no money from nothing. Everything I have, I earned by the sweat of my brow, by working my ass off and using my brain and my hands and my fucked up, vertebrae and missing fucking disc and all this shit. I'll still do it. I don't let no be an answer. No, it means to me, next offer, you don't like that one. I need a better deal. So I just tell myself that and find myself a better deal and figure it out. So, but, nope, no Social Security. If I had that, that would be such a difference for me, but I don't get anything. So I have to work for what I have. So I imagine if I was just some normal puke, I could sell everything on the internet and have a perfect life off the internet because I had a long life off the internet. But now I can't move shit off the internet. My stuff doesn't even get posted. Oh, it does, but it doesn't even get hit. So I've been banned basically off the internet selling anything anymore. I can't hardly sell anything. It just off and on through the years. That's why I try to get off the internet. It's almost like, fighting a losing battle most of the time, That's why I come in here, offer stuff in here, because somebody, I don't know, I just can't get anything sold on the internet. It's not my prices, too. I remember my son's like, dude, you sell stuff too cheap, Dad. That's kind of your problem. Some of your stuff people think something's wrong with. Well, Elias, they got to drive all the way out here a couple hours just to get here, and they're not buying $100 shit. So, I don't want to haggle with them. I want them to come here, give me the money, say thanks, shake their fucking hand, and leave. We both got a good deal that works, So I don't try to undercut the market either and sell shit too cheap, though. I'm kind of in a line like that. So we'll see. Like I said, how this works out. It's weird to have like an ending point here, if that is even what is going to happen. Oh yeah, over there, it's so horrible, and we did that. The U.S. did that by fighting all these wars in fucking Iraq, Kuwait, and Syria, fucking, all these displacement, all these migrants moved into the European nations. You know what I'm saying? They did it. We did it. America did that. We moved all those people who will not assimilate into that populace, of a Catholic, generally European nation. So we did it. America's to blame. Donald Trump's to blame for it. So, I'll tell you what, I don't take this the wrong way, but it would sure be a whole lot easier if my son's not here just to die now. I mean, if I didn't know that if my animals would be okay again, I'm done, man. I've lived a good life. So no matter what happens to me, I'm not afraid of anything that happens to me at this point in time. There's nothing they can take from me or give to me that's going to make anything different what Father has already written. So So my struggles come with bounty and vice versa. It just always, like I said, it's mine. I don't know how I don't know how I would know how to live a normal life. If that's a thing, what I'm saying? I just don't know. I would never know how to. There's always chaos in my life. There's always been chaos in my life. There's always things that are just so complicated. They never have not been this way. I can never remember a time Even when I was really young, it's very disturbing, and things are just not good, and too much death and violence, and just a lot of, suffering and pain, and but trying to be normal, at the same time. Kind of like I act right now, I got to be normal, but I'm not okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay, but my brain hurts because grenaded and concussion and stroke, and then, just my heart is just tears at my mind, and it, because I want to do the right thing. I want to do what Father wants me to do. I don't want to do what I want to do. I already got what I wanted in life. I have a son. I was married once. I've owned more land than I've ever wanted to. Um, I got to travel and go to every. I've been in and out of side of the country. Traveled, been to every state in this union, every city. In every major city. Lived in some of the most awesome places. Like right now, it's one of the most awesome places on this whole rock. This place is an absolute gem. Just amazing. People come out here and absolutely love it out here. I am living the American dream. If anybody was ever living the American dream, you're looking at it right here. Making my own power, living on enough property to have, Kevin's my neighbor, but I could yell at Kevin, he can't hear me. I've done it a couple times and screamed at him, he don't hear me. It's just a little bit too far away. And that's not my neighbor. Kevin's part of this. I don't have a neighbor, so um, animals that are just amazing to be able to, all the things I've been able to do, just skill set he gave me. The knowledge is more valuable than anything, and it terrorizes me too. It's like, man, I wish I could just be one of these people that just cared about how big my wife's rack was and make a negotiation with her so I go get another, you know, treat, what Haystack say, you treat your women's titties like wheels, son. The ones that were too small, you ain't got bigger ones. Hey, honey, you want to make a deal? I'll get you some mud flaps or some G string, or you can tote yourself around the party so the boys can look at you. Your little 49ers outfit, and they'll match my mud flaps. And go to work and have a job and just do the American punch the clock, come home, kiss the wife, beat the dog, or kiss the dog, or whatever you do. Your routine, and rinse, repeat, and recycle. I'm a simple man, and kind of like bang the lady, bring her in the cave, do the thing. So easy, a caveman can do it. So I don't know. It's hard to have all this knowledge too. It really is a blessing, and it's such a burden to watch all these things happen. Knowing too most of the time what is coming, and not being able to see people get out of the way is what's really hard. And I told my son right now about this time and said, when this happens, son, how am I going to deal with this? Because he's, dad, you're going to do it the same way you did it every time before. You're just going to pick up your bootstraps and you're going to move on. Yeah, but it's going to be so hard this time, Elijah. It's not going to be like every time. He's, yeah, but you do these every time and you make it through this one, you will. You already showed me you will, and you showed me how to do it. So I'll figure out. There'll be one day I will never think about this ever again. And that might not be until death, though. So I do believe I'll be terrorized by Father until I die. I don't expect much change. Not that I'm not putting out negativity, and I'm not negative. I can't stand when people say I'm negative. I'm angry. I'm not angry at all. Not angry at anybody. I told you I feel like I could just die and never feel like anybody owes me anything. I hate the word deserve. I really wish I could strike that word and never like unerase that word from my mouth. And I can never say I'm owed, you're owed, deserve. I don't deserve anything. Nothing, 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 nothing. I don't deserve a single thing. I've already been given, more bounty and more than any one man could ever ask for. The word is more than me. I can't understand how you guys don't. And I know you brothers and sisters in here love the word like me. God, I love the word so much. I love the word. I like God. I cling to that. This world means nothing to me. When I think about the world, all this stuff just goes away. It doesn't. It just melts. It's nothing. It just doesn't have no value whatsoever. Zero, 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 zero. So that is the bounty that I've been given. That's this ministry too. You know what I'm saying? Is a part of that. It's just, why did you give me such this? Now I feel like I need to stay in this world for you guys. I told you I'm not here for me anymore. I'm here because Father wants me to be here for this ministry. They traded here to come here and kill me, get rid of me, and they didn't succeed, did they? Um, am I some hero because of that? No, that was Father's doing, not mine. So, thy kingdom come. That's what I'm excited about, and thy will be done. I'm not my own, but his. So that's what I fear every day. I fear every day that there's something I've done that was my will and not his. That there's something along this road in the last, you know, 16 months, in this case, the last 16 years, you know, the last 30, whatever, that I did on my own and I didn't do his will. And I'm going to pay for that later. He will pour out a just measure when I return, right? He said, when I return, the measure you pour out on others will be poured back out on you. So, you know, like I said, I got a past. I've not been a perfect person in any way. I'm not perfect now. So, um, I think I got more issues than all you guys combined. And I know we got issues. You know what I'm saying? I got more issues than Rolling Stones magazine, brother, sister. I mean, I got maybe time. I've got a lot of time in this. You know, readers died. I've been told I want to die, man. Read this stuff and I know what's coming. It's hard to sit there and watch it all come and see nobody get out of the fucking way. And like I said, there's this event tomorrow. I don't think it's the end of the world, but putting 100 generals, I don't care if nothing happens. That is one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever seen this country do. You know, as far as military, you know, from a military standpoint, strategically, that's not operative. That doesn't, it's not, you don't put all your, you spread out. You don't, you know, you flank, you send half, you figure out there's other ways. You don't put everything in that. Um, and yeah, so see, that's why he said be in it, but be not of it. You know, I got to be in this casing, this meat suit, whatever you want to call it, until I can go back to who the hell I really am. Because this meat suit and these things I've done and these things that I have and possessed and owned and held in my hands and or are not who I am, and they won't have any real bearing on if I serve the Lord or not. You know, so he said, "Be girded, you know, Maranatha until I return." So in my service, so that's all I want, and I don't know why he won't give it to me, and that's why again, I guess I didn't want it that bad because I didn't leave, but my son told me to, and I got to deal with that. But I wasn't ready. I had the administrator. I didn't want to leave with any bills. It's just like I don't want to leave right now because I still have that. Uh, I still have that Bowens property. That's a beautiful property that actually, you know, I just got a notification again. You know, all right, time and rent. Like, damn it, I just paid that thing. I had to hustle to try to come up with that. Um, I was fighting over $3 to keep this phone on this month because AdSense didn't pay me the money that my credit card got drained. I mean, it's just one thing after another. So we'll see where Father's going to take this at this point. And I really wish there was something that I could do, but there's nothing I can do about it. When he wants change in my life, he'll make it happen, not me. I mean, I can do things and stuff, but I don't know. It's like right now, I got a couple months. Do I even want to care about these cabins? I don't even know if I want to put people in these cabins and deal with people while I'm gone here. I don't even really care about the money because I don't want people to have any. I want to have issues with people, and I don't know if I want them tearing this stuff up while I'm gone. This is for the ministry, not for people to come rent out so I can get by. It's the ministry's property. So all these battles in my brain that I constantly fight, I need the income, but do I want to put people in there? And, you know, so it's always just, man, I hope you guys don't have complicated lives like I do. And I know we all have issues, but man, I hope you guys are some kind of normality in your life where you can kind of just breathe a little bit and have rest and not be constantly in a state of, preparedness is what it is for me. I'm always thinking about my death, you know, like how am I going to not fuck that up? Because I know I messed up a bunch of things in life. So how do I make sure I can put up some afterlife insurance, not insurance for my son or anybody else, but the insurance for me, you know, for after I die. So I call it afterlife insurance. You know, you've heard me refer to it on here before. People got every kind of insurance under the sun: homeowners insurance, renter's insurance, flood insurance. They even got pet insurance now. Crazy, but life insurance. How about afterlife insurance? You know, that's what I'm talking about. So, anyways, I figured, you know, like I said, I need to come in here and let you guys know what's up. You know, tell you now going to leave the U.S. as soon as I can. And anybody I can find to help support me in this ministry, I'm going to try to, help later down the road if I can too. So we'll see what he has in plans for me, because I don't want to make no plans. He'll wreck them for me, as you can see. I do think tomorrow I'm going to go ahead and go into town. I don't want to go into town. I'm real concerned about that tire being super bold, but it is what it is. Maybe I can get one more run out of it and go try to find a used tire in Bend or something. It's a long trip. And there's not cord showing, but I don't know why it went so fast. I think it just maybe it's what that left front did to it. That's why I need to get the CV axles fixed in that thing, and that thing will probably go for another 250,000 miles. So I was talking to Kevin about that. Putting $1,500 to $2,000 in a $2,000 truck doesn't make sense, but it is if it's a Toyota's a good vehicle. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there too. So I still got to come up with the 5,000 for the attorney. But there is a date here. There is an actual date. Like I said, I got a date with the devil in the pale moonlight. Oh, devil went down to Georgia. Is looking for a soul to steal. Did you guys see my goofy short that I put up with me singing sounded like a pack of coyotes? That I can't really sing very good. Father gave me a voice, but not pipes, and I definitely don't think I could sing now at all. That was before I was tear gassed, and these lungs are shot. So I don't know if you guys see any of those shorts. I uploaded that Seminole Wind song, and I went back and listened to it again. It's pretty bad. But, hey, whatever, it's a cappella, so there's no instrument, just shoot from the hip. So I'm not sure if you've seen my horrible video that I uploaded the other day. I found it. I couldn't find it. It was gone off the internet for a while, but I found it again. So I uploaded a couple other shorts. They're on the playlist there, or on the shorts, but it's got me sounding again like a pack of stray cats or something on the fence in the middle of the night, babbling out. Yeah, it's not very good, but that's okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll be a singer. I kind of asked Father. I said, well, the next time you make me come into flesh, will you give me some pipes so I can sing? I would just like it because it's art to me. I love music because it's art. So it'd be cool to be able to sing. But next body, I got knowledge this time. I didn't get the voice. So I can do radio. I know that my brothers used to use my voice for alarm systems and radio and events and different programs that always have me do all the voiceover. They have pretty good radio voices too, but they always would, whenever they want, they want that whatever voice that I have. I don't know, people, are you on the radio? Yes, I've been on the radio, so done commercials and that type of stuff, but not a singing voice, just a voice. So maybe when I die and come back, I'll be, and I have to be honest with you, if I had a voice, I wouldn't be a nice person. I would use that voice not for things that I could gain. And I know I would. And I know that's why he didn't give me a voice in this. Like, I'd be serenading me dates and doing whatever I wanted with that voice. So, yeah. Thanks, Father, for not giving me a voice. Because you can just melt somebody's mind with a good song. It melts my mind when I listen to a song. I'm saying? Music is like that. So it's a time machine. Melts you back and takes you back and puts you back in time and brings you back to the future and does crazy things to our brain. But I like music. So yeah, I'm an artist. I can draw. I can do art. Definitely an artist. But I didn't get a voice like to do. My brother tried to sing too, and he couldn't. I do some sculpting. I did some sculpting too. Let me show you. I got a couple pieces of. I did some when I was in Alaska. When I was up in Alaska, one of my he he was married to an Athabascan, and he was a carver, and he carved out of he could carve. I'll try to see what I can do. So thanks for coming in. But he carved some really awesome. Here, I'll show you. See, I like moose horn. Here's one of his sculptures. This is sculpted out of a paddle out of a moose horn, and he does just that. He so can capture that. But he's a very skilled artist, and he's one of the best carvers I found in the state of Alaska. These are mammoth tusks. These are mammoth because he's married to a native. He could get the walrus and the mammoth, and so these have the mammoth. The eyes are mammoth tusk. And so I like the moose horn because I like the color of this, like this purple that it has in it. It has like a purple color in it. So I'd never carved or sculpted before, but he'd well, let me show you what he did. He sculpted and I just kind of took off the idea, but he's obviously amazing artist. He just really can capture that. I mean, that this one is just unbelievable. So love it. He's such a good artist. But I have some favorites. This musk oxen is over the top. I love this musk oxen. It's sitting in the snow, like he's in the snow bank, like they sit in there. And this is a musk oxen. You can see it has that real dark purple color in its tusk and some of this stuff. Well, it's not showing it very good, but this is a musk oxen. And it's, I love this thing. Oh, it's dusty. But yeah, dude, look at that fur. Just totally. So he's an amazing artist, and I actually made him sign. He didn't want to sign any of it, but I made him sign some of my pieces, and he didn't want to, but I made him carve in. I think this is the one he didn't, and then no, this is moose horn. This is moose, not mammoth or walrus. This is moose. I wanted the moose horn. I got him probably 50 paddles like this, paddles, because I would travel around. And I like the moose because it has that darker kind of a purple. You can't really see it in this one very well. Remember the walrus, and it's real yellow, kind of a yellow. Actually, watch, I'll show you. He did a walrus. The walrus is amazing too. He's the only one because I told him I don't want any of the walrus but actually when he carved me a walrus, I would give him 5 or 6 or 8 or 10 of these paddles, and he would carve me something like this, and give me. I would trade. I would go out and work and drive and do whatever I was doing in Alaska, and did a lot of different things in Alaska, like I do now. I did a lot of different things in Alaska. So as I was out, and I would see these, like, pick them up or buy them or trade them or whatever. And, didn't find a lot, but I would collect them and give them to him, and then it would give him carving material. I mean, it's just an absolute amazing artist. But he did this walrus one, and I told him that walrus, and I'll show you to you. It's pretty amazing. Oh, you're dusty. But this is a beautiful piece. This is a stunner. I love this piece. And this is actually walrus tusk. This is walrus tusk. That's different. The tusks are actually walrus. He's, you know, he put them inside and set the. And, yeah, see, he signed this one for me. I made him sign it on the bottom. So, but if you can see that color, see this purple right here? See this? You generally don't get this color. You get this ivory and ivory. Ivory. This is this bluish. See this bluish purple in moosehorn? I love that color. So I asked him for a lot. See how it's on the side of that right there? But this piece, I really don't like possessions, but it's a lovely piece because it's art. He just nailed this piece. I mean, he flipping nailed it. You know, when you got it, you got it. See that? See the difference? See how that's like a purple color? It's gorgeous. Look at that thing, man. That thing looks like it's alive. Isn't that over the top? I mean, he captured that one just right on the money. I mean, this portion, it's just a near perfect specimen. But, and so these are actually walrus, you know, tusk. But pretty neat piece. I never think I could carve anything that nice. This is one of the first pieces that I got from him. One of the first pieces I got was this bear from him. And boy, he did a good job on this bear too. He really has got that, you know. So I carved this bear. This is his carving. This is his carving. I said I sculpted. I'll show you a few that I sculpted. So gorgeous piece. '92. There he is. He signed that one. Look. 1992. So I was trying to have him do this. He didn't want to do this. He said, I don't sign any of my pieces. So, I mean, that's, so this is my bear. This is the bear that I carved a baby, you know, little cub. I carved a little cub, and this is my cub. And mine's smaller, obviously, but I carved a little cub. And I've never carved before. It's just my first time. But I carved a little cub to go with the mama bear. So she's got a little cub with her. So that was my first attempt at ever trying to carve something. You know, and they use like Dremel and scrolling tools. But that's my bear. That's his bear. But yeah, so add a little addition. He saw that. He's like, wow, man. Because I asked him, you know, I said, you think I carve? He's like, I don't know. He talks so, but they go together good. I think I got the portion right. You know, for a cub, cubs have a little bit different kind of a little bit different shape to them. Not much, but pretty similar. So that's my attempt at carving moose horn. So, or my very first attempt. Oh, this one goes over here. So he carved me this owl. I like this. Still actually has some fur on this. Look, it still has moose fur on that. Look at that. That's still got some fur. So that's off the, that comes out of that. So this is the owl that he carved for me. And I think this is like a snow, or I can't remember what he told me which owl this is. A snow owl, I think that's what this is. So he definitely can capture that feather and knows how to get that texture. Beautiful wings. Look at those wings. Yep, that's what I think it was. Yep. Inuit snow owl. Look at that, guys. Look at that detail on that. Oh, my camera sucks. Yep. His wife was Inuit. Native, that's how he could still get the moose, the carvings and get the. So this is my attempt to carve an owl. I chose a little bit different style, obviously, but I want to do like this different style. So this is my owl that I carved again off of, a more of an upper portion of a horn. This is probably down here further on that end here, but this is my carving of my owl. Never carved before. So once you take it away, it's gone. You can't take it away and then get it back. So when you carve, you got to be careful what you take away. Kind of almost like a haircut. So this is what I did. And I think I kind of captured that look of that deep eye socket, that look of this. And the feathers turned out pretty good. So yeah, see there, that's like that. So when it sits there and it's sitting on this camera sucks, but why don't they so deep? But it's just that eye, how they have those, they look in that kind of that behind, like they're looking in from behind there. So that's there we go. That captures it right there. That sees it kind of right there, but you can see it from in person. Yeah, in person, it's much easier to see. So that's my attempt at an owl. And obviously my feathers are a little bit different. I textured my feathers a little more than his. See, his are smooth. His are smooth. See how smooth his carving is? And I could have done that, but I just chose not to. I wanted to actually kind of raise that texture like a feather that's kind of a little bit more. Yeah, they look in here. So that what that thing's doing, he's looking at you like he's like. So, but you see the difference in the feathers that I did. I wanted more texture. Mine are more lifted. I try to really give them a little fluff, like it was kind of not sitting in the wind, but like that just a little lift underneath the feather. He's like, he looked at these like, dude, I've never seen that. He's like, that is incredible. I didn't realize how you did that. And he went and looked at it and he asked me he took this from me. He did. I want to see that. And he took it for a couple of days. I think he had it and he brought it back. He said, I want to look at that under a microscope. Your carving technique is, I haven't seen that before. He's like, I've been carving for a lot of years. You did something that he's like, I'm not quite sure how you did that. You got to lift up on that. Each one of those feathers looks like they're lifted up. See what I did there? He said, how did you get that scroll Dremel to get up underneath that without not lifting that up underneath there? So mine has a different texture. He's like, man, your technique is, he said, you should be a carver now. Become a carver. I was like, no, I can't become a carver. He's like, you can do this, man. And I'm like, no, I'm not this, not, I just wanted to try. So you see what I'm saying? Yeah, no, he did, but he took it and he put it under a microscope because he wanted to see how like I said, you could just see his, I like his feathers. I really like his feathers. His are really look like they're really, but I was like, I could make that more realistic looking, in my head. I didn't tell him that, but I said, I can make that a little bit more realistic in my head. I'm like, I want those feathers to fluff, like it's sitting in the wind and they kind of got that, all those feathers kind of push up underneath their fluff and fluff that feather like that. And so I figured out how to do it with this little scroll, and went in there and then made that detail and did it on each and every one. You know what I'm saying? Yes, this is it. That's what I'm saying, right? This is it. That's why, exactly. And that's why I like his carving so much, because I've seen other artists that do some stuff like this, just some different techniques. His is always, you seen that walrus? It is uniform. It is, that's what I'm saying. It's like near perfection. I don't mean to say that because nothing's perfect, but this is, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Better way. Because I've seen other carvers, that have different technique. I mean, look at the difference between the two. They don't look at all the same. Now, when you look at mine actually looks a little less artistic, even though I have a little bit more. He was wanting my technique. He said, I like that technique, but you see what I'm saying? You nailed it. You know what I'm saying? Straightforward detail without detail. See? And he pulls it off. His looks cleaner than mine. Mine has more detail, but his looks cleaner. Good job, Zabrina. You got good eyes, and you know this because you know this, so this is what I'm saying. Zabrina, when I go into an area, I learn the culture. I learn what the locals are doing. That's why I did the bear, to show him I can do what you do. I can do. Now I'll show you another one that I did. He's like, dude, you're a freaking. When I showed him this, he's like, man, I never would have even thought what you just did. And I was like, well, that's what makes us so different. So I'll show you the last one. I did a couple other ones. I don't have them here, but I'll show you the last one. Just some other pieces I started and didn't finish and stuff, some other ones, but so this is the only piece that he carved for me that I was kind of actually disappointed. I was disappointed in the piece itself, but I'd given him a lot of moose horn, and he brought me this little piece right here, and I was like, you know what? It's okay, because he had a nice base. I think he was just a little stressed at the time. He was struggling a little bit, and sometimes it took him a while to get some of these back from him. I mean, I dealt with him for a long time. Sometimes it would take him. So, but I mean, I give him probably, I think about 15 pieces of big paddle moose horn, and he gave me this little peaky size, carving, which was cute, and it's nice, but it's a seal, and it's nice, but it's real small, and it has all the right detail. It is a seal. I mean, he nailed it. It looks like a little seal, and I don't know if when I showed him that the baby bear, that got in his head or something, because this was like, why he would give me something so small. And it was kind of weird because it came on this base, and I said, I like the base, but I didn't think they matched. Everything else he put thought into, the seal, all the other, this one didn't match, I mean, that's creative, right? Creative, but, and I keep it together because it's his art. It's not my art, but it just doesn't have the feel of his other one. So I think he just was in a bad time, in a bad place. He got in a hurry. And it's not that he just didn't have the time. He didn't have the time. So when I got this piece, I was like, oh, all right, thank you. And I didn't really bitch, you know what I'm saying? I was like, whatever. I'm like, so, but anyways, I made an attempt. And when he saw this, like I said, I tried to make it, and he was like, I don't know, whatever. But this is what I carved. So I carved a seal, and my seal is that seal that's looking up over the back of its head, almost like you see a seal that's got that beach ball over their head. And he said, dude, I'm going to carve that from now on. He said he loved it. He said he'd never seen that done before. He said, I've seen a lot of carvers carve, but I've never seen them do that, tilt their head back like that. They'll a lot of times they'll look back and flip their head back up like that. I've watched seals, I love it. And he's like, that is absolutely, he's like, boy, you really got that. He said, you got the portion down. He said, the arms, the shoulders, the roll, the the texture, and he said, man, I want to do that, and I want to carve little, like a ball to put on top of it, if he wanted to, like an addition, like he did my tusk. But same thing. I kind of copied his. See, I did copy his work, so I did. You know what I'm saying? I copied his work on this. I took his work and I said, okay, I know what he's doing here. I'm going to take that straightforward look. Don't overdo it. Don't do over to the detail. And look at these ripples in his. Look over here on this side, because it's leaning in that direction. See over here, there's not the ripples. A little bit of ripple, but it's leaning over towards that other side. And then I even got the ripple in the, in it's because it's leaning over in that direction. Feet are in the right spot. The flippers are in the right spot. They're portioned right. Everything's just portioned correctly. And that's the hard thing to do, because when you're carving something, it's hard to, you've got to think about how you're doing this, because if you take it away, it's gone, So he saw this. He's like, dude, that is insane. He's like, oh my God. He's like, dude, you're lying to me. He's like, you've carved before. You're just lying. He's like, dude, come on, dude. I ain't never carved before. He's like, dude, you can't pull it off. You can't do which. When he saw this side of it, he's like, dude, look at how he was trying to show me. He's like, look how you have this pushed out over here. You got this whole shoulder push. You can tell it's leaning over that other side. It's got all the ripples on the other side. It's pushing on this side of its shoulder, like it's leaning up on this side. And that other flapper down there's, I guess it's what I try to tell people, Sabrina, that I've been alive before, and they don't believe me for things like this. I've said, I've never done this before, but it's like, no, I'm not gonna lie. I took his technique, but there's like something that overcomes me. Kind of like, you're right. It's like, look at this over here. Look at this shoulder. Look at that ripple up on its back. Look at those ripples on its back. So anyways, I never did it before. So it's a neat piece. My eyes looking at you. So, he said, man, I never would have thought of this. He's like, that neck there. He said, never would have thought about one more fold. He said, I'd have done that smooth right there. He said, that is brilliant right there. When he saw this little ripple right here, he said, I just would have smoothed it. He said, I would have never thought that there to be a ripple right there. And he said, that's what makes that whole thing. He said he would have pulled it off if you didn't have done that. I don't know if you see what I'm talking about right there, that little ripple right there, and that little fold in its neck. But he done it. So he's like, he saw this, dude. He's like, and then I put it next to the little, like this. On his piece. And I wouldn't let him take this one. Even look at this back too, guys. Some of these things are portioned. They might have a little more detail up close like this, but it's to the eye that pulls off. It's got to look like this from here. And yes, you can look it up close, but I learned that in art. You have to exaggerate some things. You have to exaggerate some things. Have to be overshadowed, because your eye, that's what it looks like in art. So that's kind of what I did in some of these. I took the art that I have. I know I'm, like I said, I didn't see you answer. I didn't see ask. But anyways, I actually like my hair better than his. I do. And that's why I think he was in a hurry. For this piece, because none of his pieces ever look like this. So I kind of showed him this. I'm like, I didn't mean to do it like this. It's like, this is what you could have done. I know you had this in you, right? I know you had this in you. You can tell. It don't look like any of his other pieces. And that's fine. I was like, don't worry about it. I think he's like, dude, I'm like, dude, it's all right. Don't worry, whatever, man. Because when he saw this, he's like, that piece was not your nat. I was like, dude, it's fine. I love it. It's your piece. It's you. It's a certain portion of your time of your life. And now I know that, he was married to his wife, but she was always gone all the time. She worked a lot, and it's a lot to live up there in Alaska, and so she would not be there very often. He was a single dad, kind of, not that he was a single dad, but she was hardly ever around, and I think he was struggling with her at this point in time. I think they were having some issues or something, and it showed in this piece because he just didn't have the time and he didn't take the detail. Like I said, just lacking that. Like I said, what Sabrina said, the Inuit in there, that smooth, real finished, perfect texture. This one just doesn't have it. This almost looks like something I would do, and if you ask me, so. Yeah, that's Father in flesh, Randy. That's the word in flesh. The Hamashiach is the word in flesh. Father, Son, Ruach HaKodesh. So there are three separate. Remember, the Father is the Word. Remember, he said, before Abraham was I am. Before Abraham was I am. Right? Be comforted, Peter. I am. So we know he is Father. He is Father in flesh. That's what he had to do, is birth a flesh vessel to fulfill, because he didn't have flesh, the Gentile nation. All flesh. Not everybody. It's a little bit of everybody. A little bit. Most people go to hell. That's what it says in the scripture. So broad is the way that leads to the wide gate that leads to hell. This is on the lesson last night we did. We did this one on the board last night. So Holy gas, find the straight gate. So thanks for looking, Sabrina. And I know you would appreciate this because I spent a lot of time when I was in Alaska. I mean, I did a lot of things, but I spent a lot of time. So what I want you to do, Randy, is I want you to go over to Grace. Do you know what Grace and Truth Ministries is here on YouTube? Do you know what Grace and Truth Ministries here on YouTube? Brother Jim does a Wednesday and a Sunday live. Go see Jim Brown here on Grace and Truth Ministries. He'll get you all lined back out, man. God will, not Jim Brown, but Father will. If I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, he'll help you. But you can stay here too. But so cool. Grace and Truth here on YouTube. I don't care what you listen. He's got 4,000 lessons. All of them they'll be. If you haven't, come back and tell me. I've been sending people there for years. I've never had one person. No bad customer reviews. No nothing. Nobody's ever went over. That guy was garbage. As a matter of fact, some people go there and they never come back. Hallelujah. It's okay. No, just meaning he's just, sometimes you have to unlearn and relearn. And that's the greatest thing about Jim Brown. He'll help you to unlearn. He is my pastor. Okay. But thank you, Sabrina here. I wanted to share this with you because I know you would appreciate this. This is your culture. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate the Inuit and the Athabascan, the native, I told you, the Siberian, all these people are hardened because of the cold, are very, this man, he makes his living. This is how he pays his way. He goes and travels and, so I was providing a good service for him too by getting him a lot of moose horn, gave him a lot of years worth of carving material. I helped him out a lot, but look at what he gave me. People are like, you're crazy spending all that time for that guy to give you all those little carvings. I'm like, no, I'm not. This is art, baby. This is something that's not two. There's not two. He don't make two of a kind. He has some production pieces that he would put into shops and stuff, but everything I got was a pretty much custom piece. Nothing like he'd ever carved. I can go and see all his regular pieces. I got something that was not like any. That's what I wanted. I just tell him carve whatever you want. Like carve what you feel, whatever you're in the mindset for. So I like to let my artists, do the natural, el natural, whatever they want, whatever they're feeling. So, but I enjoy doing it. It is very challenging. There's a couple pieces I carved and I didn't get them right, and so, we still got the owl up here. Whoo. Oh, man. I do have one more piece. I'll show you this one. Look, I do have one more piece. was a well, and this had a perfect front end on it, and this dropped down. Look at this beautiful well. This well was so gorgeous. This well was so gorgeous, and it fell off down on the ground, and the dogs decided to have a chew toy. And I found it, and I was like, oh man. So we lost I couldn't be mad at the dog. It's a bone, right? So now we just kind of stuff it like it's going into the water. You know what I'm saying? It's splashing into the water now. Poor whale got its face chewed off, but it dropped down and we lost it. That was a beautiful piece too. The face had barnacles all over it. He did it. Yeah, how could you be mad at him? You know, it's bone. I'm like, oh my God, you know, how much hours, you know, that I worked to have this piece, to have him do. This is one of my favorite pieces that he did too. The barnacles on its face were just absolutely a stunner. You know, he really knew how to do this one. This is one that he did. I asked him that he did for a regular piece that he put in his shops. This was one of the pieces he would carve, and he could do. This is just so. But I love the dark color. So we just stuff her in. It's like it's jumping in the water. Poor whale got its face ate off. You see how porous that is, though. Look at that, guys. You carve too much into that, and it blows out. See that? Look. You carve too much, and it's gone. See that? See how porous that is? So if you carve a little bit too in that, it'll blow it all, and it's gone. Your piece is gone. See that? See how porous that is? Yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone. Once it's gone, it's gone. That's what I'm saying. Once you get into something like this, if you go down too far into that, see what I'm saying? Too far into that, it puts a hole in your. It's gone. You got to start all over. Just start all over. So it's tricky. Look at how close to the edge he gets. See what I'm saying? Look how close to the edge. All that's porous right in the middle of that. So if you didn't know what you were doing, you carved into that, you would look how he did that. He's a brilliant carver, super carver. Yeah. Oh well. I wasn't mad. I was like, oh, I was so disappointed. Like, oh my gosh. I never yelled at the dog once. I didn't know. How can I yell at the dog? It's a bone. Oh, look, Dad put a bone on the ground. Oh, look, Dad got well-flavored bones for us today. You know, oh, look, it's a well-shaped bone. How did I never see one of those? He must love us, man. We never got whales. We got the other ones, but look at that one, you know. Oh, I'm going to chew the face off that one first for Dad. Tell Dad love him really well. Like, oh, no. What do you got in your mouth? Oh. It was Toggy. It was Doggo. But again, how could I be mad at him? It's a dog bone. It's a chew toy at that point. So my heart broke, but I was like, oh, well, whatever. It's just a piece, you know. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man, I wanted to work today on that roof, but that wind is not going to stop blowing, man. It's ripping out there today. This might keep full for an hour ago or something, wasn't it? A couple hours ago. It's partly cloudy here in the high desert. So I'm excited about having an end date, guys, and I'm a little scared at the same time, just so you know. Not like scared, just it's so hard to have been going through this, and be stuck in this torture chamber here and feel like I might be released from the torture chamber. So. Oh, okay. I don't rely on weed. You dumb fucking idiot, Randy. Go fuck yourself. You fucking. It's not what goes in a man that defiles a man. It's what comes at him. Go fuck off, Randy. Go have your personal relationship. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, your faith is stronger because I use fucking cannabis, not weed. You fucking stupid piece of shit. Don't know Father's beautiful fucking medicine weed. Your dialect is alien. Thanks for coming in. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Don't even make a comment. Don't ever come back ever again. Thanks for coming in. You're gonna fucking tell me that I have an issue. I'm a veteran. I don't do narcotics. You're a piece of shit, is what you are. Go fuck yourself. Judge me with righteous judgment next time, you fucking idiot. Remember, the Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. And you're gonna judge me because I have tattoos now? Weed. What a fucking ignorant puke. Don't worry about it. Father is going to judge me. That's the only judgment that I care about. It's not Father that I care about. It's Christ who will cover me for my sins. And it's not a sin to use cannabis at all. Not at all. So fuck Randy. Fucking cheeseburger eating motherfucker. Fucking Randy. Put a shirt on, Randy. Nobody wants to see your big fucking Randy belly there. Fucking 10 cheeseburger eating motherfucker. Oh. It's Randy from fucking the trailer park, boys. Randy came here. Greasy cheeseburger Randy. Oh, man, we should ask about that hashtag driveway, huh? Freaking, we'll go get Leahy on you. Tell Leahy, fucking get y'all liquored up. Sick, Reggie. Oh, thank you, Father, for cannabis. So it would slow down my damn sciatica so I can have some quality of life, so I can get up and work and do things I need to do here at the farm and stay girded in your service. Can I make life without cannabis? Yeah, absolutely. Does it take my pain away? No. Does it help slow it down? Yeah. Fucking, what a stupid fucking ignorant puke. He probably takes meth. He probably does Adderall, though. He's on a prescription, on some kind of prescription, some Mexican American or something. Oh, wait, he's not. He's Greasy Cheeseburger Randy. He's from fucking Canada. He's one of those Canadian dicks up there. Canadian dicks. They're fucking Canadian women, Canadian dicks, and the dude Canadian dicks. Oh. You know, what an ignorant puke. See, it shows their ignorance. You know what I'm saying? It's not what goes into man. It's my potty, nasty mouth that defiles me. Not weed. It's not weed. It's cannabis, you childish fuel. Yeah. Fuel for the fire. So, boy, I tell you what, those ladies are doing good out there, Sabrina. There, I hit them with a little more chicken poo-poo yesterday. So, because they're just doing good. They're all right. I think we'll have a little bit more time than I thought. You know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not what goes in a man. Cannabis is not. You're not going to go to hell because you use cannabis. You're not going to go to hell because you smoke crack. I'm not saying smoke crack. Smoke brisket, not meth. Or salmon. Smoke salmon, not meth. So they bounced back a little bit. They weren't just what they need to do. You know, I actually peeled back a little bit of the just some of the water leaves that were turning a little bit, and it just gave them a little bit. It just jumped a little bit. So yeah, they're looking yummy. They're probably going to have about 3 more weeks, and that'll probably be about December 2nd after they come out of the jar cure. And when I get either leave the country, I'm not going to get I'll get this, you know, partake in a little bit while it's curing or whatever and get the first fruits. But That's always fun to go through all with nobody gets to get any of that because you're the first farmer, so you get the first fruits, right? Deep down in the earth where me put me ganja, Babylon come. Say the ganja, 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 ganja. I don't want to call it that, call it indica. I don't want to call it that, call it sensimilia. I don't want to call it that, call it marijuana. They told me, oh yeah. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I snapped in my old rasta. Oh man, I can just, I'm singing. Oh man, sing it, Mick, sing it. So, oh, greasy cheeseburger Randy just ain't getting none of this, is he? Darn it. I have so many songs in my darn head. I was like, and my son, he knew like 50 times the songs I know. Like, how do you know the song? You know all the songs I know, and then you know songs from your future. Like, how do you? My son was like, he liked old cars, old taste in music, so he just definitely. And there were some ways I thought my son was older than me. Sometimes he was so freaking wise. So, just in ways he had really good. He just had instinct, like an instinct for the word, if you will. So maybe it's because Father created him, and he came from my loins. The apple don't fall far from the tree, I guess. So. Thank you, Father, for good meds. I know Elijah, he liked using cannabis because it just he was maybe just a little more creative on cannabis. He didn't really change him. He didn't, you know, if he's still here, I don't know how he, but what he didn't, it didn't really change him. He just had a little bit more of a stillness about him when he would, he'd be able to use it. And I remember when the first time, he did, and it was just, yeah, it seemed like it kind of helped him settle himself a little bit because had a lot of things done to him. He's been through a lot of shit being my son. His mom didn't want to be his, and didn't. She wanted to go to Sundance festivals and be a hippie, get naked and drag him around and strip him down naked and make him want to be naked and do shit and walk around with her fucking taco hanging out all the time and just being, just adult shit that she'd always doing things that he shouldn't be seeing as a child, not making those type of decisions. So um, I think he needed it. I think his brain, what she subjected him to, I had never had my body touched or done things like that to me. So I've been had beat up and fucking fucked up and assaulted and malnourished and doing fucking drowned and all kinds of never been had my so because I always thought that he would kill himself because not just that because I just didn't think he just didn't care. Not that he didn't care, you know what I'm saying, but he just didn't care about this world. He kind of reminded me when I was young. He just doesn't care about the world. I've talked about it before. Like, dude, you have everything, Elijah. I know you're fucking out to deal with this shit because of dad and all this. But dude, your wife is awesome, dude. She reads the word with you. You guys got a good place. You're doing everything you need to be doing. And I don't care about none of that, Dad. I only care about the word, Dad. You know. So he's kind of like that. He don't care about it. He just doesn't. Just the word. He's just the word, and it seems to. And I remember that too. I remember when I used to use cannabis, like this dumb fuck coming in and saying, that if somebody uses cannabis that they're a bad person. I remember I used to feel guilty for ever sitting down and reading the word. But I remember when I would read the word, I actually get it. I'd slow down. I would just try to read it. I'd really think about it. I'm like, okay, I gotta get this all right. I mean, I really need to make sure I know, or just stop reading it. If I don't get it right, then just don't read it. But it would slow me down where I was like, actually, like, okay, I think I can start to this read a couple sentences and I just don't slow down, and then I would just give me the ability to kind of, and then because I would feel guilty, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't be using cannabis and read the word. I should be stone cold sober because it said you're supposed to be sober. That doesn't mean sober by using. It means mixing leaven with sin and sweet Jesus and becoming drunk in alcohol, not drunk in alcohol, no, drunk in sin. You can't make alcohol if it's too hot or too cold. Remember, if you're hot or cold, I'll vomit you from my mouth. If you're anywhere in between, lukewarm. When you mix sin with sweet Jesus, that ferments, and one bad apple ferments the whole apple cart, and it becomes toxic. Britney Spears, whatever. That was a bad toxic. But you know what I'm saying? And he said, I'll vomit you because you will become drunk and on the cares of this world, punch drunk, like you're on the island juice or something. You're not paying attention to the word, and you're in just phileo into the worldly things. And I'm not asking you, Peter, if you phileo me, do you agape me? So then I remember that. And I remember I was like, dude, I'm never going to feel guilty for this ever again. Because I remember it said in Genesis, if it bears seeds, and then I remember it's not under this covenant. It's not what you're not supposed to mark or cut your body, change yourself. You can't change your fucking gender, okay? But a tattoo, earrings, I mean, as long as you haven't turned into the fucking lizard man or something, and that, see, now it's people, oh, you marked your body. Shut up. I'm not under the covenant of flesh. Fuck off. You're trying to rip Christ down from the tree hung and put me under the Sabbath, under the Sunday laws. Go fuck yourself. I don't have to celebrate a single thing. I glorify my Shiloh every day. He is my love. I love this word. I don't care what you say. It's not what goes in me that defiles me. It's what comes out of me. You can't judge me by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. You know what I'm saying? So it just helped me. And I was like, dude, I'm never going to feel guilty ever for this again. I was like, dude, I'm actually going to take a couple puffs off this and read the word and see if I can actually, if this is working. Because I was like, well, why didn't this understand a little more when okay, I don't think I'm super around, but I'm still a little medicated and sit down and read it. So I'm like, wait a minute. This has actually kind of helped me understand because I can start reading it one word at a time, like we're supposed to do it, like I teach it here. Start reading it know what that word means, know in the definition and the culture, and start studying one word at a time. And the whole word has meaning by itself. The whole life, the whole world, one word has one whole separate, And remember, in this world now, it's all splattered out. Oh man, that's fire. What? The cannabis? Or that chick that just drove by in that car? Was it the car that was fire, or was it her? She was fire too, right? Everything's fire now. See? Hello. Fuego. Fire, baby. My dad used cannabis, and for his back, so I knew how much it helped him. And he had quality of life. He had fucking three fucking boys to take care of in Los Angeles, California, being completely fucking 100% disabled, and worked his ass off, to rebuild the whole house. It ended up burning to the fucking ground after he got the last project built. It burnt to the ground. Killed him. Celebrating Christmas killed my dad, so don't celebrate Christmas. People always wonder, why don't you like Christmas? Well, it killed my dad, for Christ's sake. That's what you get for dressing up as Santa. Not a wise move to dress up as Santa and then try to celebrate. God will probably kill you for that. So, all right, what's happening here? Nope, nothing. Okay. And I was hoping this wind would die down a little bit. I got to get something done out here at the farm today. So I really don't, guys. I really don't have to do anything now. What the fuck if I go to jail? It won't make any sense to have any of this shit fucking. Won't be around my dogs. I won't be fucking. Well, none of this shit won't matter. So I don't know. You get pulled a little bit back and forth, I'm sure, between now and December 2nd. Father's gonna torture me more. So glad I have a little fucking cannabis to take the nerves off the edge, and that I can't even go report my son fucking dead or missing or daughter. Thank you, Father, for things that bear seeds. Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. What kind of seeds, what kind of fruit are you bearing? That says to broadcast is to sow seeds. To sow seeds. You got to let the wheat grow with the chaff. Pull it up. It's going to fuck the whole crop up. Whoa, boy. It's going to be a long couple months, brothers. It's going to be a long couple months. It always seems comes down to this month. That it's always like this in my life. And we're all there. I mean, we got like deadlines and stuff. And I don't like to live like that. I like to just float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. No, I need to probably have as much money as I can in my pocket and ready to go when I leave by December 2nd. So I'll get up and get something done for the end of the day. It's just really windy out there right now. I'm not going out there blowing around trying to do roofing. I need to do probably the roofing in the cabin. So I'll try to get that done before the end of the day because I don't think this wind that's been blowing all morning is going to let up. It's the sun doing it, the solar wind. So. Oh, the battle. I'm not understanding how the hell I go to a court date where my son isn't even there and the case pretty much is about him. Well, no, it's about you. You didn't let him stop the vehicle. I know it's about him. How are my two people on my discovery not even going to be at the fucking court case? So. Yeah, I don't care what I do, Sabrina. I told you I don't have to do a damn thing but die. Already paid enough taxes, already took enough shits, already ate enough. My dad always told me that, son, all you have to do is eat shit, pay taxes, and die. Dad, he told me that probably 500 times, probably 5,000 times, actually. He told me that a lot. So I don't know why Dad told me how to pay taxes, but he always taught me how to get my head down, how to survive. So thanks for coming in, S. But like I said, he wasn't right about everything. I'm not right about everything, but I know that I have to do what Father wants me to do. So, damn, it's getting some pounding out there. That wind's getting strong. So, but I don't care. I'm going to pull myself and split myself. I do this every day. Get ripped apart. Father just shreds my brain every day. Pulls me in 50 directions. And then I live a life like that. Remember, I'm building 2 storm shelters, 3 a potential 4 cabin. Got dogs, animals. A ministry that come in and spend a group load of time in. Just the details, all the other daily function that we all have to do. Personal hygiene, keep yourself, all those. So, oh my gosh. Anything, man, anything but this life at this point, to be honest with you, would be good with me. I've got myself in this Father. It's greater. So, in a pickle where I'm going back to, just can't get out of it. So, yeah, he just wrecks them for you. Don't make plans. He'll wreck them for you. That's what he always does, mine, like bowling ball. Set him up, and he's like, strike every time. He never misses a pin, I'm telling you. He doesn't. He's so perfect. So thank you for that, S. He does. He just crushes everything. Look, I just spent 16 months and $160,000, about $10,000 a month, with no Social Security, no disability, no job. I'm worked the whole damn time. Never stop. But whatever, man. That's Father's plan. So it's either idolatry or His will. No other way. That's lukewarm. We just talked about that. Remember, drunk on the world. You're caring more about the world than the Word. He doesn't want us to love the world, dirt, anything we see of the dirt. Don't love dirt. Don't love dirt. Love me. I'm the Word. Word to her. Play tricks on your nerves. But I have to, guys. I can't, I have fucking court date, you know what I'm saying? So there's things I have to, I have to do the duty of the phileo, right? The phileo, not the agape. I care more about agape than phileo. I don't love anything more than this world. Matthew 10:34 through 39. So I don't have to do anything. I just have an upkeep that is a person, like right now, I'm just stressed a little bit because my kitchen's a wreck. I haven't been able to clean it, just the basics because I live off grid. So I always feel like dog shit when my kitchen's not clean. So in my house, when I'm on grid full thing, I don't never let any kind of dishes in my house ever, 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 because they just do preventive maintenance. So you come to my house the second, I'll pick it up the first time. Thanks for coming in, Sabrina. I appreciate it. The next time you come here, when you come back, so you'll have to pick up your dish and take it into the kitchen, okay, and rinse it off. I'm not asking you to do the dish, but because you're like family now, so if you break bread with somebody, you're not supposed to break bread with vipers, right? So that's what I always ask anybody in my house. I do all the dishes. I do all the cleaning, most of the cleaning. I do most of the cooking. Well, I do most of all the cooking, but most of the cleaning, and I can handle that. But so when I slack in other areas, I have to let other things go, and it just sucks. I spent so much time. You see how much time I spend here. So when my kitchen is clean, man, I feel so good. My life feels, cleanliness is next to godliness. I'm not talking about that living in the damn dirt, but things like that, keeping your house in order. And so, um, but it's just phileo stuff. It's just the worldly things, and I don't care about none of it. Don't make a lick, nothing different, But I have to still do it. Girded in my service, extra oil, lamps, trim, verb, believing in me. So there's things he'll be asking you to do, and I have. I mean, I'm really ahead of the power curve. Remember, I live a long way away from the city, and I have a 50-foot storage shelter 3 feet down or 3 stories down if I backfilled it from where I'm at now. And I've been given bounty that I can't share, so um, I don't need to build anything. I don't need to do shit but die and serve the Lord till I die. I don't care about nothing else, just the word. So, but thank you. Whoa. Thank you, Father. Just, what an abundance and what bounty. And I don't want to be less, so I don't think that anybody's got a demon when you sneeze and, oh my God, they got a demon. Bless you. So don't bless people when they sneeze. Um, he will have resolve. So I have some resolve, and it's really tricking my mind a lot because I've been put in this, twilight type of volley back and forth again between the not knowing and the trying to know, and then knowing that Father created all things and nothing to be anxious about. But I still got to, it's that back and forth daily thing that we do. So my circumstances are quite crazy. I don't think that anybody that I know would not have already asked to be put on some kind of medication and being hauled off to a loony bin at this point, not being able to report your kid missing. Most, or your daughter have a chance to report their kids missing, get somebody to look for them. In my case, I can't. Remember, I just keep getting thrown in jail, battered, assaulted, or arrested, or be threatened to be thrown in jail for trying to report my kids missing or dead. So it's quite the weird life that he's got me in. It feels all surreal, but this will come to an end. Like I said, I'm saying there's a court date. So as long as I don't fuck up and do anything stupid, I don't think I'm planning on doing nothing I don't already do, but not doing for the. I didn't do anything stupid. I still have the right under deferment of defense. Remember, I still haven't broken any laws. I will win my case. So I just don't even know if I'll be able to get out of this country by the time that date happens. What I'm going to do. Oh, we're getting some a little bitter. A little bitter. It's windy out there. You don't want to be out there, buddy. You don't like being outside in the wind. Outside in the wind. Tell you who doesn't like wind. In the wind. I will, but I have a couple of things I have to do today, whether I like it or not. I like it like that. I don't live that life where I just can't do things. Just sit around do nothing. You can't do nothing. So, welcome back there, Sabrina. I apologize for having some issues here. Kind of like a cosmopolitan. It's more like a General Hospital episode of These are the days of our lives. But what can you do? What can you do? Father creates all things. Thy kingdom come. That'll be the day. Why not? No, I'm supposed to do that to self every day. So, thanks for being a witness with me. These days are spoken of thousands of years ago. They spoke about these exact days in the book of Revelation. So, thanks for somebody to be a witness with me. It says, where there are 2 or 3 gathered in my agape, in my name, as a witness there I'll be, right? Hallelujah. I love the word, and the world can kiss my cheeks. 2 cheeks to the same hole. Don't be an ass in here. I heard a fly. How'd that fly get in here? Darn it. I don't like flies. Maggots with wings. Maggots. So, are we getting any sound? Or we get sometimes we get the shadow banning in here. We lose our mic sound. Mic 1, 2. Hit it. No, 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 no. Let's check all messages with the spam and the non-spam. All right, we got all the spam. We're spam-tastic in here. Spam on it. Spam on it. Oh man, I hope you don't eat spam. Oof. I like it, but I would not eat it ever again. So some things I will not eat. Did. No. Yeah, that's how we are. We're all shadow banned, shadowed, and though I walk in the shadow of the valley of death, abyss, I will fear no evil. For the Lord out with me. He is my shepherd. He's my rod. He's my staff. He has the scepter. He's the one who holds the inheritance to the kingdom of heaven that is within. I'll let you out, but you ain't gonna want to be in out long. You'll change your dress again or something. You like having girlfriends? Oh, should I stay or should I go? If I go, it will be trouble. If I commit, it will be double. So come on and let me know. That's my life right now. Should I stay or should I go? Woo! Oh. It's windy out there. Pretty windy. You know, I've eaten spam before, but not anymore. I'd eat it, you know. But no thanks. So 65 days. I think it is now. 65 days. I'll know something. There is a light. I see some light. I see some light at the tunnel. It's way down there, 65 days down the road, but I think I see some light at the end of the tunnel here. It might be in a jail cell with the lights that don't ever turn off, but hopefully it's not that light. But I'll be able to go with my dogs, not worry about it, not have a warrant. If I can go, if we haven't locked down by then, obviously, I think we'll be in full lockdown by December 2nd in this country. But whatever, man. I got to let Father steer the ship and let him, he's in control. He's the one who's the master here. And he can't serve two. So if I try to steer the ship, I'll wreck it. Make plans, I'll wreck it. I'll run it right into the old Titanic iceberg. Man, I wish I knew that Titanic song right now because I would sing that song when he was up on the frickin' thing, but I just can't pull it out of my file because I don't really like Leonardo the PDF file. It's a Celine Dion song. I can't remember it. Damn it, I know the artist, but I can't get the it's all right. I'm past the moment. I can't sing it anymore. Not at the tip of the boat. No. Cast off the port bow. Oh. I can't sing that. Oh. Oh, God. You talk about a freaking devil. That is a freaking Satanist right there. If there was ever another, that's like a Beyonce or, dude, that is as wicked as it gets. Boy, you couldn't get no more. They got the Bender clothing line for the kids. Love that old music, though. Damn. She for her music is amazing. God, I love her music. I like her music. Why do I like her music? But she is about as evil. She's like a Madonna. She is a Gemini. She is a Gemini. So I think people always forget when they think of evil. They think of man. They forget that women are just as evil as men. Women are evil. Men are evil. We're both equally evil. We're not any more evil than each other. We both are as equal. So, but a lot of people forget. They think of evil, man, Satan, man. You forget women are evils. Too. You women are like crazy, crafty, evil, kind of. If the devil came wearing lipstick and high heels and fishnet stockings, would you let him in? No, they're not worse, Sabrina. They're not. We are both the same. I don't think we're equally, what I'm saying? We're having a freestyle right here, not free will. So we're talking about, I have a court date coming up and it's been 16 months and I haven't, there'll be some kind of results here finally. So been a long haul. I'm really not going to do anything for, the only thing I've only just made the situation way worse. So that's what happens when Father's steering the wheel. So he says, you know what? I'm going to do whatever I want with your life and you're not going to come out of these. It's like playing, some bowling and they got those bumper things on there. It just won't let it come out of the lanes, no matter how hard I try to. So, but yeah, no, women are just as crafty as men because we both use the things and right now, I think women are really showing how much in ways they're much smarter than men and as crafty, not smarter than or can be just as smarter, just as strong and just as, because we're equally yoked under this covenant. So man and woman. So one race, the human race, everything else is an abomination. Like the 44th president pretended, selected by the corporation. So we were talking about music, a lot of music. We always have somebody bumps the jukebox and puts a quarter in something, it'll spit out a song or a jingle from some commercial like Frosted Lucky Charms, they're magically delicious. Oh. Yeah, Lucky. I don't hear a sugar-coated peep out of you with your freeze-dried marshmallow bunny. Your little pot of the end of the rainbow. I don't hear if they're lucky. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. Yep, music's a double-edged sword. It's a time machine. Don't rock the jukebox. I want to hear some Jones. I want to hear George Jones. Want to hear some hillbilly music. You can see my horrible voice on the short. I put a Seminole Wind. I sound like a pack of coyotes or a pack of cats sitting on a fence at midnight howling at the moon or something. But it's all right. I'll get a voice in my next life. So I'd have been the most evil man on this world if I could sing. Or if I didn't listen to Father when he said, no, don't pick up those magnets and touch them ever again, or I'll kill you right now. And you know you don't want to die because I want to beat you some more. I was really young, but that's all right. Yeah, it serenade me whole orchestra of, I'd sing all you to death. The voice is so powerful you don't even know. Vibration and frequency. So, but I belted me out some Seminole Wind, and just to do it. I had never done that before. I was like, acapella, just do it. Why not? Send it. So I think I did it twice on because it's like it's not a fear thing. You just got to do it. Never done that. People can sing, and some people can't. I might be able to learn how to sing if I took time and took lessons and probably took time and to do it. I probably could have a voice, but I don't know now, man. My freaking lungs are fried and my throat hurts all the time from that damn tear gas. So it's always kind of but I still love music, and be careful because somebody might put a quarter in the jukebox and, well, yeah, we won't do the quarter in the Rocky Ride at the Big Bob, Harold and Kumar show, where you can have sandwiches, not spam Oh, you can have some horse meat. Want some horse meat sandwiches? Oh, some bologna pony? Oh. Oh, we're having a science experiment too. Don't mind the dry ice. It's partly cloudy here in the high desert. Oh. Thanks for hanging out with me, fam. I got nobody else to talk to. I got 65 days of terror to go either to jail or whatever, man. I don't even, it's so crazy in this country. Tomorrow, they're calling all those generals to Virginia, dude. Tomorrow is like just a weird day. It's already feel tomorrow's just a weird day today. Can you feel tomorrow? Already feel tomorrow. I'm eternal, so I can feel yesterday and 500 years ago. But remember, I'm not Mandela affected. It's not 2025. So I know you can't go to the clock in the sky. So, but that's all right. Hey, it's B.O.B. Bob. How do you say Bob backwards? Bob. Oh. All right. I don't know if you're my brother, but tell me about your dream. Oh. Your brothers and sisters are your mother, those that do the will of the Father. Remember? He said, before Abraham was I am. That's who said that, remember? But I can cipher some things, not decent. I don't, dream because I don't sleep very much, like in a long continual hours of normally about 2 or 3 at the most at a time. Like people always did. Nobody ever slept for 8 hours. Nobody's ever afraid of the dark. People punch a clock, go to work, afraid of the dark, and can sleep for long periods where they reach REM pretty quickly. And but you can, but normally they slept by the moon and the sun, planted by the moon, traveled by the moon, sun, stars, sun, and moon. He said there'd be signs in the firmament. You can't go into the firmament. What was your dream about, Bob? You ever listen to any B.O.B. Bob? I was an old man in a cave. He was in a circle kneeling and chanting. Okay, and everything went. All right, so it's the old man in the cave. All right, that's good. You're in a cave. I like this already. I like where this is going. This is like Bear and the Time Traveler. Trump, Use the Force. Luke, I am your father. Remember, Force is Hokodash, spirit. Remember, raising the thoracic jet spine out of the swamp. What was that? The X-wing fighter. So, three-eyed giant. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. Third eye. Okay, well, third eye is a reference to the third eye. So that's a pretty interesting dream there. So holding hands. Yep. Don't sup. Don't break bread. Don't kumbaya. You know. What is that? Acuna manana or kuna matata, whatever that is. Um, shadow figures. People's holding hands. Yeah, that's dancing. Were they in a circle? Were they all in a circle when they were dancing? That sounds like you're having some eye pet goat type of dreams that are pretty prophetic, meaning, the third eye. There's no such thing as a third eye. So, yep, see, they were dancing in a circle. So I already knew that, right? I didn't see your dream. So, that is, you know, that is death. That is, though I walk in the shadow of the valley, the valley is the pit in a cave, right? Uh, Sounds like you went to hell, but you didn't go to hell like that in a sense, because hell's not a place below your feet. Hell's no knowledge. Um, and you're supposed to walk in the shadows, like he took. Come on, brain fire. Took him up to the edge and said, "Hey, you're not going into Babylon." Like no. Like I said, remember the whole circle jerk is Halo. That's the. Okay, he said circle. Maybe that's got to say it. Yep. That's the life cycle. That's the circle of life. That. So maybe the old man represents you, Bob. You know, maybe it represents you're getting tired, and I don't know your circumstances, but when they do those chants and mantras, they'll normally do them in circle. Circle represents the oxygen, uh, like hemoglobin, white blood cell that gives life, also takes away the life, right? You deplete the oxygen, then you take the life away from. That's what they did to Christ. They came to him and break his legs because so I can't breathe ritual. Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. They started this March 11th virus, the corona crown virus. I can't breathe respiratory. Uh, the halo represents, the circle represents the serpent, time overlapping itself like a Ouroboros, like a circle, like a halo, and where that tip of that tail comes around and gets eaten by the time overlapping itself. That's that revelation or revolution. Psych. Just pulling the cover off of your. Just telling you what I see. I don't know. I don't do anything. I don't do dreams. I don't do that. But I know dreams are very prophetic and are in scripture. Remember, Daniel is a magi. He could cipher, decode dreams. He decoded the dream for the king. Remember the ages, the different ages that we went from, from the hardened ages to the where we're at now, the age of clay. So I only give you what the word is. I'm only giving you what the word says. That's all I can. There's no right or wrong answer for dreams. I think I always wonder how people can hold themselves like, well, what do you mean that you were, like you were looking at some girl in your dream? Why, honey, I was just telling you, I can't help but my dreams. I just, it's like, can't help that somebody comes up to you and rubs your butt at the freaking work. And you told me about that, um, people are take dreams really serious, and I think they can be. I think they can be decoded and deciphered. And if you knew what you were saying, I just told you they're scriptural. They are in scripture. So I give validity to dreams, but I don't have that kind of sleep pattern personally. So, if I dream, it's just at the first part of the morning, right? The AM morn. But when I finally, you know, um, if I go sleep a little bit and then I'm up for a while and then I lay down for maybe an hour or two, I might dream during that time. But it's not because most people will reach a REM before they ever dream. I just don't sleep like that. I haven't slept like that in 25 years. I sleep in a spurts of sleep. I'm always like my last girlfriend. I was always out of bed before her. She liked to do her thing in the morning or whatever, but she'd pop out of bed. She's like, where'd you going? Where are you? And like, gotta get up, man. I can't lay in this freaking bed. I've already been in here for a few hours. But come on, you're supposed to be in bed for 8 hours. No, that's you. You need to get your beauty sleep, not me. I gotta get up. I can't lay in bed that long. It starts hurting my body to lay down for that long. So, um, but people do have put a lot of validity in dreams, and I think that there are people um, who would probably be better to decipher. But I can tell you what Scripture says about the dreams and what I would decipher what the Scripture would say. So I have as a magi, so I do. I'm sure I have some skill set as a magi, as Daniel was a magi to decode or decipher what it is I'm telling you that I'm seeing, because I'll just refer to it to the Scripture is what I'll give you, and that's how I can decode or decipher. I run everything through the spiritual filter, spiritual calculator. It has to add up. So I'm just telling you what I see in Scripture. The halo represents the serpent. The third eye is a reference to the birth, the birth of the Pisces, Vesica Pisces, birth of an age, birth of time. In a pit, you're in a cave, you're in hell. That represents, where you should be. In a sense, you need to be about 6 feet under here pretty soon. You're supposed to be dying to self daily, anyways, and you're going to die no matter what. But that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about, protection. So, because there is a tremendous force coming and it's here. You should feel it and hear it beating like a war drum. War is here. Your dream sounds like, to me, that it's a warning, that dark overtaking of the old and the coming of the new. That sounds like the crow. Okay, you probably don't know if you've seen a crow or a bird in your dream. You might have looked around and saw a crow. You just didn't mention it, forgotten that. But that darkness and that crow would represent that change that you were seeing, that coming of that force of change, which people don't like force changed, but they will force this change upon everybody. So I think you're seeing what's coming. I think you're seeing what's already here. And I think that dreams do that for people. It kind of gives them a prognoskos is the Greek word to have foreknowledge of. Prophetic dreams. Remember, there's no prophecy, but to foresee, prophecy, to foresee. Words are very, I told you I study these things like a madman, like some Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. No, no, I'm just kidding. um, but that's what it sounds like to me. That force that's coming is already here, but it's beating like a war drum and it's spinning like a circle, and it just keeps getting larger and darker. And we see this holding of the hands as the collaboration community coming together to unite and hold hands. That's that circle jerk, like they keep showing the Charlie Kirk circle jerk. I don't know where that came up from, but that is crazy. You guys seen the circle jerk Charlie Kirk thing? Where the hell did that come from? But anyways, the holding hand, the collaboration, the communication and the communication of the darkness and the coming of that. That's what the 5G does. It spins, 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 spins. It rotates. That's what 5G is. It's not anything other than that. It literally does it by that by 60 gigahertz. That's how it works like a microwave. This is very similar to a microwave. It is a millimeter wave. It's 60 millimeter wave, 60 gigahertz, and it causes a rotation like a hamster wheel. That's why people are falling out. Remember all the newscasters? Those people are going. They were doing that circle going in. That's that rotation. That's 5G whiz. That has nothing to do with interweb. This has everything to do with the rotation. This is how they take and make weapons grade. The higher and the faster you spin that, Remember all those people dying? Those sports people, nothing wrong with it falling out. That's 5G. It's a weapon. It's an oxygen depletion wave. It pulls the oxygen right out of the atmosphere. And if you point it at somebody, I can't breathe. And you're going to go to the doctor thinking you got a respiratory device. They're going to stick you with hydroxychloroquine, and that's going to make your oxygen spike. And they're going to put you on a respirator, pump your heart, and then you can't breathe anymore because you just did about 5 million reps, and they turn at the gym, and you ain't been to the gym ever. They're like, all right, we just did 5 million reps for you with that weight. Now you lift it up. You're like, they're like, oh, tagging another one, COVID. So, oh, well, there we go. I can't breathe. George Floyd, Eric Carpenter, Christ, they stretched him back on a tree so he couldn't breathe. It was a torture ritual. That's why they did their blind 11 ritual to you. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. President Blind 11, Mr. Warp Speed with his speed virus. The old Apple jab, whatever. They got the new one now, the 48-hour Roxanne. But you didn't hear about that, huh? Or Apple or Android, whatever. It's a personal trainer fit. It's going to go inside you because it loves you, like a whole swarm of misfrizzled nano school buses up your nanos. They're going to get inside you because Christ's inside you. So they want to be inside you. They want to be Christ-like. See why they want to get inside you. So sound like a dude, man. All right. Don't worry about that. Cancel masculinity in this culture. Can't be masculine. Huh? Dude looks like a lady. Oh, sorry. Let me get the snap going there. Yep. So I don't know if that's deciphering. How's that, Bob, for a decipher or decode on your dream? Did you get the answer you're looking for? I don't know if that's the right answer. So, I can just tell you what I know from what I've experienced while I'm in this realm. I'm an eternal realm. So I'm in that same cylindrical fashion. I'm a never ending time machine that never ends, like a trek through the stars, a never ending tapestry of cosmos means an orderly arrangements. So as a magi, that's the best I can give you at this point. I'm sure I could think about it more and probably even spike some of the things you might even saw that you've forgotten in your dreams. Remember, we don't always see. Don't smoke weed. They say you won't dream. So I don't know about that. I know plenty of people who smoke weed and dream. So fuck you, Randy, cheeseburger motherfucker. Oh, Randy thinks I fucking forgot about him, huh? Well, I'll be done when I leave here, but greasy cheeseburger dicks. All right. I forgot about Randy, guys. I told you I have this storage machine there, and like I said, when I leave here, it just kicks everything out till I'm gone. None of you people other than that have wrenches or the bride that come in here and hang out with me, that just rejects them. It's like, remember, cut it off, circumcise the flesh. So, but anyways, greasy cheeseburger Randy was in here. All right. So. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to take a dirt nap and dream. It'd be nice to sleep for a while. Sleep for about 500 years. Little season. 1,000. Not 1,000, but that's a little season. Because there's no such thing as 1,000. So there's 2,000. Like a rack, No zeros. It's not 2025, so careful. I guess Bob left us. B.O.B. Bob. Bob, go see B.O.B. Bob, the artist Bob. Bob ran. Bob, the Elements. This is one of the best albums ever put out on this rock. It's an actual vinyl. B.O.B. Bob. And see, he's got the eye right in the middle of his, because Bob is a conscious lyrics artist. He's probably one of the baddest artists on this rock. Nobody does it like Bob. Right? So, nope, there's no other artist that's even close to Bob. Dax is pretty good, but nope. Dax is a Dax. Bob is Bob. What happened to Bob? Bob is Robert. Bobbert. Oh man, I gotta do something today. I don't want to do nothing. I want to go to Mexico and hang out on the beach and drink pina coladas and smoke Acapulco Gold. And I want to be on a Mexican radio. Broadcasting live from the basement of the science building. Oh, that was Get Out of My Room by Cheech and Chong. So we just busted out some Get Out of My Room. Get out of my room and leave me alone. Get out of my room and leave me alone. Man, you weren't born in Anaheim, California, man. You were Dumbo in the Disney parade, man. Oh, I think I'm done. I think I need to get some food in my belly. Get in my belly. That corn just did not do it for me. So, all right. Thanks for shadow ban in my chat there, YouTube. 2 hollow needle fangs, spitting snake oil venom. I think it's time to get up and do something here, guys. I better get off here and try to do something. Come back on here a little bit. They'll unshadow ban my chat here. Probably I get too much of the algorithm is the dancer, and we'll dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. We'll come back and we'll broadcast some more seeds. He said the enemy came sowed seeds while you were sleeping. That must have been why in the dark, remember, in the pale moonlight. So, are you sowing seeds? Anybody got any good seeds? Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. You want to get nuts? The man's nuts. Grab them. Watch out, clowning's trying to juggle his nuts over the bar here, over the wire. Walking the tightrope here. Careful. Oh, never mind. Oh boy. He ain't clowning around, boys. Remember? Alrighty then. Oh, that's a different kind of mask. Different kind of clown. Oh, that's a PDF file. Wrong kind of clown. Oh. How about it's Mac tonight? Oh, that's not a clown, is it? Oh. Kinda, huh? Oh my gosh. My brain is on well, it's on overload. It's just on overload, man. I'm seeing some light at the end of the tunnel. I'm not sure what to do. So, yeah, don't be serious like the dog star. Serious. Man, what am I going to do? I hope they don't lock this country down, guys. I hope I can get out of here. I got to be ready by December 2nd. Which means the only thing I have to do before that time, if the case is dropped, is get those tires replaced and get that front end of that vehicle fixed before I go. Probably do a fluid change on it. I'm sure I could probably make it all the way down to Paraguay if I needed to. So, all the way to the ball, I go friggin' Chile. Yeah. So, oh, Father, I hope something will sell here on the internet the next day or 3. Probably not, so I better start making some other plans here. I've been thinking about dragging that trailer up here and maybe working on that a little bit, and then taking that flatbed up to the highway, drive that up there, and having Kevin take me up there and sell that thing. But I really don't want to sell anything because it doesn't matter if I'm going to jail. It's just like, oh my gosh. So because I don't think there's any go there and they do a guilty charge and then they give me probation. I don't think that's what happened. I go to jail, because I took it to trial. They'll throw the book at me and they're giving me the minimum max is what they'll give me. I already know how this works, so I don't have a record, so they can't give me a bunch of time, but I'll still be away from. You know what? I ain't even tripping like that, and it's just kind of this is so crazy right now that, dude, if I think this thing's gonna be locked down by, and I think it is very possible by December 2nd, I might not even be able to drive down to my fucking court date, guys. You know what I'm saying? God damn, I need to think about that shit. Holy fuck, man. Uh, yeah, that all takes money to fix the car, but I hear I can work around here. It's just pointless to me. I have so much shit here I don't even want to do because ain't nobody to share it with. So I don't really like working on stuff around here. So Sabrina, it's just sucks. I just keep building it, making it nicer and nicer and nicer. Just nobody here to enjoy it. Sit out here alone, So with the dogs or whatever, they're outside. I appreciate your encouraging words. You're always super encouraging. You make an awesome wife. Some man's probably lucky if I don't know if you have a husband or not, but you make a good. Appreciate you looking after my feelings. So, we need to help you out. A woman is made for man. We're supposed to be a team. Supposed to be helping each other. That's gone away. They've canceled masculinity. So, no, you can't be masculine. She's like, all right, fuck it. I'll take up for what he ain't doing. Sissy ass man. I guess I'll have to pick up the slack for these fucking slackers. Bunch of pussy ass men in this world right now. Seriously. You think that men, I don't mean to go that because I don't, we're made for each other, but a woman's supposed to be looking up to her man. He's the one to protect her. Not that she can't protect herself, but come on, what the hell? So she's like, I'll tell you what, honey, you don't give me that. You don't go out there and mow that goddamn lawn and take care of those kids and change those goddamn diapers and fucking let me play games all day. I can give me no pussy. You better go to work all day, come home, clean. I don't care. Women have stepped up their game. They got all these guys doing whatever they want. Acting like the dude. He's supposed to be like, hey, I ain't gonna give you no of that dick. And she's like, hey, give you not. Like, damn, dude, the roles have been reversed. That's how I feel, Sabrina, just so you know. Shit's women's out there freaking doing freaking, eating hummus and going to jazzercise. She'll beat your ass, You better do those dishes, honey. You better change them diapers. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, no, I'll be, yep. Honey, you're interrupting my game. You better get out there and go over there. Listen to your daddy. Your dad's home now. Freaking women, you guys are dominating, man. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. When the guy's just a sissy little la and don't act like a freaking man, I wonder women act like they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame them. Guys have just become super soft, allow these governments to do shit. They should be organized, not like that. Women can't. They're brilliant. They're emotional beings, but where's that all gone? Where are any men? The only people who are doing anything is a bunch of old white dudes, ugly old white dudes are ruling right now that have any kind of masculinity. And they all got a bunch of dude wives. Yeah, we know what they are doing. Yeah, family people can't keep it in the pants, keep it in the family kind of people. So, anyways, I better get up here and do something here today. I know I have things I need to do that I don't want to do. Some bathroom duties. It's probably time I've got to do the exchange put some new things. I'm off grid, so that takes a little time to get done. And I was hoping this wind would die down, so I wouldn't have to deal with that in the wind. But maybe I'll take care of it. But I'll try to come back on here for the end of the day, Father willing. Please be just alert that there is this date tomorrow not that day picker that all those generals are meeting in Virginia. That's insane, guys. That is insane. Insane, 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 insane. I know I probably wouldn't get up to eat. I'd probably go to work, huh? Damn it, I better try to make something to eat. You're dang, lady. Yeah, how'd you know I was gonna forget to eat? Dude, I seriously would have just got up and went to work because I have my brain is like, okay, damn, lady. You have a husband? You don't have to, I'm not hitting on anything, but damn, lady, you'd make a good, you know what I'm saying? It's people look out for each other and stuff like that, you know? I like that relationship. I like the little things and stuff that, you know, when you look out for each other. That's what makes a relationship to me most of the time. I mean, the big things are fun and whatever, but it's the little things that drive me wild, crazy, you know, at the same time. So, um, little things matter, man. The details matter. You don't miss the details about a person. You get to know them, you know. Cool, cool. Right on. So, well, you'll make somebody a very happy, you know, somebody have, hopefully father's yoking, somebody got the perfect man for you. And he masculine and somebody you can look up to and you can still be who you are and, you know, strong woman and not, all my women independent, throw your hands up at me. Yeah, I got a little Beyonce there. Hey, can't never often imitated but never duplicated. Pastor Revelation, right? So the other stuff, I see people copy some stuff that I've done, and that's fine. My son used to tell me that, Dad, people so many copy with some things that you say and do before at a time when the government's watching you and they listen to you all the time. So yeah, you know, I think that's how I look at it, Sabrina. I truly look at it like this, like the woman that father is creating right for me, she's just the perfect fit for me. And I'm not ready and she's not ready. And when we're ready to come together, he'll bring us together. You know what I'm saying? There's no forcing it. I want to force myself on anybody. I don't need a loner wife. I don't want a girlfriend. You know, I'm over that. I lay with a woman. That's my wife. You know, she knows that. That's it. Or no more. I don't do no ring. I don't do none of that. I don't do that's. I'm old school. So father is the one that ties, that binds two together. You know, and if there's a distance, he's the bridge between the two. That is never too far apart. He fills the gap between two people. That's sometimes happen. People have to work and, you know, and not that, you know, two people want to be together, but a little time apart's good too, you know. But he always fills that gap, you know, between the two. But just think about it that way if you can, brothers, sisters. Father's crafting you the perfect wife or husband, whatever whatever, you know, if you're a man or a woman. And would you want a loner? I'd rather not. I'd rather be single because I'm okay with being single. That way I don't have to try to hurt somebody or somebody not give all of me, or, you know, it will work. It's not like it won't be all just, oh, it's going to just be perfect the whole time. That's not how any relationship works. Actually, I'm old enough and wise enough, had relationships too, that, you know, it's not so much how you love somebody. You could love somebody, kick them out on the doghouse on the couch and not be sleeping with them and having, you know, an issue, but you still love them. You know, you might even hate them and love at the same time. But love is kind of just one part, very diverse. But it's not tolerance. It's how much you can stand somebody and truly love them is what love, true love is, what I've found in my life. And I haven't found that yet with somebody. So not toleration, like, you know, you should communicate with somebody. If you don't like somebody from the beginning, you need to be who you are, build on, don't change who you are, don't build off of lust, don't build off of, hey, I just want to get the D, I want to get the P, and we make that mistake. But it truly is, you know, tolerance. And when you can stand somebody, and still love their quirky little ways or little things that might, or you could communicate with them and not try to change them. Like, honey, you know, you kind of bitch about me, you know, leaving the toilet seat up, but every time I go in the damn shower, all your hair is all over the shower. I mean, we both, you know, I mean, I'm not trying to change you, but you kind of want to get on me for preventive maintenance, you know, put the toilet seat down. And I know, I mean, those are too, but, you know, you can't talk to each other, and it's not right to change anybody. It's never. See, that's if you don't like somebody that they don't like, fucking they got hair on the shower, tell her that to begin with. You know, if you wanted to tell him to begin with, and we don't do that. We change our ways to, you know, kind of be with somebody, and we want to go back to the old me later down the road. And I've studied this for years. I'm like, why do couples break up after? Well, you didn't go to bait. You built it off sinking sand. You did not, you know what I'm saying, build your house. So if you actually looked at it more and separated yourself, say, well, I'll be patient. And when the perfect person comes into my life, Father will craft that for me and he'll make that happen. And then I'll just be straight up with that person. And I'll never fear. I've always told every person that I've ever been with that I don't want you to ever fear that you can't come to me. And I don't care what it is. Even like little things like I just say, set the stage. Honey, sit down for this. That's all I need. Honey, you might not want to hear this. Okay, I got you. It's going to be hard as shit. Well, this guy at work rubbed my butt and told me, okay, so did you rub his butt back, honey? No, I just thought you'd be upset. No, whatever, honey. You're a woman. You're going to get your ass grabbed. I do understand that. Guys are going to want to fuck you. Every guy that sees you is thinking he's fucking you. But he's looking at your breast, and we're guys, okay? You too. This is how it works. So if you're just mutual, again, somebody said that, and communicate with somebody, you should be able to say somebody. I've always told somebody, you should be able to come me and tell me anything. If not, we have a huge problem. So that's that tolerance thing. You should be able to come and communicate. And then again, it's not how much you love somebody, it's how much you can stand somebody, and still love them for those little ways. You're going to have to float a little bit during a relationship, and don't listen to me because I don't have anybody sitting next to me. I ain't giving no relation, but and that sucks. See, you can be with somebody too. That's what I don't want. You guys know how many sleep next to somebody and are alone because their partner is so disconnected from them? See, I'd rather just be alone. Fuck all that, dude. Fuck all that. I want no loner wife. I don't want to get in a relationship where I feel like that. And we've all been there where you're sleeping with somebody and you're totally separate. You could sleep right next to him in bed and you feel so disattached. And people think, and I try to remember that to people who are alone, like, hey, remember, there's people who sleep next to somebody and they don't even have no attachment and they're just hanging in there by a thread, trying to hold on to just something that, and like I said, it is what it is. So that's why I always feel that you should be able to communicate with your spouse and tell them anything. And I don't care what it is. And you should be communicating. Actually, I found that a lot of times that some people have a cheating heart. You can't make two people happy with one person. Okay. But it's a lot of the times it's communicated by the other person. And a lot of it is this mistake I told you that I found is that people make the mistakes by not building off a solid foundation. You just want to get laid, so you're going to let her do something that annoys the fuck out of you, but you don't care. You just want to get laid. Same thing. You're going to let them do something because you want that D. You want to get pounded. It is what it is. We are who we are. We procreate. We do what we do. But did you let something slide at the beginning and then you want to go back to the old you and you're like, wait a minute, that's not the person I married? Or people eventually want to they just, fuck it, dude. I just want to be the old me. I'm not going to let them. And a lot of the times it was communicated to each other and there was plenty of time to fix it, but you just didn't build it off a base, or it was communicated and somebody didn't address it. And then somebody ended up going and finding intimacy in outside the relationship, which is stupid to fuck with me. I've always told any woman that I've ever been with, look, I will never, ever cheat on you. Don't you worry about it. I will tell you that I will not want to be sleeping somebody else, because when I'm pounding that ass out, I'm crushing her guts. I don't want to be thinking about you. Okay. I'm going to totally be thinking about, I don't want to be thinking about you. So I will communicate. I will totally separate from you and I will never cheat on you. You have my word. Don't ever think about that. I will tell you, hey, I don't want to be with you anymore. I'll give you plenty of chance. I ain't just going to go do something on a whim. That's stupid. Fuck that. I have more control of my cock than that. I keep my pants. You keep your legs, closed. I'll keep my, it's not that damn hard. So, an unregistered firearm. So, listen to what I'm saying, brother, sister. It takes a team. Woman was made for man. Masculinity has been canceled. It's quite hard. I can't believe that women have to, deal with this bullshit about being drafted but we are, it's a team, and you should be able to talk to each other and communicate with each other. And if you have issues, you need to, be telling yourself, hey, look, I'm having an issue. Okay, well, that's not that bad. And see, because you don't want to bring it up and you don't want to, some people are passive and they're like, well, I don't want to rock the boat, or nah, you need to be talking to each other the whole time and you can get it worked out. If you don't have that, you lose communication. You ain't got nothing. You really don't. I mean, communication's everything. And a lot of people don't base it right from the beginning. I told you, we procreate, we want to have sex with somebody else. And a lot of the times we base it off of lust and not love. And love is something that does kind of take time to grow, like a friendship, develop. And we've all been guilty of that. And it is what it is. Maybe not, but most people are. And then you kind of change who you are. And you ever go in and get a relationship, look in the mirror in 5 years ago, who the fuck am I? Who is this person? Why am I doing this? This ain't what, oh man, I really is what I would normally, God, I just want to go back to being me. this happens, brother. So I study relationships and that were marriages that had broken up after 10 and 15 and 20 years. And this is what I found was a big kind of a lining. And it was just a huge communication problem and a lack of building off a good foundation. Don't build your house off sinking sand. Tell somebody if you don't like them, tell them that at the beginning. Don't be somebody you're not. You know what I'm saying? So stop talking about Epstein files. We know Donald Trump is on the Epstein list, okay? It's Trumpstein Island, not Epstein Island, okay? Okay, they're both island boys. They take boys and girls to the island. We know that, okay? We know that. I've been on the dark web off and on, seen it on the white papers. I know he's on the list. Lily, his phone has been pinged from the tower, his 58-story Babylonian tower to Trumpstein Island. Hashtag that out, Trumpstein Island, and back to his phone, to his 58-story Nimrod tower. So nothing new in here, but nobody wants to talk about it, right? They want to talk about Charlie Kirk Little knew too much to the right, so he ended up acting like an ass and leaning to the left, huh? Stupid, isn't it? So keep talking about the Epstein files. I don't care. Good for you. Opening up your mouth, man. The president's a PDF. The last one's a PDF. The one before was a PDF. They're all PDF files. PDF files in a pod. Same PDF file in a pod of files. Slam that case shut, didn't I? Yep, there's the government. They're always trying to fuck you. Don't worry about it, games. Bandito. Don't worry about it, Bandito. That's government. You guys stay out of my sex life. I know some of you guys were thinking about, like, hey, I like this guy or whatever. You can stay out of my sex life. I get fucked every day by the government, so I'm not looking for a candidate, okay? Father's shaping, like I said, back to what I was saying, my perfect wife for me, okay? All right. Appreciate it, man. I don't know. I better get something to eat, get something done out here. I'd love to hang out here all day. I don't have anything else to do but go to jail or leave this country. So there's no other plans for me for now. So, do you get mugged by the government every day too? Yeah, I get every day. I get screwed by the government. So you stay out of my damn sex life, please. So, but no, seriously, guys, would you rather not be with somebody if you knew you're going to break up? It's almost like what God Father says in Scripture, that if your eye was cause you to be covetous and cause adultery or anything like that, it'd be better to pluck that eye out, right? If this hand was going to commit murder and you knew that today, would you cut your hand off right now? Right now, would you cut that hand off? If that hand was going to commit murder, would you cut it off? That's what we're having that conversation. Sometimes preventive maintenance goes a long way with somebody. You should do that at the beginning, not at the end. Don't build your house on sinking sand. Be upfront with somebody. If you don't like something, tell them. God, why do you do this? Why do you talk to them? You know what I'm saying? And that's where we build our house on sinking sand. I know I'm not right. I've studied this. People have asked me, you should write a book about this, man. That is incredible. Well, I've studied other books and read a lot, did a lot of blogs, and I care about humanity. I don't understand how people could yoke together for 10 or 15 and 20 years and split up. I was like, dude, that's insane. That just fucking blew my mind. I'm like, I got to have answers to that. People are like, you don't need to find the answers to fucking everything, Tracy. Well, some things I do have the answers to, or I'm going to find them. Fuck you. I can find the answers to everything. So, the secrets of the universe are 3, 6, and 9. So, bend over. Let me see a rump shika, but are you serious? Like the dog star? So anyways, don't fornicate with people who don't want to, yoke with you and equally, and be upfront with people, because the best thing you do is build your house on the rock. Build your house on Christ. Christ is building you the perfect woman or man. And if you're patient, it'll come. And if not, it's just not meant to be. Put yourself out there. I know I did that, and forcing myself didn't make it, The last thing that woman said to me is, leave God out of this, Tracy. I'm like, bye. Thanks, God. You made that one easy. Oh, that was, whoo. I won't ever have to worry about getting over that one. I had a lot of fun. Shit, what the fuck? That was a great time, but leave God out of it. I didn't see her till like 3 years later, so she was scared of me, but that's okay. But that God whipped that one out for me easy, right? Oh, we'll never do that. Oh, that couldn't make it any easier than that. All right. All I ever do is God. So thank you, Father. But I did, guys, honestly, had been with a woman a long time, and it wasn't like that. I just needed some contact with somebody and I put myself on a social media app and found this woman who was actually struggling. She was being abused by her own fucking family members, a grown ass woman and shit. And, I just said, hey, I can help you out of that situation. You know, come out here and hang out for a minute. And I ain't gonna have nothing to do with that. I want, you know, and it just kind of worked. She was just mutual thing, but she did like, you know, she remember I live streaming. You know who the fuck I'm talking about. So it's Patricia. She went for 6 months and then disappeared, and we didn't see each other for years. She came back in for about 6 months and did the same thing. Just walked out, and that was the last thing she said. I was like, "Leave God out." So, oh, okay, well, hey, I just had a good time. Bye. So I don't know about you, but I had a good time. But anyways, please don't take any of my advice is like Dr. Phil. But I truly, you know, that we are yoked, brothers, sisters. The main thing that I want to tell you is if you're patient, Father probably is truly crafting you the perfect man or woman for your life. And if you're patient, wouldn't you rather wait for the right one than the wrong one? I'd rather be single. I don't need anybody to add or to make me whole. You know what I'm saying? As a person, oh, I need somebody to be happy, and I don't need anybody to be happy. I'm fucking happy with somebody. I'm happy without somebody. They add to who I am, and that's the way it should be. You know, you don't. You're not dependent on the other person's happiness to be fucking happy. That's called narcissism, man. So, you should have them be. That's what the woman was made for, man. We were made to be a team, and if we acted more like that, and we built a better base off of and communicated better, we could probably fix a lot of our problems. Because if you can tolerate somebody a little bit, like, well, that's not that fucking bad. You know, I don't even want to go back into the fucking game and cast my fucking pole out in the plenty of fish or whatever sea out there. You're not that bad. But if you actually meet somebody in the beginning, though, and you do, if you put yourself out there, be honest with them. Maybe that is that perfectly crafted person, but Father's going to make you say the right things and don't build your house on sinking sand. Build your house on the base. Be honest with them. That's all I can tell you. Is just be honest. Don't lie to them. Don't be afraid to be yourself. That's all I can tell you. Just be yourself. Fuck it. I don't care whoever I've been with in the last, because I didn't do that before and they didn't work out. But guess what? They didn't tear me down like that because I got to be me. And I knew of the mistakes I'd made when I was younger. I'm like, if you don't like me, then too fucking bad. That's okay. That's fine. It's not going to be. That's what I'm saying. I talked to my ex. I talked to, you know, and we don't have any more or anything. I told you she was trying to get her life together and talk to me about, you know, think about having a kid again. I was like, wow, you have really come a long way from, you know, she wants to get her shit together, you know. I'm like, that's cool, you know. So I don't like to, you know, give any advice for anybody because I don't have anybody sitting next to me. But I know when I tap into spirituality, I know I'd rather be with somebody that Father wants me to be with. And that if I build it on him and build my house off of him, my relationship is with my relationship with the Father. So I want to be with a woman who loves the word as much as me. And I think that's a near possibility. And I don't mean to say that, ladies, that you ladies don't love the word, but I don't know if there's a woman who loves the word as much as I do. And again, I don't want to get a woman involved in my life. Look at what I've just been involved in the last 16 months. She would have been just put through an absolute fucking nightmare, terror. Can you imagine if she was here at the SWAT raid? They fucking kidnapped my daughter and grenaded her. They have a warrant. They probably done the same thing to my wife. So I am thankful that I don't have anybody in my life that had to go through that terror that I've been through the last 16 months to have her drag her with all this around me. Because there are women who will live with you on the goddamn streets in a fucking cardboard box and love you. You know, some of these people, well, dude, I can't get a wife, and this dude's the guy's dirty as fuck. And look at his wife. She loves him. Look at the way he's looking out of that cardboard box. She cold. She looking up, and they're true love right there. So if it's meant to be, brothers and sisters, you're not going to stop with something because Father created all things. That's all I'm saying. I'll leave the subject alone. I'm not Dr. Phil, and I don't want to give any kind of, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's hard to find people who, you know, like I said, myself personally, I don't have anybody in my life like that. That's why it feels so hard for my son, because he did find himself somebody that they read the word together, the interlinear, they studied, and they were equally yoked. His first wife, Adriana from El Salvador, beautiful woman, amazing young lady, totally not like an American woman, and from another country. She didn't even take a shower in a warm bath until she was like 12 or 13. She'd shower, but she didn't have that running full shower. She'd take, you know, a hot shower. So she had a whole different kind of mindset. But she was her Latino, her parents were Catholic, and we're not any religion. So it was always kind of a tug of war, and, you know, whatever. His other, now Adriana, they're much more equally yoked. She is not Catholic and she loves the word like he does. And he was in here and they moderate and they got their interlinear and they have a relationship in Christ together. And so that's what I would want for my relationship, period. I don't even want to be with anybody. If I need to get laid or go dip my wig and get it wet or something, I can do that. I don't have no problems with that. I don't want to do that. I've probably done more than that than the law allows. But that's another thing. I'm going to say one last thing, and I will say that because I don't want to give any, just for my personal experience. I don't use sex as a toy or tool in a relationship. I've had all the best sexual relationships with all my girlfriends, all of them, whether we broke up bad or good. A lot of them would even leave me alone sometimes and that's fine because in the beginning, I'm like, hey, look, if you ever tell me no, you're gone, lady. You ain't going to use that as a toy to me. I'll tape popsicle sticks and duct tape to that thing. You're getting it if you want it, okay? It's not that we don't say no. The timing's not always right, but we don't use that as a toy or tool. Remember, communication is more important than anything. But I think if you can lie next to somebody, even if you're pissed because you're not supposed to go to bed arguing or upset, and lay with them or have some kind of intimacy, you now have something to base that on. You don't base the whole relationship off sex. Remember, I told you it doesn't go that way. You've done it wrong. But if you keep that from the beginning, don't pull that away from me. You can have this. You can't, like I told you earlier. No, honey, you're not getting this pussy until you clean those fucking dishes and mow that goddamn lawn and go watch those kids now. And I'm playing fucking games all day. Fuck you. You ain't getting this shit. Using that as a tug of war. And I see people do that in relationships. I'm serious. It's disgusting. Guys do it. Women do it. We all want that. But if you have a mutuals, like in my relationship, I don't have to ask, oh, I want sex, or because people will do that in a relationship. Like, well, I'm always asking. Fucking, I don't have to ask. It just happens. We do it. If we do it 3 times a week, great. 5 times a week, 1 time a week, it just fucking happens. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But don't pull that away from me, because that way I can build. You take that away, fuck it, dude. Your relationship's gone. I'm serious. You pull that away from even a guy, pull that away from her or girl. I mean, the whole relationship's not based off of that. But I see people doing that, and it's stupid, because you should never really have a problem with that. I don't have to ask more than she or she does, and it just happens. It's not anything. It's the perfect timing, and that's and it's so. But if you can have that with your partner, and you could be pissed off at him, and then you can have some makeup sex. Okay. No. Oh, shit. All right. Not giving any advice. I'll leave it at that. Don't take any advice. I don't have any woman. Father's crafting a perfect woman for me. So don't take mine. Take father's advice. You should always yoke with a woman. Build your house. Remember, he is the tie that binds 2 people. Okay. Seriously. I mean, base it. Don't build your house on sinking sand. That's all I can tell you. Maybe someday I'll have the perfect woman for me, and I'll be happy, and or I won't. Either way, I'll go another 50 years. I made it 50 years. I can go another 50 years without getting, into a relationship, because I really want to do it half cocked, if you will. If it makes sense, not literally. You get all of me or nothing. So I want all of you and all of me. See, I wish I could sing. I just serenade all you ladies in the room. No, just kidding. Good thing I can't sing, huh? Told you I'd have too many wives. It'd be like David had 150 wives and 150 concubines. I can't handle one of you. How do these guys handle 2 fucking women? I can't even have one of you around. I can't handle one of you. I can't. That's a pretty badass dude right there. No, never mind. Some people have a cheating heart too. Remember that, brothers and sisters? Before, I really got to end it with this, because there are some men and some women on this heart. Try to remember, even Old Testament, David did have 150 concubines and 150 wives. Polygamy was real. I know I told you I can't handle one, but there are people who have a cheating heart. And it's not that they have a cheating heart. That's what we think. They don't. They're just not happy with one person ever, and they never will be. Please be cautious of those people, because they don't even mean to hurt people in that sense. I know it sounds crazy, but they're just not happy with one person. Don't get hitched with somebody like that. Please. Under this covenant, we truly are yoked. That's why Father made this. We're not under that old covenant, and there are people out there, you can try to make them happy, and they kind of will, but then they just wander off, and they juggle too, and they should be more honest with themselves. Honestly, I'm serious. I've seen this. I've studied this. Some people, wow, I've never even realized so I'm a people person. I study fucking people a lot. Character traits is kind of my business. So there are truly people who are just never going to be happy with one person. So please be careful. Maybe you should ask them that, because they'll spring that on you later. And that sucks. I see people, they get hurt by people like that. And I even think that the person that's doing it don't even really kind of intentionally mean to do that. They're not happy. Does that make sense? Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense to you. Or if you ever got involved with somebody like that, or if you think I'm just fucking batshit crazy, put your nuts, man. The man's nuts, grab him. I told you, this is not, keep your hands to yourself. I'm already Father's crafted me my perfect wife. So, okay, you see what I'm saying, guys? It's hard. And how do you know when you meet that person? So there's a lot of variables. You better just put it in Father's hands. You know what I'm saying? What I'm telling you, put your faith in the Lord. He's going to craft that perfect person. If you open and you build it on, not on seeking sin, and you build your marriage on Christ, you shouldn't really have, it should be a mutual thing, what I was saying. So kind of crazy to think that there are people out there that don't mean to hurt people like that. They're just not happy. They need a little bit more. So I can't handle when you ladies are so much. You ladies are so freaking, none of you two are the same. I'm telling you, you're not. I've never met two of you. You can do your moon and your thing dance together. When you all get together like a bunch of ladies in a hen house, start leaking at the same time, but apologize, but you're so different. I've never met two that are the same. Although you're very emotional beings, no two are alike. That's why I grow cannabis, not two alike. They're never two alike. I like female cannabis plants because I treat my plants like I treat my ladies. They tell me what they need. Most of the time, I know what they need before they ever ask. I just watch. And they'll tell me if they need something. That's my lady. She's like, I like it like that. All right, anyways. And I put that as I make a mental note. So anyways, I'm an attention to detail kind of guy. So the details are the what matters to me. It's the little things that just drive a person like me. I'm in touch with my feminine side, ladies, and my masculine as a motherfucker. So I ain't like that. I don't flip on that side of the fence, but I'm an emotional being. I can have my feelings hurt too, just like you. So I can use those emotional things and not just bang you over the head and take you in a cave. I'm going to cook you dinner and try to wine you, dine you, and whisper sweet nothings by the moonlight or something. Some kind of, I ain't no caveman, okay? It's so easy, a caveman can do it. So, all right, good stuff, guys. Much appreciated. Appreciate your word. I'm struggling a little bit here, but I'll get to this date someday. I might have to go lay in bed with a bunch of dudes in a jail cell, so a bunch of stinky ass dudes. So, hopefully not. Hopefully I can travel and come meet some of you guys and just fellowship with the word. And I'm not looking for, like I said, for a wife. Father will make everything in my life. I have like those bumper things in the lane when you go bowling. He just knocks over the things every time, and there's nothing I can do about it. So, it's a beautiful thing, knowing that he created all things. And thank you for being there for me for the last 16 months. I do want to thank you guys so much that brothers and sisters here have been here for me. Know many of you have girlfriends and boyfriends and husbands and wife, and you come here for the fellowship, not for the Dr. Phil, General Hospital, all the other stuff that goes on in here, the madness inside my brain. So thanks for sharing it. I don't know how I would even deal with these last 15 months without, having you guys there, because I don't know. It's been a very interesting time. If you see this, and I know fathers will be done, so I'll know whether I'm either going to jail or I'm going to be able to. And I don't think I'll be able to leave the country by that time. I do think we'll have all 50 states. We'll have military in all 50 states by then, and probably won't be able to leave. But I'm ready to stay here either way. You know what I'm saying? I encourage you to come out this way. If you need a place to stay, you know that this ministry was paid off for you guys. That way, if I had gone to jail at any time, they disappear me, this ministry will be here for you for the rest of your days and your children's days. And I'd hope that one day maybe one of your children would pastor here, and it would just be a generation thing that could be used for decades to come. We're not at the end of the world yet. We've got a long ways to go. Don't fear all this noise. There's wars, rumors of wars, famine, pestilence, earthquakes in diverse places. This is not the end, but this is the beginning of sorrows. And that's where we're at in scripture. I know that for certain. Not 99, 100%, because the firmament declared it. So I'm certain as a magi. So enjoy these amazing times that were written about thousands of years ago, these exact days that we're living in. We are that remnant. So we have an intensification, and you ladies know that if there's a crowning moment, but let's go back in time. It starts with a thief in the night. It comes suddenly like he said he would come. And then there's a labor, and then it pulls back where he tells us don't go to sleep. That's when people are going to go to sleep. Okay, we're kind of at that little bit of a pullback. You wait until this next wave comes. It's going to get more intense until there's that crowning moment, right? That crowning moment is when you receive that's Shiloh. That's when we go get to be with Father, right? 2 kings, 2 crowns. Remember that, where it's not just one king. Okay. He said, I come quickly. Let no one take your crown. You got to have a crown to sit at the feet of Shiloh if you want to receive your inheritance after you die. And that's what I do. I'd look for somebody that I would yoke with after this flesh. Personally, I don't want to be with somebody on this flesh and not have with them after. We all kind of think like that, but think about that too, as you might put yourself out and, maybe I'll wait for Father who's going to make me somebody I can yoke with on both sides of this afterlife, and that you get to be with at the wedding. So that will be, your brothers and sisters and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. So if you're equally yoked, man and woman under this covenant, we're equally yoked. You both be there together as Hokadesh, as spirit. So keep that in mind. There's something that we should be working for while we're here. I'm not going to let anybody get in the way of that. I know I've received some really difficult situations and difficult times. Other than the cursing, I hope you do see that I am faltered. I put all my faith in Father. There's nothing that's going to shake my faith here. I've obviously been thrown into a den of lions, the whole black rose men, and then they just keep taking. Father stripped everything from me. I don't have anything else but this ministry, brothers and sisters, and all I have is these dogs. But I have you, so I'm not alone. And if you think about what we're experiencing here, like I said, I don't know what any of you look like, and I don't look at your profiles. I can't get in your profiles, and this is perfect because you are Hokadesh to me. I feel your spirit in this thing. I don't look at your profile. I don't know who you are. I know who you are without this flesh because I know your spirit. So when I get to be with you after this, I'll know you. I only had my son prior to this whole incident. And now Father plucked him from me, but I still get to be with him, wouldn't I? So Father's blessed me with this gain. I don't want you to feel like, that even though Father's taking him in this horrible situation, that I haven't been still giving blessings in abundance in this horrible situation. But you guys are that, you are my brothers and sisters that I'll be with. So when I only thought that I might just be with one person on the other end of this, I now know that there's Holy Ghost, not many are called, but few are chosen. There will be others. And that's exciting because we do know each other. So maybe someday if Father will unchain me, because you see I'm chained, I can't go anywhere. I'll just come visit you too. And then we'll know each other in flesh, and then we can know each other in spirit too. So I'm not going to make any plans. You just see what 16 months did to me. It wrecked me for over $100,000, and I don't even have the money to take care of myself now. I should have a fire going. I should have my vehicle fixed. But guess what? It's just phileo things. And if Father wanted it to be any different, it would. So I got another $5,000 hump to get over here. And that's it for finances for me. I'll have to, but I don't really want to, I really want to focus on just going on the road. Because remember, I'm either going on the road, or I'm going to jail. So I need to get up and do things here, but I don't even want to do anything, brothers and sisters, especially if I'm going to jail, but that wouldn't be right. You have to keep up the upkeep here. So appreciate all the support that you guys have given me. Your comments are more valuable than any monetary tithe that's ever been given. And we don't get, Brother Jim brings in $1 million a year. I get it's peanuts, and that's okay. I don't need it. Remember, I'm retired, but I do have expenses that I have to get through, until I can get to that date. So, but none of that at all pales in comparison to know what has been added to my life by this hard time. He has blessed me with all of the people that are, many are called. Probably, I don't even know if I'm going to be there, brothers and sisters. Again, I say that as somebody not as a scripture or biblical thing said on this channel. I want to add that because I take what people say and I don't just use what I say. You guys, how do you know when you're the elect? You question whether you are. If you're settled and go, oh, I'm definitely going there. I'm definitely going to be at the wedding feast of the Lambs. I question or not whether you're going to be there. Those who question whether they're worthy or not are going to continue trimming their lamps and girding and working and purifying yourself as he purified himself, right? So not biblical because it's already chosen, but that has came from one of the Predestined for Light channel subscribers, and it wasn't a TikTok follower, that came over here, but it was a YouTube subscriber. And I said, I'm stealing that, brother, sister. I'm stealing that. So I want to share that with you too. That's all I want to do here. I just want to share the gospel. So I appreciate you putting up with all my nonsense. I know a lot of the times it gets quite like General Hospital in here, but it's pretty difficult to not be able to report your son and daughter after what has happened. And I'm trying to hold myself together here. I see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. I hope it's not prison lights and stinky dudes and stripes, but if that's what Father wants to me, I'll accept that. The only thing that's going to hurt me every day is knowing that my dogs are struggling. You know, um, you guys will have to see on the other end, though. Okay, just that's what it is, man. I hope that maybe Father will unchain me and then I could just go do what I probably should have done and taken the gold and silver when I could, and that probably cost my son's life. I'm solely responsible for it, not as a sense that I should made a terrible mistake. So if I get this chance, brothers and sisters, I want you to know I would kind of need to do this for my son because he told me to do this. And because I didn't sell that gold and silver, it may have been that gold and silver that got him killed. I need to go this time. I need not to delay. If I am ready to go by December 2nd and I can go, I have a passport, and they say not guilty, I'm not even going to care about these civil lawsuits at that point. I'm going to try to do that this week. I'm going to go because I owe that. I don't owe it to my son, but I owe it to, he should have done that already. Do you agree? I mean, I'm responsible for his death. If the gold and silver killed him, I held it. He told me to go and I didn't listen to him. If I can get that chance, not by chance, Father presents that opportunity again for me to go. That's why I want to leave now, but I can't because it would hurt my dogs. And I can't do that. And he didn't like that about me, though. Honestly, he said, I really wish you didn't have the dogs because you'd be able to do everything you've been asking to do and not. So I have a responsibility to these animals. They have been there for me. You see how much they love me. So I can't always agree with my son. So I didn't always like him. He used to tell me, Dad, why do you ask me and then you don't take my advice? Because I don't want you to be shut down, Elijah. I care about your voice. I don't have to take what your voice. Most of the time I don't. And I know you don't like that, but I want to know what you're thinking. I need that in my life. And I miss that a lot, brothers and sisters, a lot. I don't have that. So you've been that for me. He's that brilliant mind that I can come to. And I appreciate that. So let me go do something. I got to do something. I wish I could just stay on here and just IV drip food in my body and I could just share the gospel until I die. Somebody come bathe me. No, I'll bathe myself. Just kidding. What is this? Coming to America? All right, guys. I love you, brothers and sisters. You've made this really difficult time for me a lot more tolerable. And God's doing this, and I'm so thankful that God blessed me with this ministry and gave me this abundance. I'm not less, I'm more now. Because of that, you guys have added to my faith, and I hope that anything that you've been able to glean from this and take from here, and it adds to your faith, not me, the words that I speak that are his words. Because if I ever had a true death, it would be ideal for me, not my idolatry anymore, but it would be to be speaking his words as they take my life from me, stripping me, beating me for his sake, being martyred and saying his words, my very last words, not being my own, but his. That would be the perfect death for me, but I can't do that because Father's perfect. He already wrote my day of death. There's nothing I can do about that, brothers and sisters. There's nothing you can do about that. I hope you know that. So don't check out early. You got to tour to the end to be saved. So don't do that. It's no matter how hard it gets, have that lion's den Daniel faith, and nobody will eat you. Not 25 men with guns to try to come kill you can kill you. And I know if my son and daughter are alive right now, they're definitely struggling. They're not having a good life. But if that's what Father wants them for him, I have experienced kind of the same thing. So I hope they're both girded in his service and faith. And if they're passed by now, then they're not having to be here and suffer to witness what is about to come on this rock. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And it doesn't mean in that time that you can't thrive, brothers and sisters. Just put yourself, listen to what Father says. He'll give you the wings of an angel. You will flee to the wilderness and you will be given the safety. And you know, I don't like that word. So that's that tabernacle. That's that place of rest. Okay. And it's inside you, brother, sister. So get right with him. And I'm glad that I'm right with him because I can't imagine not having Father. He's one who led me to do this through fellowship. So it's his words why this ministry is here today. It would not be without Jim Brown saying, you can't isolate yourself in that middle of nowhere and not talk to anybody for 6 months at a time, Tracy. You can't do that. I know you love this word. You've obviously studied it beyond, spent a lot of time with Brother Jim on the phone, but he said, no, you can't just be nothing but Jesus out there on your own. And that's what my son was telling me too. So I feel super guilty for that. And I'm never going to let that down. So, um, but I can live that for the rest of my life and ease the pain and know that if he's not here, that I didn't take his strong advice to take the money I had needed to buy the vehicle that I needed and have a little bit of money. I could have been on the road right now and he might still be here today. But that's not what God wrote. And I can't help and I can't change it. My daughter either. She's caught up in all this. Thy kingdom come. I might not know until that time thy will be done. I can't change a thing. So, but I can take what I have right now and say, hey, I should listen to my son. He told me to buy Bitcoin at $300 a coin when I was going to buy silver that got taken from me. Because that's what he told me. Dad, take that silver and gold. It gets taken from us every time. And you're saving it for me, Dad. You're trying to pay the ministry off. Just go now, Dad. Go right now. Dad, go. Go. How guilty am I going to fucking feel, guys, if they lock this country down and I can't leave, man? I got some hard days coming. I might have to rely on you again. Please don't abandon me. I really need you guys here. And I don't want you to feel like when I say I don't have anything that I don't have you. Because what he took from me, he gave me in a different place. It's like algebra. He took something and gave me something back. So I don't want you to feel like error that you're less to me, because I can't, you know. I have a relationship with the people that are in this ministry, and it's a relationship in Christ, and that's it. It's all it is to me. I don't look at it as anything. All these people come in and we troll, whatever we do, it's just part of the ministry. It's not the relationship that I have with you, like I have with Father, because I'm not going to be with any of these people after I die. If there is any chance, there's not chance of luck. It's going to be you guys. So I want you to understand how important it is to me, and thank you. So I'm going to go try to figure something out. Like I said, I don't really want to do anything because it would all make no sense if I get thrown in jail in a couple months to have done anything out here. So if you have any ways to help me out through communicating with me, any way to help me, I appreciate it. I love to talk, and I don't always respond, but if you just communicate with me normally, I'll try to. Um, you know, Probably have to be here. I'm saying I'm really not good off of this internet. I go into a different mode in here and get into fixing things. Like Sabrina said, I'd probably just go right to work and not eat. So I better go eat something. That cornbread I ate earlier was garbage. Tasted excellent, but man, that it's not good. And I still got it sitting in my gut right now. So thank you. And I'll see you guys for the end of the day. Try to remember that, oh, darn it. Hold on. We'll run this out. I don't know why they would put all those generals in Virginia tomorrow. That's really weird. I don't want to say anything's going to happen. I'm not making any prediction, but I can tell you from a military strategic standpoint, that's a very ill calculated move. We could be decapitated tomorrow, brothers and sisters. Our military could be decapitated tomorrow. And I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but if it happens, that's what God wants to happen. I'll know tomorrow probably whether I'm going to be able to leave this country. I'm serious. Tomorrow is a very important day. It could happen in any day, but I've never seen anything like this. And read up on what I'm saying. Nobody's ever seen anything like this ever done before. I don't even know how they could pull off. I know how to do coordinate events and program. I've done large, different types of events with my brothers who are media and do things for, um, you know, marketing and advertising and logistics. I worked for Campbell Ewald for Chevrolet in the Winter Olympics. I was their overnight manager. I ran the whole fucking Winter Olympics overnight, all operations from, was it 6 p.m. to 9 a.m. That was all my cooking. That was my business. I coordinated every fucking thing that went on overnight ahead of the flame. And so I've been able to logistically, understand how things are, put together. And this is not logistically, I don't know how they could pull this off to bring all these. I mean, it's just getting their bodies, but some of these people are in, admirals and, in combat roles. And why are they leaving all these? This is like quitting your post. This goes against exactly what it says not to do in the Army. Do not quit your post until properly relieved. So I'm not trying to sensationalize what they're doing, but This is unfucking fathomable on what they have just done. And I don't know logistically how they could even pull it off. Like I said, I coordinated the Winter Olympics for fucking Chevrolet during the 2002 Winter Olympics. I know how to make shit happen. You put me to fucking work. I worked 20 hours a day on most days. I would go into my hotel room and lay down for, an hour and get back up. And if not, take a shower, lay down for an hour, get back up in 2 hours and be ahead of the flame. I had to be ahead of the fucking flame because I set everything up ahead of it. So I was their overnight operations manager. I know fucking logistics. I know how to make things work, and a lot. I did the whole fucking thing. And I only had like 2 people underneath me, and they didn't do anything but fucking do vehicle maintenance. I didn't want them in the fucking logistics. I didn't want to have any variable. So I took a role on myself. And if I looked at this from a military strategic standpoint, I don't even know how they could do this. Yes, it does just take their bodies to pull back, but it's more than that. There's more than that. There's people who have to. This is almost reminding me, brothers and sisters, of what they did in fucking South America when they tried to go after the cartel. They just made it a bigger fucking problem than it already was. Okay? Um, this doesn't make sense. And so don't look at it tomorrow as the end of the world. I'm not saying that. I hope nothing fucking happens tomorrow. But I just don't understand what they're doing. And if they did do something tomorrow, if I'm not saying they are, this would be the opportunity for somebody like the Nagasaki, Hiroshima incident that I've been warning you about, where they can take everybody out in one big failed swoop with just one decapitation strike. For your enemy right now, you'd have to be looking at this like your enemy would be fucking drooling. Do you understand war at all? Do you understand war at all? Do you understand war? They would be drooling right now. This is the perfect fucking opportunity to take us out, brothers and sisters. Why the hell would they do this? Let's hope tomorrow's just another day and we just roll past it, because they're telling the public has found out about this, and they're telling the public that it's like a pep rally, okay, a morale booster. The only thing that I can possibly think of is the communications has been compromised, and they can't today. They literally cannot fucking communicate because of satellite imagery. A lot of these generals are chipped just like me, that they can't get away. They're always recorded. They carry above top secret security clearances. So they've had all kinds of shit inserted in their bodies, and they're not, they literally, so the only thing I can think of is there's such as a massive event coming, which we saw military in 25 states already, that they're pulling these people back so they can take something, make something, to make sure there's no compromise in communication. I told you how important communication was back in a relationship. It is everything in war. Military intelligence, MI. Okay, I know that. I'm an MP. They work with the first one into battle, last one to leave. Okay, everybody checks to the MPs. Everything circles around the MP in war. I don't give a fuck what branch it is. Everything is around the MP. Somehow, some way, everything circles around that. So I'm telling you, I know war. The MP is the war machine. First one into battle and the very last one to leave. There's nobody who knows war better than the military. They have more field missions than any other skill identifier, any other branch, anything. The MP makes it work. It's the law. Come on, it's not that fucking hard to figure out. But anyways, looking at this from a logistical standpoint, I'm not trying to cause fear at all. I just don't understand why they would do this, other than that there's been something compromised in the communication. They just want to communicate all these generals. It'll communicate them tomorrow, and it'll just be another day. Okay? So don't freak the fuck out tomorrow if nothing happens. And don't freak out if it does. They planned it. They fucking planned it. They allowed it to happen. It's like a 9/11 stand down type of event. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Okay? See what I'm saying? I hope it doesn't happen. I hope it's exactly what I said, that there's been some kind of breakdown. We're too advanced in security. They need them sat all down, and they need to talk to them. They'll shut that rumor off. They'll arm it. They can do that. They can get them in a secure location. But I'll tell you what, if I was the enemy right now, I'd fucking blow the fuck out of that building. But then again, you could do it every time in Davos, Switzerland, brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? You could do that in Davos, Switzerland, where they meet all those, all the head people meet in Davos. Now they have security and all that shit, but you could take everybody out of the top people that are controlling this shit. Fuck all the commanders. You could take the people way higher than out if you just bomb the fuck out of Davos, Switzerland. And I'm not saying to do that to either, but from a military standpoint, this is looking a little too predictive programmed here, is all I'm saying. Something smells a little fishy. Remember the smell test? When we have this born on dating, you had to, oh, that stinks like shit. Don't eat that. It feels like they're trying to get me to eat shit, and I don't want to eat it, is all I'm telling you, okay? I'm just going to back away. It stinks like shit, looks like shit. It's probably shit, okay? So hopefully they're all just meeting there. Like I said, tomorrow, they're trying to, something logistically is coming, brothers, sisters. There's no reason why they have military in 25 states. Portland does not need fucking military. I already told you that. And now they're in my state. So I'm not going to back down on this, guys. I feel, again, if you just pay attention to what's going on, you should see what's coming. Be prepared for it. Get your spiritual ark, your house ready before all things. And if you don't have that, you're not going to perform well. You will not do well. You need to be right and calm and know, hey, this is God's plan. I'm going to accept whatever comes, good or bad. I'm going to thank Him for all things. And I'm going to stay steady like the tortoise and the hare, right? You come out the gate too fast, you're going to peter out there, rabbit. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. You want that stamina. Don't be a two-pump chump, okay? Seriously, think about what you're doing here. Don't come too early out the gate there. This is a marathon that we need to. So don't think that tomorrow's, oh my God, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, people got sheep paralysis. People be sleeping. People got sheep paralysis. So definitely. So that's all I'm saying, and damn, that slow and steady gets her done, doesn't it, ladies, gentlemen? It does. You can get a lot done if you just don't try to go too fast and don't try to go too slow. Just nice and smooth. And if it's a marathon, and then at the end, you got to finish hard, right? If you want to win the race, want to have that crowning moment, if you will, have your hand raised in victory. It's going to be the person who can pace themselves, look up and size up their competition, if you will. You know what I'm saying? And finish the strongest. So that's what I'm telling you. Tomorrow's not the end of the fucking race, brothers, sisters. Don't let them fool you. Pace yourself. Look around, man. This ain't the end yet, but the end of the beginning, right? The beginning of the end. We're there. So it's going to get a lot worse. You know what I'm saying? A lot worse. That's why you need to not push yourself in any one of these events. And then if one of these events do happen, you'll just be steady Eddie, calm, just steady, okay? And that's the best thing you can do, because if you panic, you're not going to do well. You're just not going to do well. You got to, it's okay to hold your breath for a minute, but I'm telling you guys, I've watched people. I've studied this, people fight, watch somebody. I could beat the fuck out of somebody if they hold their breath. They're not going to hold their breath for very long. And I'm not saying physically, but if I watch somebody, because I watch somebody when I fight them, if I see them hold their breath, I just tool with them for a little bit, make them chase a carrot, and then I thump the fuck out of them. If they're going to try to hurt me, it's something that, I know I can't avoid. And I've told you, this is old school. This is the old me. But, don't hold your fucking breath, okay? You're still going to have to breathe. Oh, you might have to hold your breath for a minute so you're not breathing fucking inhaling shit. You know what I'm saying? So find yourself a steady so you can take a breath, and then remember to fucking breathe. Remember to breathe. Okay, you'll remember that when I said that. Breathe, goddammit. Stop holding your fucking breath. You're going to pass out. Now you're getting all angry. And you're starting to shake and slow down, turbo. Okay? So that's what I'm saying. If you had that kind of attitude and you could be steady, you'd almost be like RoboCop. So they used to call me when I was a fucking police officer. They hated me because I wouldn't have any tone with anybody. No, ma'am. You're going to have to come with it. No, I don't want to see your tits, ma'am. You need to come here and stand right here. No, you're not getting out of this ticket, ma'am. No, stand here. You have to call a backup officer in here. You're not going to fudge me. You're not going to get me to, and that's kind of you're going to have to do right now. You're going to really have to put, like, I'm serious, brothers. You're going to have to remember this. I was talking to Kevin. I really feel as if you identify any kind of fear. Look at, they put this in the movie, like Star Wars and shit. Remember those things come over? If you're scared, they're going to fucking get you. But if you're nice and steady and don't recognize them, and you don't have any heart rate, this too shall come to pass. Steady wins the race. Seriously, you're going to have that in the future. Put on the armor of God. 2 times Paul said that in Ephesians. So try to keep that in mind, because in the future, it's going to be a shitstorm, and it's going to get a lot worse. And if you're not prepared for that and you don't have that mindset, then you're just going to be taken by the next wave, because you ain't going to be paddling out ahead of it. You know what I'm saying? You got to get ahead of the wave. If you ever caught a wave and been in the ocean or surfed or bodyboarded, you have to push off and get in front of it, and then you catch the wave. If not, you go straight down on the ground and get tumbled like a washer and dryer. And if you take one breath under there, guess what? I said take a breath. No, you can't take a breath down there when you get tumbled off the bottom of the fucking ocean. Got to be calm, let your body relax, and then push your feet right up off the ocean. You come right up out of it, this close to death every fucking time. It's exhilarating. You know what I'm saying? So you have to remember that. You have to have that calm. You're going to be okay. You'll find the bottom. You're getting tumbled. If you take a breath, you're dead. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely. It's a corporation. It's not a society. It's a corporation. It's open for business, sold on the US stock exchange. The debt slaves, the labor of the merchants, merchandise, staked and stocked to the stock exchange. So, and then they sell their money to Ukraine, Iran, and Israel, Yemen, now Russia, all over the world. And they pay to kill other people in other countries. And they'll be complacent? No, they'll be an accessory to murder at the final trump. Didn't matter if they got their hands bloody red, they're still paid. So remember, if you pay to have somebody murdered, guilty. America sucks. Fuck America. There's some good people in this country. The land is beautiful, but the society is gone. You could put a fork in her. You got to be sleeping to live the American dream there, Perro. Remember that, right? You got to be asleep. Everybody in America's sleeping. So I got you. You found the right channel. You can come in here all the time and rip America. I fucking hate this country so much. They killed my son and daughter, and they won't even take a report of their bodies. These are the people who shot them. Or my son. They didn't shoot my daughter, but they grenaded her. So I'm living the goddamn American dream if anybody's living, and I ain't sleep, motherfucker. I live on land. I gotta go get some chicken fucking butt nuggets. I raise my own fucking food. I am yes, as soon as I can. I'll meet you out of the state, out of the country if you want to. No, I'm going as soon as I can. I'd leave right now if I didn't think my dogs were going to be hurt. I would leave right now, irregardless. I'm facing a court date. I just leave and not care. I do think we'll be locked down before December 2nd. I won't be able to leave. You'll have to have a reason. You'll still be able to travel, but I know. Don't tell me that. I can't leave. I have court date. So let's go, Toba. Let's go. Let's meet down in Ecuador. Let's fucking do this, man. I really wish you guys would meet me here before I go. What are we waiting on, ladies, gentlemen? Let's go. Let's get this community started here. You know, if you're going to have to be in America, this is the best spot. I've searched fucking high and low, far and wide, you know, strategic relocation, Joel Scowls, and I got a shitload of training. I've looked where you could be out in the U.S. There's not a better place to be than this place. And this is a paradise, you know. So I got land for sale. I got land you can just come live on. I got lots of options. Other, you know, get a hold of me. You can sit there waiting this event happens. There's going to be 50 fucking states, and you're not going to be able to come across the U.S. anymore without a big fucking hassle. So don't come here if you don't want to. Don't let me force you. Don't feel obligated. But you know this ministry is going to be here for you no matter what. So even if I leave, it will still serve you. Isn't that awesome? Fuck yeah. Thank you, Father, for that. The ministry will serve you after I leave, even if I don't come back. Hallelujah. So I want to come back here. Fuck America. I want to come back here. There's still people I care about in this country. My son's body's in this fucking country. My daughter's body's still laying, possibly dead. I'd like to have their bodies fucking located before I even leave, but I don't think that's going to happen. So I need to come back here. So, man, that's crazy too. Wow. So, but you can come here. You know, you're welcome to come here, ministry. You know that you have a home here. This is your home. So if you're part of the ministry and you've been for a while, yes, this is absolutely. We have to do a little talking, communication, like I said, before you come out here. But you don't need to bring anything. Just bring your body out here. You know, you can bring whatever you want with you. Just don't bring no fucking drugs, no meth or nothing. Bring brisket. We don't smoke meth here. We smoke brisket. So. Don't come here, Perro. Don't fucking come to the U.S. It's unsafe. There's more people locked up in America. They'll put you in a rape cage by the threat of a fucking gun. If you have a blinker out, they will fucking kill you, Perro. Where are you at, Perro? Do you want to disclose? You don't have to. I'd rather be where you're at. Are you in South America? I'm coming to South America. I'll go to Mexico right out there. If I want to get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to be here. There's fucking more people locked up in this country than anywhere in the fucking world. Yeah, no, this is a beautiful country. Never forget, I love the country, the land itself. There are some people here that are amazing people, but the fucking people here suck dick. They're a bunch of fucking pole worshippers who love Satan and don't give a fuck about their own people being locked up for being too poor. I bet you the people, yeah, the people are shite. They are. I bet you any country you're at, I can go there and the neighborhoods are better. I don't care where it is at. It's better than America. You can put a fork in American neighborhoods. They're fucking dead. They're like zombie neighborhoods. I go to Mexico. They're fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. Loud people outside, children not on goddamn iPads and iPhones, playing in the neighborhoods. It's like being back in the 80s in America. In the 80s, this country's a fucking zombie nation. Put a fork in her. She's done. Fuck America. But there are some good spots. I got a great spot. I'm living the American dream and I ain't sleeping. So, yes, they're dead. Will you disclose where you're at, Pero? You don't have to. You can put 1 if you don't want to, and I won't force you to do it. But are you in South America? Are you in South America? And you don't have to be. You can be in any country, any place but America. They American, I American. So I shit on American flags. Yeah, I'm off grid. I'm not doing any of this. So Europe, okay. Well, that's a tough place to be right now too. Just because they force so many Muslims to be there that don't want to assimilate with the European culture. And it didn't work like that here in the U.S. Most people came here in the U.S. and didn't do that. Europe's a tough nation to be right now. That's a really bad spot. In some spots, there's good spots, but there's, it's everywhere. There's nowhere to go right now that you're not going to escape judgments from what's coming. Okay, that's for sure. It don't matter where you're at. And no matter nowhere. It's going to be all flesh. So I was looking at Nepal, and now look what happened in Nepal. That's the first place I have to go when I leave, Tova. When I leave, no, I wouldn't want anything to do with Australia right now. China will take over Australia. You watch what I'm saying. China cannot be judged. See, right on time. Look at that. Right on time. Look at that perfect fucking timing, brothers and sisters. Thank you, Father. China's the dragon and it will consume the child, okay? We were going over to digital blockchain tokenized communism, sesame credit like in China. I know this, okay? I'd rather live in China right now than fucking America. Yes, there's some good people in China. Hell yes, there is. Thank you, Father, for making the Chinese. And they have not made it through the 400-year cycle, and they are going to try their ass off to make it through this 400-year cycle. The longest dynasty is the Tonga dynasty. People are like, God damn, you know more about China than I know, and and I'm born there, but these nations, I've studied them, and there is good people in every nation, brothers and sisters, just like shitty people in every nation. Okay, it doesn't matter, like I said, but I would rather live in China now than America. I'd rather live in Europe than America, anywhere but America right now. This is they won't pull you over and fucking shoot you in fucking Europe if you have a blinker out. Their cops they're fucking tyrants, but they ain't as bad as they are over here. They're afraid for their life over here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to come together and not be fighting with each other. That's what they want. Red team, blue team. Bullshit. We're all one race, the human race. We all bleed red fucking blood. Bullshit. Father only puts melanin in our skin because how close he puts us to the equator. Or shapes our eyes. That has nothing to do with fucking race. Bullshit. I told you, don't be a fucking racist. 4 children, 1 from China, 1 from fucking Europe, 1 from, the Congo, and 1 from the desert. They're all playing in the fucking playground. They're under 4 years old. They don't see color. We teach racism. Racism is taught. We have a hominoid species that's trying to kill us all. It's called the fucking governments. It's called Xi Jinping. It's called Kim Jong-un. It's called fucking Donald Trump. It's called Vladimir Zelensky. It's called Vladimir Putin. It's called Netanyahu. All of them. The governments are the fucking problem. The people, there's a bunch of shit sticks, so stay away from them. Find people who are decent. Hang around those. Don't sup with vipers. There are a lot of, ways that can be done. And find people who don't want to fight. Find people who would protect their stuff, but they don't want to fight. When are you going to sit there like a duck in a fucking pond and be shot? You know what I'm saying? So, What needs to happen right now is we need to stop doing their systems. Even in America, if 25% of the populace just stopped paying fucking taxes, the federal government would dry up. Wouldn't even have enough money to fund itself. So passive non-compliance. If everybody just sat the fuck down, look in history, if everybody just sat down and said no, nobody'd have to fight a single fucking war. Nobody wouldn't have to fight a single bullet. There's way more of us than there are of them. Sit the fuck down and stop fucking doing this shit with these people or go around their system. It's called evolution, not growing another fucking thumb, big bang. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about going around their system. You just keep going like a hamster on a wheel. They want you to have a revolution. Fight, fight, fight. Red team, blue team, red team, blue. War. That sure takes care of a lot of you dumbasses. They don't even have to kill you. Start killing each other. War doesn't decide who's right. It decides who's left. So they get you fighting over flags. People are so fucking pissed out about a flag. Who gives about a fucking flag? I'll wipe my ass with the American flag. Fuck the American flag. I'll burn every one of them. I don't take an oath to no flag. I took an oath to the right of the people. The right to choose. No victim, no fucking crime. Remember? You have the right to face your accuser. This has come far. You know, you better think that in America, you got rights. There are freer countries than America. You're fucking fooled. America is the most unsafe place to be right now. You got a blinker out, and they'll fucking shoot you dead if you move the wrong way. I'm just reaching my license. Oh, yeah, now you got those little earbuds in public. They'll fucking shoot you dead. You better respect my authority. Well, he didn't listen to me. He didn't follow my direction. So I got to take the earbuds out and stick them in their pocket, bring them home to their wife. Hey, honey, look what I got for you. I got a set of fucking Apple iPod phones. As he beats the shit out of her. Take that, bitch. Fucking copsuckers. So, brothers, sisters, we need to come together and we need to stop doing their system. You know, unite, not fight. Community. You can't spell community without you or I, and you can't. It takes a tribe. Okay, so they want us to fight with each other, and that's not how this is going to work. If we all sit down and don't fight them, they wouldn't know what the fuck to do. They'd all run. I guarantee you, they would all fucking run. So if I do leave the U.S., though, Tova, just so you know, I'm coming to Australia first. If I leave this continent, I'll go to Australia first. I can keep my word. So I'll come see you if you're in Australia. Absolutely. Yeah, I live off grid. I don't believe in luck. All things happen after his own counsel, his own pleasure. There's no such thing as a Nephilim giant. You're an idiot. You're mixing truth to a lie. Nephilim is the word bully. Giant is the word Anunnaki. There's no such thing as a Nephilim giant. Okay. Yep. Come back, man. Come back and rip this country's ass. Tell them how poor it is and tell them, or not poor, tell them don't come to this country, okay? Keep coming back here if you want. I'll give you a wrench if you want. You put in good enough comments in here. I appreciate you. If you had time, you don't have to ever come back here again. But come back and keep ripping this country. Tell people it's not safe. Tell them it's better where you're at. Because everybody in America thinks that you can't leave America. You can't. If you don't leave America, it's all happening right here. And there are better places than America. And there are good places in America too. I grew up in Los Angeles, California. I grew up in fucking middle of death and chaos and fucking people trying to beat me up. I grew up as a minority. People trying to fucking curb stomp me in the ground. And, you know, there's a white boy named fucking Tracy in Los Angeles, California. I didn't look white down there. I'm olive skin. So I get people like, damn, you're dark. But nuh-uh. That's why I don't see color. I don't see, there's good places and bad places no matter where you go. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know. It's garbage. I'd never live there. Fuck that. Never would I ever be anywhere. It's garbage. No, the whole nation is done. U.S. is done. U.S. is done. You had it right. You had it right. Put a fork in the U.S. It's fucking done. It's a zombie corporation. It's a fucking zombie bank. It's basically what it is. So there's nothing good going on here than the beautiful land and some beautiful people trying to grow food, organic, homesteading, and they got their foot out of the system. Like, fuck it. We're our own system. We're growing chickens as big as the back. I better go out there and check my chicken eggs because I didn't even open up the door. And those ladies were barking at me earlier. Open up the door, Dad. So I'm going to go get my golden butt nuggets, guys. Love you, brothers, sisters. Again, if you want to support the ministry, come back. You don't have to tithe monetarily to be a part of this ministry ever, 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 ever. Okay. Actually, I'm all over owning shit. I just want to have experience over, possession. So, but but I have bills here because it is a ministry. I have a lot of things that I got to do, and it's not major though. But if you want to support the ministry, there are links in the description. Thank you for those people who gave to the ministry. I don't waste money. As a matter of fact, I'll show you every single penny that you spend here at this ministry. So I don't waste people's money. Yeah, I'd love to come out. I'm pretty good at that, Tove. I mean, I fought for 8 years for custody of my son, and I eventually prevailed. I mean, it took him going in front of a judge, but hang in there, guys. This is going to get a lot wilder, okay? I don't know what's coming tomorrow. I don't care what's coming tomorrow. I hope nothing happens tomorrow and they just all meet and have a thing. But there is something in the wings in America because they have military on 25 states plus. We're looking at like half of the country. I don't think by December 2nd that they will not have, every state will have the military. It will be literally days, weeks, or months away from the next event, whatever it is. I already told you what it's going to be. So there's no guessing. Get ready for robots. They're going to smash tech in your face. That's what's coming. The future Antichrist is tech. It's tech, brothers, sisters. It's tech as the Antichrist is tech, and people ain't going to figure it out. So don't worry about it. Fear not. Only fear the Lord. He said, fear no man that could take your flesh. Only fear who could take your flesh and your soul. So Father's got that, especially if you're girded in his service. So again, if you want to share any of this content, you can always do that to any other platform. They're not doing what we're doing here. Nowhere. Hallelujah. That's what an awesome. Yes, thank you, family. Appreciate you being there for me. Again, very difficult time. I see some light at the end of the tunnel, guys. That's it's nice to, I can't breathe yet, okay? Or I'll fucking drown. Remember, I'm under the water, but maybe one day I will poke my head up out of the fucking water. It's been a long time. So, for now, hang on. We're going to get tumbled. We're going to get rolled. We're going to, but we need to come together and make sure that we're not fighting with each other. Let me tell you what I'm saying. If you take ants, red ants and black ants, and you put them in a jar, they will not fight each other. They'll coexist. But when you shake the fucking jar, they start killing each other, brothers, sisters. They kill each other. They're not each other's enemy, brothers, sisters. It's the person that's shaking the fucking jar, brothers, sisters. Have you heard that before? Do you know that's how that works? You can take red ants and black ants and put them in a jar. They'll coexist. They won't hurt each other. You shake the jar, and every time they'll kill each other off because they don't know who they're in. They look and they see something different, and they fucking fight each other. Okay? It's the person shaking the jar, brothers, sisters, is the fucking enemy. Isn't that an amazing, Tova? You're not my enemy because we have a different melanin in our skin. That means nothing to do with it. It doesn't make you my enemy. It's the government that's shaking the fucking jar, brothers and sisters, okay? And the first casualty of war always is the truth. So I'm hoping you can come back and you can glean some aletheia, the truth. So that's why I pull the cover off so you can see it for you, okay? I lift the veil right off of so many things. Hopefully you have a revelation every day you come here. Pastor Apocalypse, right? Why? Because we uncover that veil, that bow, that toxin, right? And we uncover that aletheia that's been standing there. The need stood up like some palm tree, re-erected like some cock phallic worship. It's been standing there all along, right? Doesn't need fasten. It's just been covered with lies. So that's what we do. We uncover the lies here, uncover the deception. Welcome to Revelation, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the last pages of the book. These days were written about thousands of years ago. What a blessing it is to be in the time that was written about thousands of years ago. Be a witness. Don't let these two thieves that he said he'd send two witnesses steal your inheritance, brothers and sisters, okay? If something happens, anything could happen. The internet could go down. They don't like me. They come shoot me up or whatever. I love brothers and sisters. I'll see you on the other end. If not, we'll see you possibly for the end of the day. We'll come in and we'll hover back over this aletheia truth and stay in the narrow way. And then we'll bounce all these number 10 sockets out of here. They'll get out of here, loser. Can't even hold on to a number 10 socket, right? So always losing that number 10. Well, all right. Anyways, much agape and phileo. Enjoying my time in here. Thank you. I just spent 8 hours in here. How the hell did I spend a whole day's worth of work in here? What time is it? 2:20. Wow, where does time go? Where's time go? So, hey, time flies when you're having a good time. I must have enjoyed the day here. So, there's an 8-hour day, brothers and sisters. Well, I could better go put some work in here at the farm. I'm not going to do shit if I don't want to. We'll see what I do. I need to eat first. Thank you. Thank you, Sabrina. You're ringing in my head. Eat, Pastor. You just hit me right there. You were thinking that too. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm going to go try to get something to eat, and then I'll go to work. I got things I got to do here. So some, bathroom duties, some other things I need done. So much agape again. Thanks for your time, guys. Time is so valuable. You can't get back any time you just gave me. Uh-oh, time robber. All right. He said, I come like a thief in the night. Be ready. Okay. Have your loins girded in his service. He said, Maranatha, believing in me. That's an action word. So much agape and phileo. We'll see you again. Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.